Hey, welcome everybody. What is up? It is time for another stream. We're back and we got some new content today. Time to play some Hearts of Iron again. There's a new DLC that just dropped. We got to check it out. Bunch of new countries that we get to play as. Some new focus trees to try. Some new ahistorical shenanigans to instigate. I probably didn't fully get to experience like all the new features from the last one either. Whose name I will hesitate to try and pronounce. Gotterdamerung, whatever, you know what it is. You know the one. Yo, new country just dropped. Dude, the world map just got updated in real life. We just had a new patch. They just added Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan, and India to the world maps across the globe in all schoolrooms. What's up, Taco Tyler? Thanks for the gift subs. And I appreciate the 5 gifted. Very nice way for you to start the stream. Much appreciated. And hello, Kent sent it. Appreciate you. What's up, literally Nabisco Trisket? It is. It's time to go back. We haven't played Hearts of Iron since December, I guess. So it's been 2 to 3 months. Good opportunity to go check it out. I appreciate the release cadence of Hearts of Iron, putting out new content. Hopefully it's good. Reviews have been, well, you know how it is. It's a Paradox game. The opinion, I feel like, has shifted on Gotterdamerung. Like, overall, the reviews are mostly positive, but recently, the reviews are mostly negative, which is interesting. And then the new one is mixed. So we'll see. We'll do a little sample ourselves. Getting started here in just a moment. What's up, Nog? Good to see you again. Thanks for sharing the sub. And happy Tuesday. Also, hey, Zarby. Yo. Yo, yourself. Hey, guys. Also, what up, Swineherd, Ruv, Flyspec, hello, Finksy, Shaky D. What's up, Wasi, Nataruk, Gabinski? What's up, Broken Helix? Core Vocation? Hey, guys. Thanks for the beginning of stream subs. And what's up, Burnt Heat? Happy Tuesday yourself. Oh yeah, chat, last week we talked about possibly changing how we do ads here on this channel from the old school pre-roll to get with the times and with everyone else, and I kind of totally forgot because I think I was gonna try doing it today. I think I was gonna demo it today, and I already completely forgot. What's up, Jake Laurie? We're back. We are so back. Hey, Crowcats. Core Vocation, welcome, and what's up, Burnt Heat? Time to restart the stream. No, I don't think I have to restart the stream. I just can't commit. You know what I mean? Like, I can't commit my brain to wanting what I want to do. Same. It's indecisiveness more than anything. Like I'm down with giving it a try, but I need like a avenue for feedback. You know what I mean? Because if feedback is bad, I won't do it. If feedback is like, this is either the same or better, then I will do it. And I don't know which is going to be. I feel like if people are not happy, they'll just leave instead of like telling me that it's bad. What's up, Nave Pleasant? I appreciate the 30-month sub. Thanks for priming. Then you have to listen to non-sub opinions. I already do, despite what you may think. Okay, let's give it a try. I say let's give it a try. I just gotta figure out how to actually like manage all this stuff. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is I have forever been doing things the way that they've always been done in the past for non-subs, which is just standard pre-rolls. But after some lengthy conversations on stream and off stream, I've decided to try the mid-roll ad to disable pre-roll ad strategy. And I'm going to take scheduled breaks. So I will pause the game for a couple minutes every hour, get up, stretch, get the old legs moving, take a bathroom break, whatever. That way people don't miss any content. It's not going to roll ads over the game or the gameplay. And I can also delay them or disable them as necessary. I think the ADHD Zoomers hate pre-rolls because they switch streams every 5 minutes. I think so too, yeah. But I understand it. Like, I think that that's reasonable. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. I probably should add a... like a thing up here that says it. Okay. And then we're gonna roll 3 minutes of ads. We're gonna test this out, see if it sucks, and then pre-roll should be disabled for an hour. And there shouldn't be any more ads for an hour. And then I'll just start keeping up with when that's gonna happen. Okay. So let's give this a try. See if it sucks, see if it's good. I'm doing the minimum possible amount of ads. You can actually schedule 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. Okay, let's see how this goes. All right, ads rolling. If you're non-sub, I'll see you in 3 minutes. I will not start the game until you're back, okay? How do I turn them on? Okay, but now that I've turned it on, what do I have to click? I can also do mid-rolls and pre-rolls. I'm disabling pre-rolls. And I could force subs to watch ads too, and I'm not, okay? Think about how much I'm doing for you. Oh, there's a button for a 3-minute ad break. Okay, I can add that button. I'm clicking the button. There we go. Okay, pre-roll ads. I guess I'm gonna keep talking? Like, I don't know. I don't want to make you sit here and... It's the first day. We're just testing this out. We're just giving this a test. The ads have begun 07. Hi chat, I'm stuck in an ad. Okay, they can't hear me. I shouldn't read their comment. Hey, subs, what is he saying? Stop reading their comments. They can't hear you. Should I make a command for this? I feel like I should make a command. E-Town is testing 3 minutes of ads per hour on scheduled breaks to disable all pre-roll ads. Okay. How's that? Do I need to put more information there? Exclamation ads. Exclamation 22 minutes of ads. Etel saying that non-subs stink, believe me? John Cena is trying to make me buy an SUV. That's nice of him to do the voiceover. I assume he can't appear in person because nobody would see him. What's up, Lil Pete? Thank you for the 35 months. Ads be gone. Appreciate it, Lil Pete. And Kenjutsu says, yo yourself. Thanks for the 18 months. Kansas City Mickey says, that reminds me, I need to resub. Thanks for resubbing. And also, what up, Nave Pleasant? All right, we got about 30 seconds left in the first break. Chat, I think it'll pop up with a notification when it's gonna be time for an ad break. I might need to reprogram Gamer Deathbot. It's a post reminder in chat. I think it'll just appear on my screen. Okay. Let's get rolling. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get started. We should have the next hour in like
This
6.
is the Sound Redemption.
Good timing. E. What up, Mostly Lost? LMAO, what a funny joke. +2. +2. Easy points. Hi, Tox. What's up, Cyan Warrior? What up, everybody? Should I put exclamation ads in the title? I don't know. I feel like I care about it more than like the average viewer does. I don't know, man. Change is weird. You know what I'm saying? Change is hard. I'm scared of change, aren't we all? 1936. The gathering storm. Dark times are coming. In Europe, Hitler has consolidated his power, and his attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures, while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. A new Germany has risen is not what we're going to be doing. Though I've never actually done the Gotterdammerung Germany where you can make like democratic Germany, you can make communist Germany. Those would be interesting. If a bit OP. These are the new ones. So we got Iran, Afghanistan, Iraq, and also reworks to India. Some pretty major India reworks. You know me, and because India is the most powerful of those, I am probably not going to pick it first. I've heard that the weakest ones are Iran and Afghanistan, so I'm probably going to choose one of those. So the difference is of like let's just take a look at the map, right? So what makes Iran difficult is you might naturally, if you want to, it's Hearts of Iron. You want to expand. You just do, right? Naturally, what makes Iran difficult is the fact that Iraq, to your west, is guaranteed. Did he hit the add button again? No. Wait, oh shit, are there more ads playing? Oh no. Day one woes. Not for me, not for me. I got ads again. This is an ad only stream. Add me. I'm not getting one. Uh-oh. Okay. So, I think this is a my bad situation. I think this is a my bad situation. This is a my bad situation. I think this is actually a Twitch bad situation. See, the people who have to watch the ads aren't going to be able to hear me, though. What did you do? Okay. Do I need to type the answer in chat? Like, do I need to type? Okay. Okay, so what I think happened was I thought I had to click the 3-minute ad button, but Twitch then used auto scheduler to run 3 minutes itself, even though I already did. My bad. I have never done this before. This is the first time I run ad. How do you finish typing that before talking? What do you think disabling pre-roll ads will do? Well, a number of things. One, it'll disable pre-roll ads, which after talking to various chat and streamers, it is pre-roll ads are more hated than mid-roll ads. So it will make more people happier. Not everybody, because you can't make everybody happier. But it'll make more people happier because people like to click around and go to different streams. So if they leave your stream, they don't want to come back because they know for a fact they're going to get hit with a pre-roll ad. Number two, it makes it where new viewers are more likely to stick around. So if somebody raids, they're going to have the same schedule as everybody else when the new viewers get there. So you hurt your discoverability a lot by having pre-rolls, because the majority of Twitch viewers will insta-close a stream the second they get hit with a pre-roll ad. But if they can at least watch a few minutes up to an hour to decide whether they even like you, if they decide they like you, they're much more likely to stay than if they don't see you at all. It's way easier to close a stream when you get an ad immediately than it is to close a stream if you've decided you already like the content. And then the third thing is you guys are watching ads with pre-roll for no reason because I make no money on pre-rolls. So it's hurting everybody. And if I run mid-rolls, my ad revenue share goes up almost double. It goes from 30% to 55% rev share. So it's almost double. You get paid like less than pennies for pre-rolls. All right, are you guys back from ad? Is there supposed to be like a timer on my screen or something? Are you guys, the guys who got hit with a second ad to get back? What's the downside? The downside is some people will get annoyed with mid-rolls and leave. That's going to be the downside, but there's a downside. That's true. That's more true of pre-rolls than it is of mid-rolls. Is what I would say. So, like, if you're curious, I'm gonna, like, let's take my biggest stream from January. Do you guys want to know how much money I made in ad revenue on my biggest stream of January? Like the most viewed, the most subbed, everything. I made $10, and that's including VOD views. For what was on Wednesday, January 1st. Let's see. I think I can't even go that far back, but it was probably like an 8-hour stream. Okay. Here's my question. Are there any people in chat right now who are mods on other people's streams? I have like a question for, is there a doctor on the airplane? Where is the screen where you can delay the ad break and all that? Like what page do you have to go to keep track of all that? That just pops up before an ad rolls. Turn off auto and set it to manual. No, you have to have the automatic scheduler has to be on to get the ad split. It's mandatory. If you do not have the automatic scheduler on, it's you lose, go back to 30%. But there's a way to delay it. You can still snooze it. That's what I'm trying to find. The thing is, I couldn't have even figured this out before the stream started because I have to be live to see this stuff. All right, it might be, Shin runs an on-screen timer. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Okay, all right. I think it'll just pop up where I can see it. Now, who are we going to choose? Sorry, sorry. Listen, just pretend I've been like ranting for the last 25 minutes, which is not abnormal for me anyway. Should I jump in and just look at the focus tree, maybe? Let's just look at the focus tree. Wait, you haven't been ranting? All right, let's take a look. The Iran focus tree, very wide, very long. East to west. So we got your industry, we got the Army, Air Force, Navy. And then we got the government decisions, which kind of go National Front to communism. What can you do as communist Iran? Persian Gulf hegemony. Iran gains annex, war goal against Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Yemen, and 2 others. And a demand for colonial powers to withdraw from territories in the region. Okay. Post-war spoils is coring, basically coring Iraq and Afghanistan, which is difficult. Because, like, if you become an ally, you have to go democratic. Then you can try and annex Iraq and Afghanistan, but Iraq is guaranteed by the UK, so I don't really know how you do that. And then we have unite the ultra-nationalists. There can only be one puppet war goal against the German Reich. Okay. Proclaim Greater Iran. And you also core the other places around you if you have taken them, presumably. And then we have, this one is independent of the other ones. It's kind of like defending yourself or northern-southern offensive. And then we have the Pahlavi Imperium, which leads to northern buffer state, control Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, and Ashgabat. And then buff for your dude. Legacy of greatness, assassinate the leader, an empire to last 1,000 years. Rebuild Persepolis. And then join Germany, okay? And then over here we have Tehran-Moscow Pact, Glory of Cyrus the Great. Reintegrate Anatolian territory, punch a path through Iraq. Okay, let's take a look at the other ones. Take a look at, you know what, Afghanistan. Let's take a look at Afghanistan. I expect this to be the smallest of the focus trees. I wish you could see the focus trees in the selection screen. Yes. I mean, there's a decent amount of stuff here. Align with the allies, pursue our own agenda. We got some kind of mixed army and industrial stuff. Expand the telegraph now. So this is more industry. Okay. Support the king or against Kabul. Request German support or seek British investments. Retire the uncles. You're retired, uncle. Get out of here. Sinkiang intervention. Puppet Sinkiang. Well, that's interesting. Seek American aid. Savior of the Holy Lands. Conquer Saudi Arabia. And friends and Baghdad and topple Iran. It's easy, man. As Afghanistan, just topple Iran. Yeah, that'll go well. And of course, you're here. What's the worst that could happen? And then we've got Iraq. I guess I could just look at their trees without restarting, huh? By selecting the nation. That would make sense. Decouple from the pound. Okay, industrial, oil, of course. The army. No, I like to hear the funny bell. Reach out to Jordan all the way down to renegotiate a treaty with the UK. Protector of the Gulf. Bakir Siddiqui's coup. Proclaim a united Arab Republic. Gain cores on Arab states we own. Liberate North Africa. Liberate the Levant. Greater Iraq. Or promote Kurdish identity and unite Kurdistan. Well, there you go. And then, of course, we got India, the big dog. With a reworked focus tree, I believe. Oh, man. Huge. Oh, wow. It's a big boy. India is kind of like the quote-unquote major power. I know it's not a major power, but it's the quote-unquote major power of this DLC. Usually there's one big kahuna that, you know, is a bit larger than the other countries in the country pack. This is that. Anything cool? Restore the Timurid Empire. Tehran, Kabul, Baghdad, and 26 others become cores. Ships? Science? Mass production? Healthcare? Unlock decisions to core Indian, Pakistani, and Bangladeshi states. That's not controversial at all, I'm pretty sure. In fact, none of this DLC is. Mahatma? Oh, that's a lot of factories, dude. Annex Goa. That's the most important one, for sure. League against Gandhiism. Give me blood and I will grant you freedom. All right, vampire state. The Hindu martial tradition. Appoint pro-Soviet governments. That's a hard line. I agree. Give me blood and I will grant you freedom. And then, of course, all this stuff up here. Some industry, some military factories, some artillery, and tanks. All right, India's definitely got the, like, replayability factor. There's quite a few things here. So what you're saying is Afghanistan. Is that what you're saying? And get wrecked? I feel like I always pick the one least likely to have a good time. So let's go with Afghanistan. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Bird Strike. What up? Fathom Aridane. This is subbing because Etel said non-subs are stinky, and that's true. Accurate. Not a giant. What up? Thank you for the 67th month. I appreciate it. Miss Lissaday is also here. Hello, Miss Lissaday. Glad you're back. Ray Ty, thank you for the 26 months. Hey, guys. Also, Nova Raptor is pumped. Switched. Says, so excited for what new janky interactions we can discover. There'll probably be some good ones. But thanks for the resubs. And what's up, Nova Raptor? Thanks for the 10 big gifted. And hooking 10 gamers up with an ad-free viewing experience. That's very kind of you. Thanks for dropping like $60 in gift subs. It's huge. Also, Killamac, what up? Hi, Killamac. Welcome, gamers. Brief history. Under the rule of King Zahir Shah and his uncles, Afghanistan is settling into an era of relative stability. But under the surface of the timeless kingdom, currents of anger and distrust continue to boil. Some hope for radical modernization, as attempted by the exiled Amanullah Khan, who some believe plot a return to his throne. Meanwhile, others believe the glacial pace of change under Zahir Shah is still too fast, and that the nation requires a return to traditional roots. But perhaps as the world around destabilizes, the people of Afghanistan can come together to take advantage of the situation. You know what? We're probably going to play multiple countries, okay? So if I didn't pick your favorite one, I probably will, if you give me enough time. But I want to start in Afghanistan. So, I like playing on quote-unquote regular difficulty, which I find more than difficult enough, especially in these circumstances. The difficulty of Hearts of Iron is largely decided by where you decide to begin, where you start, your country of choice. So your challenge will vary because Hearts of Iron is a very asymmetrical game. You've got nations that are incredibly powerful, like the Soviet Union, German Reich, United Kingdom, Japan, the United States, that are huge, right? Massive powers. And then you can also be Ethiopia if you want to start. So I think that the difficulty is more than adequate at regular to have a fun time, because veteran and elite is sort of just like cheats for the AI. It doesn't actually make them smarter. It just gives you fewer resources, which I don't think is a very fun way to escalate challenge. So I like to do Iron Man mode. And then to make things even more fun, we do ahistorical most of the time. Not always. Which means that countries will not necessarily follow their actual World War II line of development, which can create even more asymmetrical difficulty because things are very unpredictable and you can lose very fast. Mal says historical is for chumps was the last thing that I put. We had a really good China campaign, didn't we? Congo went pretty good. 1948. Neuschluss, Austria, Italy, taking the horsies to Isengard. Oh, that was when we played the Lord of the Rings mod. Yeah, we had to restart the China campaign a few times, but we had a really good campaign at the end, like when we figured it out. Emperor's New Groove, Manchukuo, that one popped off once we figured it out. 1950. Greece is Pieces, Chile is Red Hot Mad, chillin' in South America. The ill-fated South American campaigns, still my least favorite DLC. Spain is my main, Puyi Puyi Tetris. Pull my finger, I saw IKEA. Unfinished Business and No Cheese Danishes. Great names. What's a good name for this one? Yeah, the Greek campaign was fun too. A lot of these are really good. Chat, I know you guys we don't like AI now, but this is a great opportunity This is what AI was designed for, you know what I'm saying? This exact scenario. What can I help you with? I am making a name for Okay, here are the suggestions. All right, so like Marduk said, yes, I canistan. ChatGPT's first suggestion is Afghanis can't because, well, industrializing and modernizing Afghanistan in 1936 is going to be rough, and it put rough in italicized text. It already knows. Kabuling under pressure, a nod to both the capital and the inevitable struggle to keep the country stable. Third suggestion, Stan's Labyrinth, because navigating Afghanistan's political and military challenges is as confusing as a labyrinth. That's pretty good. This is why we're getting replaced. Number 4, The Emir Strikes Back, a Star Wars twist referencing Afghanistan's monarchist past. And also, dude, do they update with actual modern information now, or is it still like a year behind in search results? Because its 5th suggestion is Graveyard Shift, a play on Afghanistan being the graveyard of empires, which is the name of the DLC, but it doesn't know that, and the long nights of strategizing in Hearts of Iron 4. Ask it who the president is. Who is the president of the US? It just searched the web. Okay, no, like it didn't know. It searched the web and then cited whitehouse.gov in order to come up with Trump as the result, but it didn't know. It has access to the internet. You can also just ask it, how old is your internal data set? Goes up to June 2024, but I can fetch real-time info from the web when needed. That's crazy. So it didn't even know. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I like Stan's Labyrinth. That's the best one. That one went crazy. All right, you know the drill here. Start at the beginning, turn off shuffle, and let's take an inventory. The fact that we even got to this screen in 48 minutes while dealing with the ad chaos, I apologize again to the people who got hit with 2 sets of ads. I will try not to ever do that again. That was an accident. I'm sorry. Just the one set, please. Hey, I love the idea of like, okay, guys, we're done with pre-rolls. We're doing mid-rolls now. Here's 22 minutes of ads straight. If you want to hear the beginning of stream rant, you gotta pay up, buddy. Okay, welcome to Hearts of Iron. I'm not gonna do like a full super duper tutorial run, but I will explain what I'm doing because I feel like it's been a few months since we last played this. I think that Hearts of Iron is a bit murky for some people or a little intimidating because there are a lot of buttons on the screen, lots of icons. It's one of those map games that I feel like has a bit of a reputation in the Paradox umbrella that people don't like. They don't like the idea of trying to dig in because it's a little scary. But it's really not bad, honestly. It's really not bad. But I don't think Hearts of Iron's reputation is being more complicated than it is, for sure. However, I would definitely say that, in my opinion, the easiest Paradox games. I haven't played Europa, so I can't speak on Europa. But of the ones that I've played, the easiest is for sure Crusader Kings 3 Vanilla. Second place is Stellaris. Third place is probably Hearts. Hearts is kind of like in there. It's easier than Victoria 3. EU4 is simple if you played it before. Well, that's kind of like all of them, though. I'm talking about from like a new player perspective. So I would say Hearts of Iron is like middle of the pack in terms of complexity. As far as the Paradox library goes. Most of the difficulty in Hearts is figuring out how to filter 90% of the buttons out on the screen and only focus on the 10% of things that actually matter in that given moment. And you might say, well, why is the other 90% there? Because it's useful sometimes. You just have to it's like changing your eyeball filters to look at what you need to look at any given point. So at the beginning of the game, they make it real easy like the other games. You just have to clear this stuff that's at the top of the screen. And a smaller country is so much easier to get started. When you have a huge country, you have many more decisions that you need to make, but a lot of the smaller nation starts kind of play exactly the same as each other at the beginning, with the core choice being, how do you want to start your national focus? So for us, we just want to take a look at, make sure we don't have anything here. Nobody's guaranteeing us. Nobody's really doing anything. We're just chilling in Afghanistan right now. So let's see who we've got in terms of soldiers. So we got some actually chunky divisions of 15 combat with each. I feel like we've been playing a lot of nations that have 8 or 12 combat width. So combat width is kind of just like how many individual units are inside of your division. So they've also got some artillery, which is interesting. They're kind of a hybrid. They're like some infantry, some cavalry, and artillery. Line artillery too. So they don't have enough. We have some 2/3 or so of the artillery that they actually want, which means we're gonna need to make more for them by starting a production line of artillery. Alas, as you might imagine, Afghanistan does not have very many military factories or much industrial power at all. So at the moment, the most important thing that we can do is make infantry equipment, because we're gonna want to make sure we'd have surplus. Right now we have 1 extra gun, which probably means 0. Because yeah, they have about 400 or so out of the 660 guns that they require. So we need to fulfill their logistics on the rifles first. Rifles first, artillery second. Now, what we're gonna do is, let's just create some division army groups. So we're just gonna right-click to put them all under a general, and then we're gonna click that general and right-click under a field marshal. So let's do the field marshal first. We have no field marshal. Okay. I see. We'll have to get one from somewhere. We do have 3 generals, though. And this dude is just far and away the best. Level 4, Desert Fox, with a movement and attack defense bonus in the desert, and also like a 5 attack. It's pretty good offensive dude. Reasonable supply, logistics, some planning. Easily our best general. Now, who do we intend on fighting first? Oh, dude, you do share a border with Xinjiang. Oh my, this pass right here sucks. No flank, no way around, completely impenetrable mountains on either side. So holding this and attacking from it is going to be just terrifying. Single file march into Xinjiang. Yep. Line up. Get ready to roll out. All right. I feel like we take maybe... Normally, I want to create 2 separate divisions here, so let's just do that. Let's just take half, create another army. Because ideally, I want to train other generals, you know? So let's take the first group and put them on the border with Iraq by creating a front line. They will automatically move into position to try to fill. And then the second group, we have a lot of weird little spots to try and hold. It's probably going to be the British Raj, but we need way more troops. And then we got this little gap here too. So we're just going to take one dude and control left click to assign one to that front line. And then we need to train a lot more. Okay, so that's all the army stuff. Now for research. So Afghanistan, being of course a smaller nation, only has 2 research slots. Many start with 3, and there are ways to get up to 5, typically by following your national focuses. But so we're going to start off real slow. But this is where you kind of tech up and can start producing better things. So we've got guns, we've got personnel carriers, we got some really cool looking armored cars. I've never seen. These might be new art. You've got your support companies like recon, field medics. There's trains and railway guns here. All the different types of tanks that you might want to make. I feel like tanks in the desert are going to be, you know, useful. Artillery, anti-air, and anti-tank research. Navy, which is, of course, extremely important for the landlocked kingdom of Afghanistan. We're going to have those really cool, like, sand dune, rolling desert hill fantasy boats, you know, that sail on the sand. If we did have boats, this is how you upgrade all their weapons. Air Force. The Afghanistan Air Force will eventually one day be the most powerful in the world. And then where we really want to start is engineering and industry. So, since I plan on being around for a long time, I'm going to start with the standard electronic mechanical engineering. This is just kind of like the gateway to radio, radar, and more research bonuses. So this is just giving us a blanket to all research in the future. Kind of opening up some other stuff. And then second, we'll go industry and probably work on machine tools first, because that'll unlock our industrial path as well as production efficiency caps so our factories can be more efficient. Starting with 10% production efficiency cap here, be ready in 157 days, and that will be, ooh, we start at 15. I gotta read our national spirits. King Zahir Shah ascended to the throne following the death of his father in 1933. However, due to his young age and lack of political base of his own, the king's uncles hold the real power in the government, leaving him as little more than a figurehead. Zahir Shah will have to decide whether to bide his time and or quickly oust his uncles from office if he is to pursue any agenda of his own. I don't know if the "and" is supposed to be there. Found my first typo, I think. %, to national stability, which we're sitting at 56%, which is reasonable to start. Pashtunwali. The Pashtun people make up the largest, most politically powerful proportion of the population. That's a great sentence of alliteration. Not alliteration, Or wait, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. A significant proportion of the Pashtuns live by the traditional code of ethics and rules known as the Pashtunwali. This has made it difficult for governments to maintain power, let alone make reforms, when they appear to be at odds with the traditional code. So this really hampers our political power and XP gain, but gives us a bunch of stability and some daily support. Lots of support for Unaligned. Turkish military missions. Since 1933, Turkish military personnel have aided in educating the next generation of Afghan soldiers. Perhaps in time, this arrangement could be expanded upon to bring our great nations closer together. So our divisions have more attack and speed. Turkey hanging out over there. Subsistence economy. The majority of the population live rural lives, producing only enough food for themselves and their families to see out the harsh winter months. They have little interest in changing their way of life to accommodate sprawling profit-generating industries and are unlikely to change that mindset regardless of who supposedly holds power in Kabul. 20% stability. So we're being propped up by all of our national focuses. That's what's creating stability. But it's severely diminishing our industrial efficiency cap and growth, and factory output way down. Political power way down. And the Kwame. Army XP gain and some irregular infantry defense. Those are like not our standard troops. If we have like atypical troops, they'll be a little bit stronger. Usually you get those from national focuses, which we're about to have to choose. But first, let's get our civilian factory going. Because we have probably one. Yeah, we have like one. And I guess we have very little space to industrialize, unsurprisingly. So I guess I'll just take one of the available 2 factory slots. Oh, sick. Okay, well, that's easy. I just told the people what to start building. And you could build things like dockyards, military factories, air bases, some research facilities, fortifications, supply hubs, all that good stuff. So with this game, you have to know history? Nope, you do not have to know history. Knowing history can help, but I wouldn't say it's required. Yep, that's true. I think actually you will learn a lot of history by playing this game. Because if you play historical, the majority of the notifications that pop up will have like some kind of mock newspaper articles that'll kind of tell you what's going on in the world. You'll also learn what the map looked like in the 1930s and 40s. But yeah, we're playing on ahistorical mode, which means typically the replayability of Hearts of Iron comes from the fact that you have multiple branches and paths that you can take your nation that are mutually exclusive from one another. So if I decide to follow support King Zahir, I will not be able to rise against Kabul. So usually your replayability comes from choosing different paths for your nation via the focus trees. And Afghanistan has one of the smaller focus trees. So if we looked at like the British Raj, which just got a revamp in this DLC, there are a lot more kind of branches that you could possibly take, and these are how you determine. So like most countries can go either like some version of either democratic, they can go like a royalist, which is called unaligned type of government. You can do communist, fascist, and then some in between, like a social democrat in some cases. So that's usually where the replayability comes from. Because you do not have to rigidly follow, like, I could play the German Reich and overthrow Hitler in the first year if I wanted to, for example, right? So it's not like locked into history. All right, hope that helps though. Speaking of national focuses, I need to figure out where we're going first. I feel like learning how telephones work is a great place to start. Because we are in a bit of a difficult position industrially. And this is very like army focused, a little bit of Air Force, the Navy if we ever get to the water. Align with the Allies requires world tension. This requires war support and manpower. So I'm thinking you really can't go wrong with expanding the telegraph just to get started, right? Afghanistan has fallen behind its neighbors in a myriad of economic metrics. The first step to modernizing our economy is to improve communications between our cities and our neighbors by expanding the telegraph. So 7 regions are going to get modified with some construction, resource, and infrastructure bonuses. All right, let's start there. We have a shortage of steel, which is just, we're going to have to deal with that for now. That's going to kind of slow down the production of guns, but that's just something we have to deal with. And then same for manpower. Let's look at decisions. The Kwame system of levies has been the flagstone of our defense for centuries. Why should we throw away a system rooted in tradition, which will only benefit the urban elite in the capital? Resistance to this latest wave of reform fads is the only logical choice. So this allows us to recruit irregulars, which is just like, basically army units that we don't have very much direct control over how they are set up from like these guys, the Pashtun Levy. They have infantry, but I can't change their template. So irregulars, usually you can't change the template, whereas if you train your own dudes, you can customize what their support companies are, what they're comprised of, all that. All right, I think we're good to go. Because I'm not going to do this. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do any of this or that. All right, so let's just go. Yeah, you control them as if they were a regular army unit, and you tell them where to fight and where to defend like any other unit. You just can't change. They're usually weaker because like you don't want a 12 combat with 6 unit division, typically. Like early game, huge help, but the further the game goes, the weaker these are by comparison to the ones that you're hopefully like building up. Who do we have on the minister slots? Like the political advisors? Nobody that I care to look at yet, because we're not going to be getting, we're going to be getting 0.42 political power per day. But you've got your captain of industry for infrastructure, some research bonuses, some people focused on democracy and communism, some war support, some fascism support if you pick that, production efficiency, military factory build speed, that kind of thing. The Afghan spy agency coming soon. All right, so we are unpaused. We're going. But yeah, the difference between like Hearts of Iron and say Crusader Kings is in Crusader Kings, you're sort of playing as one dude, right? Whoever your ruler is, that's who you are when you're playing. In Hearts of Iron, you are not Muhammad Hashim Khan, right? I'm not this guy. I am the nation of Afghanistan. So you can, you change leaders like this. We're not picking things based on whether we pretend we're this dude, right? Like this guy is dispensable. He's disposable. Okay. What I'm trying to say is the player is the deep state. Sardar Shah Wali Khan falls ill. In his oh, that's just like, doesn't matter. One of our generals just randomly got ill for 30 days. So if we were fighting, he'd be worse at fighting. Does our leader have any traits? He does. He has 10% political power gain, which doesn't amount to much right now, -5 stability, and some attack and defense buffs. And that's pretty much it. What's up, Pipsqueak? Thank you for the 8-month sub. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the stream. Also, I think in a few minutes, we're going to be coming up on the first mid-roll ad thing. So if you get ads, tell me. because I should see a warning on my screen before that happens. But this is my first day trying this, so I'm a little, I won't say underprepared, but I am a little less knowledgeable than I'd like to be on how it's going to look. Like, it should notify me and give me the option to snooze it if something crazy's happening. Can we invade the Soviets now? No. We cannot invade the Soviets now. We cannot invade anybody now. If the only thing that we have that's stopping everyone else from invading us is the mountains of Afghanistan. That's it. All right, expand the telegraph network. Done. Some little small construction buffs, but mostly it just unlocks all this. So where do we go from there? I haven't really thought that far ahead. I think we want, we definitely want building slots, but we need 4 factories to unlock that and excavation. Wow. That's kind of steep. This adds a supply hub and some synthetic oil research. I think we want the sugar factory or the fruit processing. Either of these is good. So do we want to renew the Soviet trade agreement? If you go Soviet trade agreement, you get a bunch of communist paths. And I assume bonuses from being part of that. But if you don't, you get decisions to extract oil from our territory in collaboration with a foreign power. And you look to a bunch of all the other major powers, basically. Oh man, this is going to be rough. I haven't decided if we want to support the king or go against Kabul. Chat, I know that anything we choose is a bit of a stretch. What is the historical... Is the historical path the Soviet trade agreement? What is historical Afghanistan here? There's a button at the top. Yeah, but I don't know where it is. Okay, so it's basically like stops there. And then support the king, biding our time, maintain neutrality. Of course, of course. That would be historical. All right. In that case, that's not really affecting my decision. The one that you know which one looks the most fun, Savior of the Holy Land. Right? Like, I don't know. That one looks the most fun. Afghanistan is the Switzerland of the Middle East, kinda. There's some good resource development down here if you really pump the Soviet agreement. I have a feeling we're going to get wiped and have to restart on 5 times speed, probably. American aid over here. Kind of go like democracy. Declare yourself a republic. Puppets in Kiang. So neutrality, boring. And this is sort of your fascist Shadows of the King, the red threat. All right, how do I get here, though? To get Savior of the Holy Land, I think we have to go fascist. Conquer Saudi Arabia, the Republic of Syria, and mandatory Palestine. What does mandatory portion of that mean? Revive the 1923 Constitution. Education for women. Establish the Darul Aman. The Darul University research slot. There's a research slot right there. All right, you gotta. I think we gotta do what we gotta do, right? But also, it maybe depends on what the rest of the world does. Where are my research slots? That is not a research slot, you stinky. There's one research slot here. One research slot here. One there. I don't think we're gonna get 5. I think we'll get 4. I think Afghanistan is a 4 maximum research slot nation. Okay. Sorry. I have to pick. I was gonna say, let's say screw the sugar factory for now. Because these are both good. These are both good. Maybe we do sugar. These are not mutually exclusive. Let's do both. Sugar factory first, then. Sorry. Trying to figure out what path we're actually going to take on this, because I'm just looking at this focus tree for the first time. We can always change our mind, too. But this seems like the natural choice. It's either that, or we're afraid of the Soviet Union and we need to seek foreign aid, right? That would be the other path, I think, that makes sense. Perhaps unsurprisingly to many, the Sultanate of Assa has accepted Italian demands of subjugation. While the Afar government held out hope of avoiding occupation, it's become increasingly clear the colonial powers in the region would not come to their aid, nor would neighboring Ethiopia be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation so bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people becoming the victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up new positions on the border with Ethiopia. This is the war that's at the start of the game. Italy versus Ethiopia. We actually did an Ethiopia campaign on stream. It took me like 10 attempts because it's a very difficult start until you learn how to do it. Once you learn how to do it, it's pretty easy. But like it's like a puzzle. Ethiopia start is like a puzzle start. And it takes, honestly, pretty careful management of all the resources. You have to keep like moving. I had to keep moving troops from one border to the next, the other border, based on which one was kind of like giving and ebbing and flowing. And then national focuses are very important for Ethiopia to try to like bolster your strength. Obviously, leveraging the mountains, of which you have many, gives you a bunch of defense bonuses. But yeah, it's a really fun one. The problem is Ethiopia was still bugged last time I played it. And specifically, I think which path was it? It's the path that leads to the African Union, if I'm not mistaken. Like the communist Ethiopia was super bugged and like didn't work. I can't remember which specific portion, but like the communist campaign literally didn't work. So I don't know if they ever fixed it. But classic Hearts of Iron DLC. What's up, Electroraptor? Thanks for the 26 months. Did I make it in time for the Civil War? Yeah, well that's not for a while. So you're in with plenty of time. So we're not going to gamble on that because I don't think we've ever seen Ethiopia AI win. What we have seen is they go down a path that leads to the sudden stop of the war from outside Soviet pressure. Like, that happens from time to time. Ads, by the way? The ads have hit? Okay, chat. We gotta figure out what's going on. I'll pause. That's not a BRB. There were a few people in chat who said that there's something that pops up on the screen. I've been watching and nothing popped up to allow me to like pause the ads or snooze the ads. You forgot to enable weak auras for Twitch. But like every other content creator can see when the ads are about to hit, and it's actually supposed to notify you 5 minutes before the ad starts. Like, it's supposed to notify me, I guess I should say. Yeah, it's set to stream manager notification 5 minutes before the ad starts. It's supposed to appear in your stream manager and in my chat, and it did neither. I'm learning. No ads here. That's because you're a sub, you silly Billy. Maybe I need to refresh the dashboard. Oh, yeah. I refreshed my dashboard. We've noticed you're missing the ads manager panel. You need this panel to track and snooze your ads. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was wondering about that. Uh-huh. Okay, well, let me add that somewhere on the screen, shall we? Oh, get a heads up. This timeline will show you when scheduled ads are coming. Need to make sure they run at a good time and don't interrupt you while you're talking about Ethiopia? You can run them in advance. You can also snooze them if you need more time. We've moved most of the schedule settings into our new ad scheduler. Check it out here. Okay, well, I think I fixed it now. I think I can see. There we go, chat. Sorry about that. All right, you guys should be back, right? All right, sorry about that. I figured it out. I refreshed my page. I can now see a countdown, 55 minutes and 35 seconds until the next ad. He's a new streamer. Give him a break. Anyway, thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. But I paused for you, and we're back. And also, I used that time to learn how to not have that happen again without my knowledge. Because I'm trying to give you all a warning. The whole point is so I can give you a warning so it doesn't just blast an ad randomly. That's the whole point. But there's going to be a couple of growing pains up front, which hopefully will be solved now, because I just have a nice ticking timer off on the other monitor. I'm trying to be able to give you a warning so it doesn't just go blast full volume, and also it doesn't just interrupt me while I'm mid-sentence talking about playing Ethiopia in Hearts of Iron. Classic. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decried an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty has finally been amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic passing in and out of the Turkish Straits, and states around the straits have been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. However, Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. "'Tis no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard," a political commentator observed. What's up, Starblade? How you doing? Yep, we're playing Ahistorical WPG. Trying out Afghanistan from the DLC. I was gonna joke about, can you believe the streamer doesn't have the add-on installed? Yeah, refreshing the dashboard for the streams, good idea. I missed the entire add-on. How we doing, chat? What's up, Rick? I know you're not talking to me, you're talking to chat, but I'm doing pretty good. Feeling good today. Feeling energized. Had a couple days, the last 2 days, to spend with Alice. I got Monster Hunter Wilds, and just been enjoying chilling with that in my free time. Not really like planning on streaming it. So I hopped on the Wilds bandwagon. Honestly, it's really fun. I liked Worlds in 2018, but I never played Iceborne, and I didn't really get to the end game. I got to the credits of World, but that's when the real game begins, right? Like, I never really got to the real game. Is it new? Yeah, Wilds is new. And this DLC is new, so I don't know which thing you're talking about. They're both new. What weapon? The Switch Axe. Right now, I'm on Switch Axe, and it's a lot of fun. Or, as it's commonly called, the Swag Axe. My top 3 choices, I couldn't decide. You can ask Alice, because on Sunday we sat on the couch and she was just like chilling on her phone or like the iPad, and I was just sitting there for almost 3 hours inside the training grounds, playing, like choosing every single weapon and trying to decide which one I felt like using. Like, no. Okay, let me try the sword and shield. No. Okay, how about the two-handed sword? The barrel cats hate this, man. Yeah, no, I just sat there in the training ground for like 3 straight hours. Easy. Japanese young officer coup. A group of young officers succeeded in toppling the government and reinstating the emperor as the supreme ruler of the Japanese nation. It appears this was a reaction to perceived threats of widespread government corruption and adherence to hostile ideologies. Already referring to the nation more consistently in imperial terms, the officers have announced purges will continue until all unsavory elements have been removed from the military and the government. Emperor Hirohito himself has released a brief statement assuming the leadership offered to him by the rebels, and made clear overtures of reconciliation with China and Western colonial powers in the Pacific. A turn of events. The Sadabad Pact. Reza Shah Pahlavi has approached Mohammad Hashim Khan with the suggestion of signing a mutual non-aggression pact, leaving open the prospect of cooperation in the future. Iranian diplomats worked hard on their pitch, going into detail about the mutual histories and interests of our two nations, followed by an earnest appeal to peace between brotherly nations. The back and forth negotiations have been pleasant, but the choice of whether to sign falls to us. So this is new content. Iran is not the first one that, well, I guess it is, right? It would be the first one that we had to go through. Of course we will sign the Pact of Friendship, or we are not kin, we do not know you. Let's come back to that. Demand for sugar is growing steadily among the people. We should cater to that by establishing a sugar factory to process agricultural products into the valuable substance. Not only will demand be satiated, but more employment is created. Free building slot, free civilian factory, very necessary. We get an industrial research speed bonus for industrial concerns. That's also going to be great. And we have 10% on the production efficiency cap, which is, we're stuck at 15% now, so that's going to raise us to 25, I think. Lower stability, though. And we got electronic mechanical engineering at the same time. Okay, so lots of stuff going on. We'll come back to that. I think we just go straight to fruit processing to get the other civilian factory. But I wanted to kind of look on this screen. If we do secure the Holy Lands, like, we will need to topple Iran, but it's going to be so far in the future. You can cancel non-aggression pacts, right? So it's useful to us initially, because it's going to take like 70, 140, 210, 280, 385. It's going to take like years before we're even ready to go puppet Iran or whatever, right? So I feel like I should just take it, because it's 120 political power, which we desperately could use. That's really valuable by itself. So I say we grab that, and now we actually have enough political power to make a decision. Which, typically we want to get out of civilian economy first, right? That's like our number one, is to stop making so many toasters and start prepping for war. Start mobilizing the economy. So civilian economy has a number of terrible debuffs. The build speed of military and civilian factories is down 30%, both. We also have to commit more civilian factories to civilian needs instead of being able to use them to produce military equipment. So like, that is all good. The debuff goes down to only 10% from 30. I say you take that first. Seems like a good first choice. And then we just researched electronic mechanical engineering, which is just a research speed bonus. I'm gonna go straight to the next research speed bonus. It's 255 days though. I don't know if this is worth it as Afghanistan, but I'm just gonna take toward the 4%. I don't know. Not sure if that's the right call. But it is what it is. What's up, Mid-Chef Davis? Peepo Rife. War. War. Thanks for the 19 months. What path are we going down? Well, we haven't really solidified a path yet, but I'm planning on doing, like, restore the Holy Lands. Potentially. Savior of the Holy Lands. We don't have to do that yet, but it seems like a decent path. All right, so we've got a non-aggression pact now. They have a non-aggression with Turkey and us. Hello, PP Poo Poo 69 420 666. Welcome back, beloved user. The one and only. Second London Naval Treaty has been signed after delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the U.S. met in December 1935 to renew the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia, Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the U.S. With negotiations at an end, signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. Oh, God. Okay. So, as far as we're concerned, we now have 2 civilian factories producing another 3rd civilian factory. And you know what? We're about to have freaking 4. I'm gonna go to 4 speed. Ready to ramp up. In 1936 and get the train moving down the track. We are slowly making infantry equipment. We're still 2.5k in the hole. Afghanistan also does not have much manpower. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to increase the number of available conscripts, which is gonna require us to adopt the focus, or complete the focus, adopt Nufus. Nufus. Where is Nufus? Okay, so that's just like a mutual exclusive between irregulars maintain the Kwame or adopt Nufus. Prevents recruiting irregulars, so it's kind of like focusing on the irregulars. Add units, add 3 battalions of irregulars to the template. If we have researched NG's, military police, or field hospital, they will be added. Short-term versus long-term? I mean, Nufus has got to be long-term, right? Like, it just has to be. This seems like we're under attack and we need forces, to me. But I could be wrong. Because this, like, creates 2 Afghan units. But you wouldn't be able to like get more manpower without taking it, which is interesting. Following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia, the military under the young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Bush moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government of Jose Luis Tejada Sozano. They claimed they stand on the side of the Bolivian people, but they failed to capture La Paz, and the police and remaining army men have hunted the group down and imprisoned its leaders. I wouldn't have made that move. Definitely not. But anyway, yes, started playing some Monster Hunter Wilds, going kind of slow, moving through the main story. How long is the campaign? And my real question is, I have heard like, oh, I just need to finish the campaign to get to like the real hunts. I don't think I ever did that in World. So what exactly opens up once the campaign is over? Basic machine tools. Oh yeah. Production efficiency cap plus 10%. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a real hot take here. Me and Alice have kind of been enjoying the Monster Hunter Wilds campaign. And I figured out why. She's not playing, she's just watching and hanging out. It's because I am playing it solo and I'm not talking in Discord with a group of 3 other people trying to get into the same game together. I think if I was trying to play with anyone else, it would be driving me absolutely mad. But because I'm just like playing it single player anyways, it's actually a pretty fun campaign, all things considered. Like, the world is beautiful, it's fun to explore, the game is silly, doesn't take itself very seriously, it's kind of goofy, the story is there, it doesn't matter about the story. The set piece fights for each monster are pretty awesome. Like, every new monster that comes out, I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy. I just fought the waterfall dude, and that was an awesome, like, every fight has been like, wow, this is crazy. We were what's the word that the Zoomers are using now? Gagged? When the fart monster showed up, we were gagged. We were just like, is this real? Like, is this a dream sequence? Am I imagining it? I was shocked. But I appreciated it in hindsight. I don't know much about the Monster Hunter monsters. I don't know which ones are returning or which ones are new. They're all new to me. All right, dispersed industry, obviously. Spreading out our industries ensures it is difficult for the enemy to target in times of war. We need more space for factories. We need more factory output. All those things, yep. The Congalala. The Congalala. It's one of the few returning monsters in the campaign. How many like monsters are in wilds, like big monsters are in wilds total? Or is that still like unknown? I don't know if they save any for the like uber elite hunts at the end game. I guess you have to determine whether you include variants or like alpha versions or something. The newer mons are definitely weirder than previous ones. Yeah, it seems like they're getting weird. And you know what? My Monster Hunter guy is walking around with like flowing tassels off of his shoulder with like a hat with a giant feather sticking out of it. You know what I mean? He looks like he is ready to slay. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here for it. The people of Afghanistan are capable farmers. We should take advantage of any surplus they produce by packaging it for export. To do so, we must establish more industrial processing facilities. A research bonus for industry, nice. And then Katagan, if I'm saying that right. Free building slot is huge. Free civilian factory, very nice. And subsistence economy or national spirit gets 10% economy or production growth and cap and factory output. Okay, so our factories, you see the red is what they're currently filling in. So day by day, they're getting 0.067% more efficient, and they will eventually hit the cap of 45%. So right now we're only at 16.57. Terrible efficiency, but we just unlocked the higher cap. So we're only making 2.24 guns per day currently. That's about the 3x if we give it enough time. That's tragic because we're 2.6 thousand guns behind. So if you do the math, we're gonna need like 1,000 days just to give our current army enough guns without any improvements. Communist coup in Ethiopia. Members of the military and the anti-fascist organization known as the Black Lions have orchestrated a coup against Haile Selassie. The emperor was due to inspect the troops when he was ambushed and placed under arrest. Meanwhile, in Urgalim, the Black Lions captured the key infrastructure of the city, including the Emperor's residence. Many loyalists from the military and police have been killed in skirmishes, but what remains of the nation's under control of the communist-leaning provisional government? The majority of the people, exhausted by the war with Italy, have simply accepted the authority of their new government. Oh. And the Black Shirts are organizing in the United Kingdom. Under the leadership of Oswald Mosley, the British Union of Fascists has begun an organized campaign of marches across the country, seeking to grow the number of fascist supporters throughout the United Kingdom. The violent counter-reaction by anti-fascist elements of the public have caused a number of street fights, however, and it's uncertain whether stability will be maintained or whether political unrest will become worse. The BUF leadership, for their part, have vowed not to stop, quote, until they have marched on Downing Street and demanded a change of government. Let's see if they avoid civil war. All right, we need a national focus. You can actually bank 10 days of national focus, so you don't have to pick immediately. You don't have to pause the second that it procs. We do want more industry. More civilian factories, I think. Maybe I should be picking the government things, but at the beginning we have so few factories, I shall see how we're going to get anything done unless we take these. Maybe I'm industry brained, you know what I mean? What's up, Craspoo? How's it going? How's the DLC so far? We're sort of just still at the beginning. You know how it is. We're taking it nice and slow. But I am on 4x speed right now, so we kind of sped up a little bit. Increase the recruitment cap for regulars by 1. Do we want to do this? I guess the question is, does the decision we make over here get rid of irregulars at any point? I don't think so. It seems like it buffs the irregulars. No, it removes the irregular buff. So, like, I don't know which thing will completely get rid of irregulars. But I probably shouldn't spend any command power on that for now. Streamer desires to grow factories. That is correct, yes. We unpaused well under 2 hours into the stream. True. I just ripped the Magic the Gathering bundle and pulled 5 mythics. It was crazy. Time to sell. Time to cash in. We all know you're never gonna sell. Chat, this weekend, when I was chilling on the couch, I was also playing some MLB The Show. And I have some really, really bad news for all of you guys. It's going to upset you. My 19-year-old phenom in his second year of MLB professional play was leading the league in home runs, which would be crazy, by the way. There was like 3 months of baseball left to play, and I was at like 30-something home runs. So, like, imagine, if you know baseball, you know that would be crazy. A 19-year-old leading the league in homers, average, WAR, and which stands for wins above replacement, and OPS. So, like, basically, MLB The Show is broken. However, I was having a amazing year, and I went to dive to make a catch in right field and injured my shoulder cartilage, which took me out of the game for 60 days. I had to go on the 60-day injured list, and it ruined my chances at my MVP season as 19-year-old gamer. So now I can't even qualify for all that stuff, even though I was having an incredible year. I got drafted to the Tampa Rays. I am the Tampa Rays star right fielder. And you know what? They're in 2025 in the simulation, they're having an incredible. They're gonna have a 100 win season. They're number one in their division by like 12 games. MLB the Show stream win? Probably never, because it's just really just it's a weirdly addicting experience to play the Road to the Show game mode. You just sit there and try to hit home runs. That's it. It's just a move. It's like move the mouse over the ball simulator, and that's it. So yeah, the game is broken, by the way. I don't know how, but it gets worse. I mean, MLB The Show gets worse every year. And it doesn't make any sense, because all they have to do is release the same game every year and just update the rosters. The worst thing that ever happened to sports game series, no matter what sports game it is booster packs. There used to be new games, even though they came out every year, with like new features or new graphics. Why are you guys writing +1 in the chat? What does that mean? Is +1 I think you're right, and +2 is I think you're funny? W take. Oh, W take. Oh, upvote this man. Upvote him now. Attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history to have enjoyed limited live television coverage. The games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while the Americans came in second with 24. Taking a stance against loot boxes. No, I love booster packs and loot boxes when the game is designed around them, like a card game. You know, like if I'm playing a card, if they made a baseball card game, then the booster packs would be fine. Or like a Madden or FIFA or whatever it's called now, or NBA 2K or whatever. But now the only thing that matters is just getting you to buy the same historical players out of booster packs every year. Over and over again. While the actual quality of the games stays the same or goes down. You know what's hilarious? It's 2025... and the announcers in MLB The Show 2024 are making references to what happened in 2018 and 2019 because all the audio is old. Like they haven't updated what the announcers say in like 6 years. They're living in a time bubble. Etel, I know you're a pack open enjoyer, but have you opened any of the show packs? Be honest. I have not paid a dime for a single MLB The Show pack. You get packs for free, which you have to open because, and I'm not joking, the game mode where you're supposed to create your own player to get drafted to a team and you only play as that player, it's called Road to the Show. You have to open the booster packs because it is the main way to make your character better at baseball. You would think, oh, don't you just like hit the ball and slowly get XP to become better? No, you have to open booster packs to get gear like Nike shoes or like a Adidas glove or bat. And those equipment pieces give you like 3 times flat to 5 times more stats than just leveling up by playing the game. You have to get the gear. The gear makes you a better player. And they only come out of booster packs. And then worse, there's a special booster pack that you get from playing that gives you like a toolkit or something that it's called. And it's basically like a raw stat increase. So it's like, I want to be the fast guy. Okay, well you need to apply the fast guy template and you automatically gain 40 speed. Okay, that just came out of a booster pack and now I have plus 40 speed. This doesn't make any sense. It's an ARPG. It's an ARPG. The endorsement deals. See, here's the thing, Juni. If they actually did them as endorsement deals, I could buy that. Like, it would at least be interesting. Like, imagine you start as a player who sucks, and you get no deals, and then you play a little bit better, and they give you kind of like a basic contract, and you get a little bit of that company's gear. And, but no, it's just completely random. You open a booster pack, and you might get a diamond quality bat that suddenly boosts all of your stats +6 to +6. For contact and power, and it just gives you a random like stat increase, totally random. Karakul lambskin products are one of the few goods currently being exported in large quantities from Afghanistan. We could use this to expand our fledgling industrial base by creating factories for the processing and export of such product. One civilian factory with a free building slot. Research bonus for industries, great. We're losing stability, but we're gaining lots of production efficiency growth and factory outputs. So that's more important right now. Now what? I'm not sure what look to other partners is really going to do. They give us one off-map civilian factory per country that agrees. That's not very much. I'm thinking like either the infrastructure one or we start pursuing the political one. Like the political power is useful. Both of these have political power. Or we could just do Nufus and start dealing with that. I don't know. I guess the off-map... This is a 35-day to get some off-map civilian factories. Maybe we just do that. I just don't know if it's going to cost political power for us to get it through. You know the worst thing? At the end of the life cycle, it gives you all the unlocks for free. That's kind of true. Because, yeah, at MLB The Show, I am having to pretend like I don't already have the best gear because the login rewards are like, here's the best bat in the game. Here's the best shoes in the game. Here's the best glove in the game. It's Roberto Clemente Day. Here's like 3 of the best items. You can put them on your guy right now. The second he's drafted, and he will go from like a 40 overall player to like a 75 or 80 plus overall player from 18-year-old rookie. So I have to pretend like I don't have those pieces of gear to actually have any sense of progression. It kind of defeats the entire purpose of the game mode. They just hate that game mode. Ethiopia has capitulated. Very sad. F's in the chat. Although the struggle between Italy and the People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia is over, Italy is still at war and the fighting continues elsewhere. I don't think it does. I think they win. But yeah, all of the different sports games now. Like, I like sports games, even for sports that I don't like to watch. I don't like watching basketball. I don't like watching football. I don't even like watching soccer. But I like playing all of their respective games. Like, I think Madden is fun. I think NBA 2K is fun. I think the FIFA, what's it called now? What's it called? FC something? I don't remember what the acronym is. I think they're all fun games. EAFC, that's what it is. But I just can't play them because the only thing they want is they have a game mode where you can play with any player from across time, and you have to buy the specific expansion packs, like the booster packs that have random dudes in them, and you make your own custom team out of any player from across time. Just make sure you spend $100 on boosters. I got to the MLB on my second year and immediately became the best shortstop in the league. Yeah, there's no progression at all. You have to turn the game difficulty up incredibly high. Like, I've been playing on All-Star, which is like the fourth highest, the fourth difficulty. And I feel like you need to be playing on like Legend to have any kind of challenge. You don't have to buy anything for career in EAFC. Yeah, you don't have to buy anything in MLB The Show either. The point is that the games only exist for their... In MLB The Show, it's called Diamond Dynasty, where you make a baseball team of random players you get from booster packs, and that's what all the sports games have become. They don't care about their career modes at all. Our trade agreements with the Soviet Union have raised suspicions of them influencing our domestic politics and foreign policy. Such accusations are, of course, false, but perhaps it would be of our inner interest to look elsewhere for trade partners. Major nations will get an opportunity to invest in Afghanistan, giving us an off-map civilian factory per country, but they influence our politics for 1 year. So I don't really know how much that's going to influence it. Higher opinion of Afghanistan will increase the chance of target nations accepting. Uh-oh, chat. I think I goofed. I just goofed. I didn't understand what I picked. I've already made my first mistake. This automatically sends the event out. I thought I got to choose when we ask them. So normally what I would do is go to each of the nations that I wanted to work with and start improving relations at the cost of political power. But since I haven't done that, they all have like a -10 opinion of me, so they're probably just all going to decline. Would be my expectation. Whereas this says unlocks a decision to extract oil from our territory in collaboration with a foreign power. Perhaps we could extract the oil together. All right, let's come back to that. Let's start getting the political power bonuses. That would have been helpful. Starting with picking a mutually exclusive. We're going down the right path, which is like the fascism path, because I want to do Savior of the Holy Lands. Seems a bit more fun than just aligning with the Soviets or neutrality or seeking American aid and becoming a republic. So we're gonna see if we can do that. The French do not invest. I don't think anyone's gonna invest. I think I screwed this up, but it is what it is. They have not ruled out future investments. Boom, same thing for Italy, same thing for the British, same thing for the Americans and the Germans. Okay, well, that was a waste of 35 days. Whoops. Can you even, I wish you could invite them a second time to do them. So the ideal way to have done what I just did was get political power from a couple of these and then use that to butter up the other nations, then ask them to invest. So, unfortunately, I goofed. But, yeah, no, chat, I think I need to restart. I'm serious. I really think I need to restart because what this says is you get an off-map civilian factory per country that agrees, but they only influence our politics for 1 year, but you get to keep the factory forever? So that's like, yeah, that's -6 civilian factories. Shit. All right, we're just gonna have to 5x to get, it's not gonna take long to get back to here. I need to restart. That's pretty bad. I really just assumed it was gonna be a decision that you click when you were ready to do it. All right, things might go a little differently this time. But I will get us back to where we were quite fast. Don't you worry. Because when I am not explaining things, I can go very quickly. Now, I will stop for whatever events happen that are not part of. The same guy fell ill? That's so weird. Is that programmed that he gets ill historically at the beginning of the game? Like this one general? But yes, on 5 times speed, the game goes very fast. So we were in what, October? Get the factories in first. Look at him go. Slightly different timeline. So, like, if they still say no, even when we're at max relationship with them, that's fine, right? We accept that, but I can't abandon the potential of 6 civilian factories for the rest of the game. In this timeline, German Civil War instead of remilitarize the Rhineland. A sudden Wehrmacht coup led by famed Field Marshal August von Mackensen has triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. Fascists, royalists, and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen, and military units have been removed from the borders to see to the internal threat. The fascists, under order of Hitler, have vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to treasonous Germans. Let us hope peace returns to Europe. All right, Turkish Straits remilitarized, classic. Assa submits to Italian demands, just like before. I wish F1 Manager had what? Was good? I still kind of want to play F1 Manager at some point. Like, I still want to play it. But, I don't know. Should I play the one that exists, or are they going to release another one for a different year? We will sign the non-aggression pact and use the political power the exact same way to mobilize the economy, go from sugar factory to fruit, and electronic engineering to mechanical computing. Boom, boom, boom. F1 Manager is still on my kind of like want to play. I want to check it out. Seems cool. I don't know anything about F1 though. That's kind of the thing stopping me. It's a yearly one. Is it? When's the next one supposed to come out? Isn't it the game that a lot of people say like needs more work? Or is like, I thought it was still in development. Like, isn't it in early access? How do you have a early access for a game that comes out yearly? Did Ethiopia just declare war on Ethiopia? Yes. Hailu Tekli Haimanot. Just stopped the Italian war against Ethiopia and was like, Uno reverse card, I'm going to war with Ethiopia. Okay, there's production efficiency cap to dispersed. The Gajam versus Ethiopia. Fascist royalists versus non-aligned Ethiopia. They've already taken all the, like, capital spots, basically. There's fruit processing again into the lambskin industry. Otto von Habsburg returns to the federal state of Austria, having spent the majority of his life in exile. First in the Swiss Confederation and later on the island of Madeira in Portugal, Otto von Habsburg has returned to the federal state of Austria. The prince fled the country in 1918 with his parents Emperor Charles I and Empress Zita after the fall of the monarchies at the conclusion of the Great War. His return as the Austrian head of state signifies a distinct change in the political climate of the federal state of Austria. Good for him. Hey, good for him. Googling F1 Manager 25 gives me results saying it was canceled due to the series' poor sales. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was it now? The timelines? Yes, the timelines have been diverging for sure. Very quickly. Is it canceled? Am I just gonna have to play the, like, 2024 one then? Perhaps. German military junta under August von Mackensen with tall hat is winning against not Hitler, Heinrich Himmler. Where is Hitler dead already in this timeline? German Civil War almost over already? Is it going to be over before the Ethiopian Civil War? Wasn't that Football Manager 25? Yeah, Football Manager 25 was canceled, but not because of poor sales. It was canceled because they couldn't finish the new features in time. So they're just going to do it for 26. All right, German Reich has been annexed. And this timeline, no remilitarization of the Rhineland, just the junta. Also, what's up? Whoop89 for 55 months. Thanks for the sub. Welcome back. And Biff Gimbal says sub 37. Yo, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Is German still live in hardcore? Yeah, as far as I know. So am I. Knock on wood. Yeah, Football Manager was trying to switch to like a whole new engine. Yep. Uh-oh. Iraq has declared war on the Iraqi Republic. AKA Kurdistan exists. Interesting. The civil war that has racked Germany has come to an end. The fighting was extraordinarily intense, with fanatical resistance by the Nazis causing devastation on a scale reminiscent of the Great War. It appears Hitler's dead and Nazi leadership imprisoned or executed. The provisional government has now announced it's necessary to secure their hold over the state and ensure the return of stability to the nation before there can be any thought of embarking on constitutional reform. Kurdistan versus Iraq. Interesting. All right, we got the lamb. And don't look to other partners, okay? Don't do it. Go over here and start getting political power. And then start sweet-talking the major powers. All right, we are basically caught up. It is now September 1936. We're basically caught up. Also, we got the ad break starting in about 5 minutes. We're gonna take a BRB during that break. I need to take a BRB anyways. The games of the 11th Olympiad, a little different this time. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in undamaged parts of devastated and newly rebuilding Berlin, Germany. Attended by athletes from 49 nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history with limited live TV coverage. The Games, as a symbol of renewed German national unity, were also a significant propaganda victory for the new German regime, which, despite tremendous costs of rebuilding the nation after the Civil War, spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these won by Jesse Owens, the most successful athlete of the Games. No shuffle. There we go. King Zahir and his uncles are usurpers to the throne. Their illegitimate regime must be ousted. Fascism popularity up 10%, political power 100, and King Zahir Shah losing some stability. Okay, see, now that we have 183 political power, we start looking at who we're going to send an invitation to partner with, right? It's going to be German military junta, UK, France, and 3 others. I feel like it's kind of important that the game tells me who it's going to be, though I can guess. I assume it's going to be the US and Japan and Italy. I had to think about who it didn't list. All the major powers. So let's start improving relationships with the UK. Going to cost us the political power. 10 initially and then 0.4 per day. So we might end up going negative on political power, but I think we counter that by... We took our mutual exclusive, didn't we? Yes. We took our mutual exclusive. And if we go contact the Amanullah loyalists, we should get another 50 political power, right? So we grab this. And then we do improve relations with the UK, improve relations with France, improve relations with Italy, improve relations with Japan. No Japan? Oh, okay, so we did 1, 2, 3. The US is 4. Germany is 5. Who's... Oh, and the Soviets. No, wait. The Soviets are on the other side, though. So it can't be the Soviets. Because this is renew the Soviet trade agreement. Right? This is look to other partners. Perhaps it would be in our interest to look elsewhere for trade partners, not the Soviet Union. So it can't be the Soviets. Maybe I'm wrong. Classic chatter. In Japan. Classic chat confidence. All right, ads are going to start in about a minute. It'll be 3 minutes of ads to disable pre-rolls. We're testing it out today, and we had some growing pains at the beginning, but now I think we got it under control. I will pause the game during the ad break. We're going to take a BRB. I'm going to go get a snack, a drink, a bathroom break, come back. It might not be exactly 3 minutes, but I will not be playing the game over the ads. And if you need to adjust your volume during that time, that's why I'm giving you this warning. No way it's been an hour. I know, somehow. Somehow it has been. It's like a bookmark of how fast time is passing. And Kent sent it. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All right, it's going to start in about 10 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and pause here. I'm going to put this ads running and BRB. There we go. On the screen. And I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you. And Ken sent it. Thank you for the 5 big gifted. Hang tight. Yo. We back. What up? Thanks for waiting. Was a playlist? This is the Citizen Sleeper soundtrack. I need to check out the Citizen Sleeper 2 soundtrack. All right, let me turn some lights on for myself because it's getting a little bit dark here in Vegas. Then we'll get rolling. Ads Pog. What's up, Mr. Champ? Thanks for 47 months, by the way. Happy almost 4 years. And Rhodey, happy almost 3 years. While the streamer is away, don't let him see. Alrighty. Are we playing Turkey? We're not playing Turkey. We're playing Afghanistan. I guess I could put that in the title. Or you could just ask and I'll tell you, because I don't really want to put it in the title, because the title is already long enough. We're back. We are so back. All right, what we're doing at the moment is losing almost 2 political power per day in order to butter up diplomatically the United Kingdom, France, Italy. This is the biggest diplomatic effort Afghanistan has ever taken part in. We're trying to make the United States, Japan, and Germany all love us. And then once we've contacted Amanullah loyalists, Amanullah. That'll give us some political power, and then we're going to invite all the people that we're currently diplomatically buttering up to invest in Afghanistan and try to pump us up. So that is the current plan. Citizen Sleeper 2 soundtrack is just as good, or dare I say a bit better, really. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to give that a listen. Maybe I'll just search for it now so I can log it. Original game soundtrack, Citizen Sleeper 2. Okay, there we go. I marked it down. But anyways, appreciate you guys being patient while I figure out the new ad routine that we're testing out. I think that I've got it figured out now. The beginning of stream chat got blasted with like 6 minutes of ads on accident. Ow. Oh, I just punched the microphone. Are you okay, chat? But I think we've got it now. But if you are one of the people subject to getting ads and you have feedback, feel free to share it. But hopefully it's an agreeable way of doing things to kind of just take a quick 3-minute pause. My legs have been hurting because I am old and I've been doing exercises on break. So standing up, stretching, moving around, getting the blood pumping is good for just a couple minutes, or taking a bathroom break or whatever. So trying to give you a heads up before they actually proc and start firing off. Now that I've actually got a timer I can see. The former king, Amanullah Khan, never formally conceded the throne to his successor when he was unjustly ousted by the rabble. We must therefore rally those in Afghanistan who remain loyal to the king and make preparations for his inevitable return. Add a new national spirit, Amanullah's insurrection, which lowers stability. We're down to 30% stability, which is, you know, getting kind of scary low, lowering factory output and all that. We want to fix that at some point, but we have to, it's going to get worse before it gets better. Daily fascism support, some political power injected, and a new stability fascism advisor. Because typically, if we're going to go fascism in order to get to savior of the Holy Lands, typically you will need to have a certain amount of support. This requires 20% support before we can pick this. Secure the army, request German support, or contact the rural loyalists. So these are not mutually exclusive. You can do all three. This one requires just one of the following, either the left or the right one. This one's kind of just by itself. Germany can supply us with weapons and volunteers to aid us when the Civil War begins. Uh-oh. When does the Civil War begin? Here. This is the Civil War. Okay. Good to know. So if we secure the army, more army divisions will join our side in the Civil War, and more militia divisions will join our side in the Civil War. Okay. These are both 100 political power as well. The division attack and defense on core territory of the army is pretty good. So let's just do... Actually, let's do the other partners first. Because by the time 35 days goes by, we should be at maximum public opinion. Or, yeah, opinion of the other major powers. They like us. They think we're pretty cool. This will deteriorate over time once it's done. But yeah, for now, let's try and get those off-map civilian factories. And then it's going to be Civil War time. So I don't really want to modify the government until I'm certain that we've stopped losing political power, I'd say. We will eventually need to start manufacturing artillery, but at the moment we kind of can't. So I'm just going to ditch all these warnings because trust me, I know. 20 minutes of ads, take it or leave it. It's better than getting blindsided by ads. Yeah, I'm just one of the things that was stopping before was kind of having to stay mindful of when the timer actually kicks off, which did happen to me already once this stream until I figured out where the little plugin is for the dashboard. So now it shouldn't be a problem. Like every time I look over at chat, right next to you is a ticking timer counting toward your demise until you are inundated with ads. Okay. This is Gamer Deathbot's evil twin. Kinda, yeah. GDB doesn't know any better. We really need to get that third research slot. This is not gonna cut it, dude. 2 research slots. Oh, the Spanish Civil War has begun. It's time for Gamba. Let's manage a prediction. Who will win the Spanish Civil War? You're going to have 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. The starters are Nationalist Spain, who are the fascists, versus Republican Spain, which is the Democratic Communist hybrid. Those will split potentially into Carlist Spain, who are the like non-aligned / fascist, and then Anarchist Spain, who should start around Barcelona. You should know before you gamba that Carlist Spain and Anarchist Spain almost never win. Almost never. Generally, I think Nationalist Spain wins the most, followed by like a slight margin above Republican Spain. We've seen Republican Spain win plenty of times, but you should know the odds before you put channel points on. So, there you go. Now you've got the chance to put those points down wherever you think they should go. It is up to you. Italy just declared a civil war on the Italian Union, so they may not want to invest in us. We'll see. So we're now sending a request to all 6 major powers to invest in our great nation. While they're doing that, I say let's go ahead and seek the army's support for the Civil War. I feel like we just jump to that next. And then we should have a couple researches ready to go, including dispersed industry. That'll be helpful. But yeah, we need to actually focus on getting like a research slot. So the nice thing is, to get our first research slot, we need to have at least 10 civilian factories anyway. So the look to other partners could help us secure that. And this behind 35, 35, 35, 35. Okay, so we have to get a number of things, including electricity. And then eventually, post-Civil War, we can do this one. So we'll be able to have 4, I think. But we need to start getting that third one. You're telling me there's a chance. The British government has announced investment. Our friends in the UK have announced an intention to invest significant sums of money into the industrialization of our country. While of great benefit economically, we must stay vigilant that they don't use this to influence our politics too drastically. We get daily democracy support, oh boy, acceptance of democratic diplomacy plus 25 for a year. But we get 1 off-map civilian factory, presumably forever. So that's huge. French government announces investment. So we're gonna get even more democracy support. Same deal. The Italian government, which is daily communism support. Oh, okay. And 1 off-map civilian factory. Japanese government has announced they will also support us with daily fascism support. So they're sort of canceling each other out, kind of. And the American government, well, I guess there's more democracy than anything else. And the German government, all of them, oh baby. I don't know if this is guaranteed. I assume it might be guaranteed if they're high enough. But yo, 6 civilian factories in Afghanistan, boom. That's why I restarted the game. Because we just jumped up from like 2 to 8 or something. And now we've got a little bit more space with which to build in here that we did not have before. Because we did not have this space before, I don't think. Mechanical computing, learning about how machine-assisted calculations can be made before we even have electrification. 4% to all global research speed, and of course, dispersed industry 1. More space for factories, more production efficiency, and more output. All right, it's 1936. I think we need to go for probably construction. Get that construction speed bonus. And then use the other 50%. It's already December 1936, so since these are 1937 techs, it's not going to be much of a penalty. This is barely ahead of 1937. So reasonably, I think we go dispersed industry 2 straight away. Because I don't think these are even at their max production efficiency yet. So yeah, we've got a little bit of space to build here. That's huge, man. Doing that to get 6 civilian factories, hopefully they're forever. If they go away after a year, it's going to be real sad. but I think that's the whole point of the investment. Because having 2 civilian factories, you just can't do anything. Iraq was annexed. They are now Kurdistan. Fully Kurdistan. The state of Kurdistan exists. Also, chat, your time, I forgot to remind you that your time to invest channel points is up. My bad. I hope you put your channel points on the line where you wanted them to go for the Spanish Civil War. If not, You're stinky and smelly and should feel bad. Latvia just declared a civil war on the Latvian People's Republic, and the Kingdom of Hungary just declared war on the Republic of Hungary. Led by this dude versus this dude. Lots of civil wars going on in this timeline. In January 1937. Heisenberg? It does kind of look like that, yeah. I could see it anyway. Let's take half of these dudes, put them over here, because it looks like I didn't realize this, we're suffering from attrition. Whoops. And that means I'm dumb. See if moving these guys around fixes the supply lines. To be honest, the supply here is just terrible. It's so far away from home. Maybe I just am not supposed to be here. We have a defensive pact, or like whatever, with them anyways. So maybe we just go up here for now. I've just been letting them suffer attrition for like a full year. Yeah, their supply issues just disappeared once they went up here to the border with the Soviets. Infrastructure is going to be our big challenge to the west with Iran. Okay, we should be back to not... We shouldn't be improving relations with anybody. 0.24 political power per day sucks. However, we should get an injection of 100 for securing the army's support. Kingdom of Hungary was already annexed. The Republic of Hungary stands victorious. Poland has just declared its own civil war with a peasant uprising in Krakow. The young state of Poland has erupted in civil war. Decades of government infighting and a total lack of investment in infrastructure in the rural eastern Poland has led to a general strike from the nation's lower classes earlier this year. And the continued brutal treatment of strikers by the police and military has split the nation in two. The peasant government, headed by Stanislav Mikołajczyk, I don't know, is backed by the Democratic Front Morge faction and the Polish military in a coalition of Marxists, socialists, and liberals. With loyalist forces consolidated in the industrial heart of Poland and peasants in the east, Poland is divided by the blood of peasants. What is everybody else doing? There remain a number of officers in the armed forces who were appointed by or served under Amanullah Khan. With the right incentive, they could be coerced to supporting his return to the throne. More army divisions will join us in the coming civil war. And the insurrection gains daily fascism support and some good defense and offense on core territory, along with the political power buff. I'm wondering what to do next. Like, should I... Now, I have 11 civilian factories, but apparently the ones from off-map don't count for Kabul University. Which is weird, but okay. So this is gonna be a while, so maybe this is not the top priority. So I wonder if we just go to... Maybe we just want to make sure that this goes off without a hitch and do contact the loyalists, because that'll build fascism support, which we need for the next thing anyways, because now we're getting like... Well, we're already at 19%. Daily change is plus 0.06, so it's kind of already going up. But I think it would be better to make sure we have the most possible forces when we do have the civil war, because fighting in Afghanistan is historically not very fun. Reports have come in from the Movimiento Nacional Socialista led by Jorge González Van Maris, and has successfully executed a coup and established Vanguard Chile as a one-party state ruled by them. They have ties to the global fascists, but it's uncertain if they'll join the world powers or keep to their own. All right, what should I do with the PP? We have 189 PP. Maybe a political advisor. Could get the build speed guy. Could get the political, this is not much. Political power, 5% recruitable pop factor, 5 stability, operatives, stability, war support, and daily fascism. That guy's really cheap though. Captain of Industry is crazy expensive. They're all kind of expensive. Or we could just save the political power until we get rid of the King Zahir Shah debuff. Which I assume gets removed during the Civil War. So it'd be better if we saved our points, I think. Nothing wrong with getting like a army dude though, right? Just go division offense and start getting some army XP so we can customize our troops, maybe? These seem like the only two you get. Not very good. Okay, but it's only 50. All right, let's start accumulating army XP. Then we can start using it on power-ups here for the army. We're still like 2.8 thousand guns in the hole. We're never gonna catch up on that. Well, we only have 2 military factories. We're making less than 5 guns per day. Don't spend them all in one place, guys, okay? Make sure you split those up between our 89,000 manpower. 5 whole guns per day. How do they decide who gets those? Like a lottery in the military? Turn that down a little bit. Look at all of the Soviet troops on our border, dude. And there's like an impassable mountain here to get to Kabul. So it's like, if we lose any of these tiles, it's gonna suck. They're all hand-carved, probably. Ethiopian Empire and the Italian Union have signed a white peace. Well, that's because they were never at war with Italy. They're still at war with regular Ethiopia. But now they've become the freaking Ethiopian Empire. This game started with an Ethiopian civil war. That was a warning for all the civil wars to come. By the way, Teddy Bear, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for dropping that off and chilling with us. Chat, we got some new stuff to check out this week. Obviously excited about this Hearts of Iron DLC. It's always fun to have an excuse to go back in to one of our most streamed games ever and experience it from a different POV. This time, Afghanistan. But also the Bazaar, the card game, goes into open beta this week. So I think people will finally be able to download that for free if they were holding off on playing it. So we might jump back into some Bazaar this week too. I think that's tomorrow. So I don't know if we'll be playing that exactly tomorrow. But it's pretty sick. Bazaar is a lot of fun. And I think going into open beta is a good opportunity to go back and check it out some more. People will be able to grab it. Kurdistan cancels their non-aggression pact with us. Okay, I didn't know we had one. Turkey has a non-aggression pact with us, and Iran does. Kurdistan about to go to war with us? I don't know, maybe. What's up, Lincolnberry? Thanks for a big 5-0. That is a lot of months. Holy crap. Why did Turkey just cancel their non-aggression pact with us? Should I be worried? Am I gonna get destroyed in 1937? In this timeline, did World War II start in Afghanistan? We chillin'. Thanks first time chatter, Teddy Bear. I'm chillin' too, bro. But yeah, I think I want to play some more Bizarre. We might not play it exactly on cue tomorrow, right? We'll do it sometime this week, I think. But it's nice to have some new stuff to check out. Wilds is also new, but I just don't want to stream Monster Hunter Wilds at this point. Seems like the kind of game where you're supposed to just finish the campaign, do it yourself, spend 10 to 20 hours doing that, and then link up with your friends afterward. It's kind of hard to... It's a little oversaturated, let's say. The Afghan elites are easy enough to bribe or influence. The average Afghan, on the other hand, has little interest in material trinkets or political promises. However, appealing to their traditional values and grievances, we could sway them to our cause. More Pashtun militia divisions will join us in the coming civil war. All right, we could start the civil war now, if we wanted. Should I ask for German support or just go straight in? We have the rural loyalists, we have the army. I feel like we're gonna be more than good enough. This gives us weapons. I feel like that's good, but it's 35 days that I could just be going and just doing it. But I don't know. I'm gonna laugh if somehow the Civil War cancels all of the off-map civilian factories that we just got. The plans have been laid, the contacts established, and the weapons distributed. All that remains is for the king to return to Afghanistan, and a ragtag rebellion will initiate the overthrow of King Zahir's illegitimate regime. Non-aligned supporters start a civil war. Politics will change. Well, that's weird. Non-aligned supporters will start it? Oh, wait, yeah, no. They start it because we're... Okay, I don't know. Whatever. I think it's just a phrasing thing. Amanullah becomes a ruling party. Public elections will not be held. We get 5 Afghan units in Katagan. I assume they're ours. Remove King Zahir's Shah, who increases stability and has that terrible political advisor cost debuff. Remove Turkish military mission. And then we will become known as the Kingdom of Afghanistan. That's kind of where we're at. All right, let's give it a go. Let's send it, dude. The Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the U.S. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expense of helium and the U.S. ban on exports, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by the disaster and the rise of faster passenger aircraft, this could be the end of an era for airships. Dispersed Industry 2. We had a 50% research buff on this. More space for factories, more factory output, all good things. And now we can build a bit faster. And it is 1937, so I think I'm just gonna go straight to Construction 2. Because we're not even at our production efficiency cap yet. Just build faster with Construction 2. And then from there, radio maybe? We need to start making 1936 guns. And we need to learn how trucks work. Among many other important discoveries. But, I don't know, radio is always good because reinforced rate and coordination is good. It's either that or just stay top of the line on machine tools. Isn't there a thing that requires excavation 1 over here? has researched a train. Wasn't there something? Yeah, this has 3 building slots. We don't need to rush excavation yet. You know what? We're not going to have researched this by the time the Civil War starts anyway, so you may as well just grab the thing that'll be useful after the Civil War is over. I will join Spain, Italy, Poland, Latvia, Ethiopia as another hotspot of Civil War. Right now, if you're a Spain believer or doubter, you're kind of just waiting for the other 2 factions to show up, because right now Republican Spain is dominating. Carlists and the anarchists are not here yet. Italian Union pushing up into Lombardia. The Polish peasants rising up against Sanationist Poland. And the return of the king is being prepared as we speak. Oh, Italian Civil War is over. What is this? The Roman People's Republic, which is not, believe it or not, in Rome. The Roman People's Republic, just up here separating the Italian Union. And then we have Sardinia Piedmont, which is a puppet of Italy. And then we have Lombardy, Venetia, also a puppet. Okay. Why is it called Sardinia Piedmont if Sardinia is part of the Italian Union? What is going on, dude? That is some border gore. I've never seen border gore this early in a campaign like this. This is a first. Oh my god, we have a free civilian factory, which means they just finished their first build. Oh, there was 0. I've never seen 0 infrastructure before until now. When am I gonna, when am I gonna build military factories? It's a great question. The Little Entente reaffirmed. The Czechoslovakia announced that the almost defunct Little Entente alliance system will stand by their commitments. A statement released by the Foreign Office has announced, Czechoslovakia is not a great power, but it is a regional power. It's our firm belief that an alliance of regional powers can and will prevent the so-called great powers from meddling in our affairs. Fascinating. They have joined Yugoslavia and the the Czech Entente. They named it after themselves. My goal, I think, is to get like 10 civilian factories at least. Like 10? We don't have to do 15. We could do like 10. Right? That seems reasonable. Will we join a faction? I don't know. Depends on where this tree goes and what we can do with it, which I'm assuming is not much, especially compared to Italy. I mean, not Italy, the India next to us. From what I have heard, India is the best reason to play this DLC, Iraq is decent, Iran is kind of limited, and Afghanistan's the most limited, so of course I picked that one first. And went down that road. Almost Civil War time. I don't know what this is going to look like, or we have 10 total units right now. No field marshals. Amelia Earhart disappears. This is the cursed timeline. The Hindenburg is dead, and Amelia Earhart's gone. Famous aviator Amelia Earhart, first woman to complete a solo flight across the Atlantic, has disappeared with her navigator Fred Noonan near Howland Island in the middle of the Pacific. The two were attempting a flight around the entire world in a twin-engine Lockheed Electra when they vanished. A search for the missing aviators is now being conducted by the U.S. Navy and Coast Guard, but there's little hope of finding them. Well, we got 600 guns from somewhere, maybe. Maybe. World tension is at 10%. The Italian Union has caused most of it. 6% is what they're responsible for. The Treaty of Bolzano. All right, let's go. It's time. Our leader has been replaced by this large-hatted man. Japan has declared war on Shanxi at the same time. Oh dear. The plans have been laid, the contacts established, and weapons distributed. The king has returned. The non-aligned supporters started a civil war. New ruling party. Political advisors are now no longer 25% cheaper. Our flag has also changed. And if I want to add political advisors, now is a much cheaper time to do it. Let's go with, oh, we are just full fascist. Okay, so this guy's useless. I'm glad I didn't pick him. Let's go with captain of industry, unless I can do, ooh, we can do partial mobilization. That's better. Yes, that is better. So, fewer consumer goods factories being expected for civilian affairs. We can use them for building. We shake off the 10% debuff on factory building and get a 10% buff on military factories. That's the best place to start. Okay, from here, we have to not be in a civil war for this. I don't know how long the civil war is going to take. Certainly it's going to take more than 10 days. Maybe now... I don't know. Certainly it's going to take more than 10 days. My only choice is like the army one. Let's see what our units are first. Oh god. They're already like on the border. Chat. Is this all I get? Uh-oh. Eight combat width, 4 militia units. Okay, well, supposedly we have free civilian factories, but I don't really believe them. Who's our general? We lost the god tier general. I'm gonna keep the one that has better supply consumption down, I guess. Okay. And we need a front line. Oh, we have to have 2 front lines. And the weakest front line has the fewest people on it. Okay, so let's do this. I guess we can have 2 different generals. We still have no field marshal. Oh, this is not... No, we have a supply depot right here. That's my capital. All right, this is... Do we need 5 divisions on this one tile? Probably not. I would say 3 to be safe. Send the other dudes up here. So we have 7 divisions at the top. We have a bit of a problem called, why are they not organized? Because, like, if we could take Kabul before they occupy Kabul, that would be ideal. So, like, the problem is we have to walk across mountains. And my horses have almost no org. So we have to burn what little org they have. They can also go around this way. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take one of these dudes, put them on that front line, because that's like all the way around. Unpause for just a second so I can see who's moving. All right, and then start marching in this way. Oh, God. Look how many units are in the south here, dude. We're already losing this tile. Like, this is gone. Unless the militia gets there instantly, which I don't think they will. Japan has just declared war on China. It's gonna take a bit to get over the mountains into Kabul, but the Horsies are kind of delaying them because they have like the same organization as us. Look how simple this battle card is. They don't even have a general yet. So that's really good. They're gonna be more disorganized. Now, they have way better defense because of the mountains. Dude, we have 5.5 soft attack. I don't think I've ever even seen a number that low, dude. 5? But maybe we're stalling this unit from getting to Kabul long enough to just march into the capital, which is huge. Okay, we just took over this tile. Let's keep moving. Forget about the south for now. Forget about the south. Boom, we're in Kabul. Okay, that's kind of huge. That is kind of huge. I don't think we're going to be able to reinforce. We're going to lose that spot in the south. We have to push across a river also, so that's going to give them a huge... There's a river right here. Huge defensive buff for these dudes. Marco Polo Bridge incident. It's a bit late for this. Japanese and Chinese forces have skirmished inconclusively over the strategic Marco Polo Bridge southwest of Beijing. China has rejected Japan's demand for an apology in territorial concessions, claiming instead the breaking point of Japanese aggression has been reached. Diplomats fear the volatile situation could result in war at any time. I got bad news for you. They're at war. Japan, Manchukuo, and Mingkuo have invaded Shanxi and China by extension. All right, am I gonna have to pick a national focus? Chat, are the Pashtun militia considered irregulars? I think they are, right? So I'm like hesitant to choose the thing that gets rid of the regulars bonus. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have anything else to do. It's a bit early, I feel like, to go for any of this stuff. It's a 5% defense speed org bonus, and you get a 3% core division defense buff. So it's not a great substitute. But it lets us go to military factories. So I don't know if I have a choice, because we do need military factories. But I hope it doesn't hurt our ability to win the Civil War. It's kind of what I'm getting at, because we're already losing territory here. We should get a military high command with our political power. Yeah, it's a good idea. Division attrition minus 8%, maybe? Artillery attack and defense is really good if we have artillery. Like, we only have like 6 units of artillery. Like, we lost a bunch. So I'm thinking just grab the division attrition minus 8% guy, which I feel like is not as good as I want it to be. It's either that. I don't know. They got a lot of divisions down here, brother. They got a lot of divisions down here, brother. Like, we got people moving in, but they're flanking us from 3 sides. Holding the north is definitely more important, because eventually we'll get here, which is a river choke point. Like, they can only go in across the river. Power in Paraguay. After growing dissatisfaction with the leadership of the nation, the military took action and has installed the general, Higino, as the new president of Paraguay. He is sympathetic to the fascist cause, likely to approach Argentina for mutual protection and aid, which will likely in turn lead to Brazil strengthening their own alliance to secure themselves in case of Paraguayan or Argentinian aggression. Why would I say another fascist lapdog when we are led by Amanullah Khan? Okay, I guess. Yeah, this 85 green that says we're winning is about to go very red here in a second, I think. But hey, the horsies are moving in. Okay, see. Chad, this looks like a very difficult situation. I'm gonna go with the logistics attrition down guy. I think we're gonna need it. But that's 6 really good artillery. Is it just me, or do they seem like they have way more troops than us? Maybe not. The horsies are moving in, but they're not gonna be able to hold. Oh my god, look at all their troops. And down here, we're just barely hanging on. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be rough. Oh, yeah. We have like no organization. All of my troops are like green, minus 25% combat modifiers. It's not great. And the troop that's moving up here to hold this line is really far behind. I have multiple divisions coming in to try and reinforce this mountain tile near Kabul, but I don't think they're going to get here before they finish. Once that 1 becomes 0, we go into retreat. I don't know if we'll be able to reinforce it. They got 3 potential flanks that they can hit this mountain from. Hold! And they're moving in from the north now, too. Oh my god. Kinda need to attack from here just to try and offset the attack. Like, if we hit these guys, it weakens these guys' attacks onto this mountain tile. Horsies are retreating. That's not good either. Anybody that we can beg for help? I mean, I kinda already skipped the German support, which apparently I should have done. I should have asked for German support. The question is, why would the German military junta even support us? Why would August von Mackensen, who just overthrew the fascists, support a fascist Afghanistan? Uh-oh, chat. Ads are about to... Okay, whew, we have 5 minutes. Ads are going to start in 4.5 minutes. I will, when they do start, I'll let you know. We can all take a minute, 3 minutes to stretch our legs, stand up, move around a little bit. I thought they were starting like right now. I was getting worried that I missed it. This reminds me of playing base game Hearts of Iron 4, trying to do Civil Wars with the basic focus tree. It does feel that way, yes. Does anyone else feel like we are currently losing? I'm gonna try moving a troop from Kabul over here. And then we're just ceding ground to these guys from the north, which is really bad, but I don't know how to stop that. This feels like an IRL forever civil war. Kinda, yeah. Kind of, yep. Well, we started out winning this little push, and then I think our breakthrough subsided, and now we're kind of stuck here, which is super tragic. All right, the good news is we have secured this mountain in the north of Kabul. So we should halt these dudes. Latvia was annexed. Any mountain troops? Nope. And we need to get as entrenched as we can where we are. Nationalist Spain declared war on Carlist Spain. There you go. Oh, if you are a Spain gambler... well, if you're a Republican Spain gambler, then you're feeling pretty good right now. Because that is the smallest Carlist uprising I've ever seen, dude. Wary of being increasingly sidelined and having influence over the Nationalist Front curtailed, the Carlist forces under Manuel Falconde have announced their affiliation with the nationalist cause, declaring their own independent insurrection. Carlist Riquetes, predominantly in the north of the country, have turned on their erstwhile allies, at the same time continuing the fight against their Republican enemies. The effect on the military position in the Civil War is being downplayed by nationalist leadership, but it's evident the current chaos is ample opportunity for the Republicans. Yeah, that's, anarchist Spain's not even there yet, dude. They're not even there. The problem with this is it's a desert province, so if we were in mountains, we'd have a lot better defense. We do have this river for part of it, but yeah, if they organize enough, they won't let us get situated. Oh, here we go. It's anarchy time. The Spanish Commune is in, opening a new front in the Spanish Civil War. Continued government... Oh, chat. Okay, well, we'll read this in just a second. The ads are going to start in a minute. Actually, I'll just... We've read this 100 times. There is full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militia and government or Stalinist forces, neither side will compromise. Therefore, the conflict has rapidly escalated. Well, you guys at least have some anarchists popping in to make it a little spicier. And the Afghan Civil War will continue. Ads are going to start in about 20 seconds. So I'm going to put this text up on the screen, keep it paused for you until you come back from the ad break. If you're a sub, you will not get ads. We're just going to treat this as a little stand-up BRB. Stretch your legs, move around, take a bathroom break, whatever you need to do. And we're back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. While we keep pre-rolls disabled, trying this out tonight to see how we feel. I guess we can try listening to the Citizen Sleeper soundtrack. Citizen Sleeper 2. BRB. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Perfect timing. I had 3 Honda Passport ads in a row. 3 of the same one. The soundtrack sounds good so far. Gonna have to listen to more of that because I haven't heard it before. And we're back. The war continues. Slowly. I'm on 2x speed just so I can evaluate what's actually happening here. This is really bad, actually. If the fact that I didn't get someone up here fast enough is gonna cost me possibly the whole war, to be honest. Like, I need 1 more division. Maybe take the horses and try and retreat them. If you lose the Civil War, is it game over? Yeah, it's called Get Good, and next time ask for German volunteers. So I'm gonna try and move the Cav over. Because, like, if the numbers are green, that means we're winning. Basically, under the hood, a lot of dice are being rolled between the two generals. They use different tactic cards. Sometimes you get bonuses from flanking, like these guys are hitting from 3 tiles, so they're getting an offensive bonus whenever they're attacking from multiple directions. The divisions get offensive and defensive buffs depending on the terrain, whether there's rivers in between, what type of support companies they have, all of that, but it's being, you know, summarized with a red or green number. So that you can kind of see if you're winning or losing at a glance, but of course you can just click on it and see what everybody's up to here. The good news is their defense is really good, but their, like, our defense is pretty solid here. Mostly because of the river, I think. I don't think their divisions are very big either. That's the other thing. The ones with the helmets are larger, just like ours. The ones with the little, like, guns behind the helmet, I think, are the militia. So those should therefore just be smaller divisions. But at the moment, we're just going to try and hold the line. We have Kabul, which is itself very nice. Like, that's most of our industrial power anyways, and we moved their capital over here to Farah, so that's good. Like, we're technically winning because of that. So at the moment, all we have to do is just plant our feet and sit, because we are on the back foot. We snuck into Kabul, and then that's that. So now we just have to sit on our war objective and wait until all of our troops have gotten their organization back and are in the proper place. Victor 1972. Go into Kunduz, mate. Brother, I can't. This is an impassable mountain, pal. And in the north, they've got 2 units occupying a mountain through the only choke point that'll be able to take it. So there's no way to get over there, man. Just dig through the mountain. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but they have much more aggressive actions being taken. The most important thing we can do right now is hold the capital. But yes, these squiggly solid lines indicate a impassable terrain. So there's only one way in to Kunduz from the east and one way in from the west, and it's a channel that they are currently reinforcing. So at the moment, we're just using the natural defense of our mountains. Our troops are getting entrenched up to a 10% defensive buff, and you can see that they've stopped attacking in the north. That's good. That means that our green organization bar can finally, like, refill and get back to max before they push again. So what we're interested in is the orange bar. That's their total fighting strength. That's like their hard HP. The green, you can think of the green bar like an overshield. When the green bar runs out, they will retreat, but they're not dead. The orange bar is like how many troops and guns and equipment they have. So at the moment, if they just keep throwing bodies at us and they keep throwing equipment at us, they'll start to run out. Now, granted, we're in a deficit as well, but we still have a factory. We have 1 factory making two guns per day. Now, what we could do is go to the international market and try and buy some guns. That might be something worth doing. So we've got actually some basic Type 88 infantry equipment from the German military junta. And if we wanted to buy all of them, we could actually just temporarily give up 2 of our civilian factories, and we'll get this in 1 delivery in a month. Absolutely doing that. That's a great deal. Also, we've got towed artillery. We want that as well. But guns are more important right now, so let's see if there's any more guns. We got some French Mausers. Vapsid Estonia is getting... So honestly, basic infantry equipment is more than good enough right now. What we want is probably the 628. So I want to... I'm basically giving them use of our civilian factories to make this delivery happen faster. So I'm giving them 4 of our civilian factories to make this in one delivery. We want them as fast as possible. Send that. And then let's get some... This is gonna, I don't know how we're going to get ammo for all these... There's no such thing as ammo in this game. It's just guns. You can assume that when we buy the guns, they're also providing ammo. But that's going to make logistics... If this were real, having like 4 different types of primary firearms and weapons would make this a nightmare. But we're like 1.3K short, right? Where do you see your current transactions? Or like the ones you're waiting on. I think they have to accept, right? Let's try to get the French weapons as well. All right, German military junta accepts, France accepts, Vapsid Estonia accepts. Good. I'm just buying everything off the market. Let's get some Italian goods as well. They will not accept. Or I just don't have any factories. Okay. There we go. So we got 3 trades, 8 factories going on. And then honestly, once we get those guns, I'm expecting things to start moving in our favor. That's going to be big. So we just have to chill for like a month. I'm a little nervous about this little section up here. I think let's wait and let's try and just hold until the guns arrive. I don't know if we can hold down here or not, to be honest. Because I can't afford to pull anybody off of any of the other fronts. They have no supplies up here. So they should be suffering some pretty big attrition. Because they have red supplies. We're well supplied here, other than the lack of guns. And we have a small logistics issue down here, but it's like... not untenable. I imagine a simulation of ammo consumption would grind the game to a halt. Yeah, I think so. So once the guns get here into our stockpiles, they will have to be kind of distributed. It'll take a little bit of time for them to get where they're going. The centuries-old system raising of irregular forces for the defense of the realm has long since served its purpose and is unlikely to hold up to an incursion by professional enemy forces. As such, we must replace the system with one of formal conscription and training. Chad, I just lost 10% base stability, but we're already at 0 from the Civil War, right? Army XP plus 15. Remove the Kwame, which gave us irregular buffs, but added Nufus, which gives us just a 3% division defense on core territory. It's not great, but this is pretty great. If we can live long enough to get this 10% defense, offense, and speed bonus, plus the 2 military factories, would go hard. By the way, Winter Rose, thank you for the 41 months. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back. Thanks for joining. And Gagaxian Prime as well for dropping the Prime. Hey. And Xiao pumping it for 21 months. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting the stream. Chiang Kai-shek has been executed. Following his arrest by Long Yun, Chiang Kai-shek has reportedly been killed by a communist firing squad early this morning. After a quick trial for crimes against the people and the party, high treason, and counter-revolutionary activities, Mao Zedong pronounced the death sentence for Chiang Kai-shek. The Soviet representative acted as the prosecutor in the trial, fueling speculation that Stalin secretly approved the decision. New nationalist leader Wang Jingwei has vowed that the death of Chiang will be avenged and the communists exterminated. Japan and let's see the war. There's a lot of wars. Japan and China so far, 43,000 casualties on Japan's side. And then kind of around the same, like 42,000 China and Shanxi side. So it's pretty even. Though in our own war, we've lost 1.8k. They've lost 5.2. So we've inflicted on them more than we've gotten. Also, literally the second we closed that, Shanxi has capitulated and was annexed. The war moves further south. That happened pretty fast. Okay, we've almost got our first shipments of guns. 1.36k deficit for our troops right now. Hopefully that is gonna change. Next delivery in 1 day. There we go. Production efficiency cap plus 10%. It's not really helping us right now because we started at 15% production efficiency and we fought our way up to 43 out of 65 right now. So I mean that's, you know, it could be better, but it could be worse. All right, now I think we go get radio. 196 days away from reinforced rate and coordination. China just declared war on communist China after Chiang Kai-shek was executed. So where are the guns? I think this takes a minute to update. There we go. From negative 1.3 to negative 114. Huge. Only 114 infantry equipment deficit. So we should start to see all of those distributed to our various fighting forces. And moreover, we can use our factories to buy more. So let's grab another 300. And 50 from France. And then let's start getting some artillery. The British QF 18 pounders, there's 43 on the market. Oh, they need convoys. Okay, that makes sense. Well, we got 61. Wait, is this flak? Huh. Okay, maybe there's not really an artillery that we can get. No supply in the south? We have some supply. Orange means there's some supply. But we don't have a lot of choice when it comes to supply. We haven't invented trains or trucks. So, you know. We can trade for trucks, but they're going to be real expensive. Right now, I think guns are our best choice. Let's get some more basic infantry equipment. Offer of purchase was accepted. More on the way. Yeah, they're waiting on deliveries of rifles. One of our generals has fallen ill. 647 rifles. Not sure how long it actually takes to distribute it out to the forces. Because we have none in storage. They're missing like 1,000 guns total. Fighting has ground to a halt, which is good, I think, for us. Because then we can kind of decide where we want to fight. But yeah, there's not much I can do about the supply issues down here. Because we have 0 trucks. If I wanted to buy trucks, these are probably the cheapest ones. The Fiat 626s. How many factories do I have? 4. So maybe we try buying those. We don't need any trains. We can't get these because they need convoys. There's only 18 more trucks. So it's not really like mini trucks. I can buy them from Italy though, and we can try and supply them, but I think we might need more. Spanish Directory was annexed. If you are not a Republican Spain gambler, you're in trouble because Manuel Azania is coming for you. What's up, Bone Smasher? How are we liking it so far? Still pretty early in the campaign. But I do like the challenging nations like Afghanistan. But what's up? It's fun checking out the new DLC. Thanks for jumping in. The Soviet Union and the Hungarian People's Republic issued a joint statement. The latter has been granted member status of the Comintern. Proclamation of the Hungarian People's Republic. What is the future of the Hungarian people? Apparently being part of the Comintern. Pretty far west of the Soviets. Okay, but seriously, how long does it take to get the equipment to them? I feel like this number has not changed. I assume that's just reinforcement rate being really slow. We got 2 more gun purchases from France and Italy in 5 in-game days. And then some trucks coming in 17 days. Yeah, we're kind of gridlocked. I think the top right is the easiest, but also they're in the mountains, which automatically makes it tough. But they don't have very much in way of supplies up there. As many hours as I've played in Hearts of Iron, I still don't understand how reinforcement works. Oh no, it's winter. Now we definitely don't want to instigate anything. Have I not seen that animation before? Actually, like, transition to snow? I don't. Is that new? It looks good. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like the snow flurry and then everything kind of fades into white. But yeah, we got a surplus of 424 infantry equipment now, right? So that's good. But some of my dudes are still not, like, at full fighting strength. This is the part where I'd ask chat for help, but I don't think you know. Do your Cav want light tanks? No, well, yeah, they do, for some godforsaken reason. But we don't care about that. It says that they have 900 guns. So it says that they're done. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Chat doesn't even know when I'm stupid. I was looking at their current fighting strength and thinking that that was their in demand. I was looking at current fighting strength, 647 rifles, thinking that that's how many they wanted. That's how many they have. So, never mind. I take it back.
Come to.
And these guys are waiting for artillery, which just isn't going to come. So they're basically as strong as they're going to get. So, like, if I wanted to wait until these guys leave and then go boom, boom, and see if we can just push in here now that they've weakened this northern section. and see if we can get them like on the ropes, because cavalry are really good at offense. And this is a pretty big template. They actually, I don't know if the tanks are going to fare very well in the mountains, but they do have some old FT, like ancient technology tanks, which is interesting. Weird unit comp. And then we can go back to Kunduz. Construction 2. All right, so we're like all caught up on infrastructure. 10% bonus build speed. Let's take that. Realistically, we want computing machine, but maybe we take a minute and just grab either the other rifles or just the 5%. Honestly, 5% defense breakthrough is kind of huge. Doesn't sound like much, but it really adds up. I love that I'm actually using the international market for stuff. Ooh. German artillery just went up on the market. I don't think that was here a second ago. 44 units of artillery. Definitely want that. It's not a lot, but it'll help. All right, where else is there... Did we get the trucks? We have 66 trucks. Question, how many trucks would it take for this group to get supplied? We need 54 more trucks for this motorization level to change. What if we just did a single truck instead of the double truck? Actually, we do have enough for that. Okay, maybe that'll help. So we are using some of the trucks that we just imported here to change our motorization levels so that our supply hub, which in this case is our capital, Rip Carl, can hopefully get some more supplies down here to the south because trucks have better range than the horsies. Carl's dead! Carlist Channel Point gamblers are in shambles and only the anarchists remain. So sad. So, can we trade for tanks? Do they have... I would be really surprised if anyone was selling tanks. They're not. Is this the same artillery or a different group of artillery? I assume it's a different group of artillery, right? German artillery? Oh yeah, it's 2 different clusters. That's gonna be crazy, dude. Okay. If I could get the organization of these dudes up, we could probably start pushing in the south. Maybe the north is where it's at, right? There's a river here, I think. But what if we grab you, you, and you? This is not gonna work at all. They're in mountains. I don't know what our best bet is. Maybe it is just waiting on these dudes to go around the north, if we can even make it there. They seem to be struggling, though. Did they lose a general? Well, while we're in the Civil War, we're going to be getting stronger because we're training the army right now. While there remains resistance toward military reforms from the rural population, we must move forward and institute large-scale training programs for the latest cohort of conscripts. So we get National Spirit Modification, 10% bonus defense, attack, and speed, which is huge right now. We also get 2 military factories in the Khyber Pass. Wait, do we control the Khyber Pass? How do I even see? Oh yeah, we do. It's right here. Excellent. Recruit 2 randomized generals. If you research support equipment, you can create 4 Afghan units in Katagan. Oh my god, why didn't I do that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe we skip this. Research support equipment. 99 days. Yeah, getting the 4 free units would be a game changer, dude. That would actually win the Civil War. Okay, I guess recruit the generals. We also have our first military-industrial organization unlock for the rifle company. So this is just a way to kind of like buff your equipment. You kind of get like upgrades to your factories. Let's do, I always like infantry bonus 2% to soft attack and 3% to reliability. So they'll be slightly better against other infantry units and they won't break as often. Now, to start using this, we need to go to our production queue and there's this little wrench. So if we assign this weapon manufacturer to it, it'll start to actually make infantry equipment that starts to gain XP in that industrial organization so we can get better buffs. And then we can make a variant and apply the organization for 5 army XP here. And what that'll do is that'll start producing the newly buffed guns. So we're gonna update the design and start producing the new, better, slightly better guns. We also have 2 extra military factories. So we've got another one on infantry equipment and another one on artillery. The first one on artillery, actually. So kind of huge. We don't have any resources, though. We're 6 steel in the hole. So it's about now when I'd say it's worth trading. So if we give up one of our precious civilian factories to, say, the German military junta, we give up 1 civilian factory, and we can get 8 steel. Which will change this to a surplus. So now we will be making infantry equipment and artillery without the debuff from not having enough steel. So we should start making that faster. All right, huge. Does the other side of the Civil War have the default focus tree? I don't know, maybe. It's a good question, actually. Not sure. I never use the market for anything other than trying to get rid of random crap. It's really good in these kind of starts where you have like a very difficult uphill battle. I didn't realize the Civil War was going to be this crazy. I thought it was going to be like, I thought we were going to steamroll them, to be honest. But we are definitely not steamrolling them. Do you guys want to buy 8 interwar small airframes from Germany? Do we have no airstrip, so that they would have nowhere to go. International market's really cool though. I wish they would just do a full quality of life pass and make it the UI better, but it's really nice as a feature. It's just that the UI sucks. All right, so the 2 sets of artillery should be coming in to reinforce. We actually are moving in the north. General Abdur Rahim Khan is making some moves in the mountains. Oh yeah. And then we want to keep the pressure up, and if we can, because we have the cavalry up here, so the cavalry's faster usually than we do have some light tanks. Light tanks might be slowing us down. But if we can like keep up the pressure here, we want to keep them retreating because the river is where it's going to be really difficult for us to cross. Still some nice progress up here though. Because it's a 2v1. They are reinforcing though. So if they're reinforcing, where did they remove units from? Where did these units come from? Do they just have them the whole time? So they might reinforce before we get there. Who's gonna get there first? Hell yeah. All right, now we get to defend the river and hold this choke point. We're gonna need to reorganize because organization's very low. So we're just gonna kind of like sit here and chill for a bit since they brought a bunch more units in. They stole one from the Kabul front. Still looks pretty strong here. Like, I don't really see any easy W's for us. However, we just received the artillery, so we only have a shortage of 31. I'm gonna go back to the market, and Germany keeps putting up only 44 at a time. I don't know why, but I'll buy another 44. That way we can leverage like our artillery in the mountains to help in the Civil War. I think that's good. It's gonna take another month for that all to get here. And I could buy, well, I'll buy more trucks if they list any, but they haven't listed any yet. We can buy more guns, but we have 350 extra right now. So we can start trying to make some pushes somewhere. I just don't want to give up our entrenchment bonus. Because in theory, this is the best tile for us to take, but they're in the mountains. There's 2 divisions, and they have a huge defensive advantage. Oh, I should start making plans. I'm stupid. we can make an. I've just been on defense for the whole entirety of this campaign so far that I haven't even considered making a plan. So in Hearts of Iron, you can create a an offensive line, which would look something like this. It's going to be messy because this is just, we're just going to go like, you know, it doesn't matter how big it is. So basically it's giving them goals. So their goal is to go all the way to the border and eliminate them. So while that happens, they're going to start prepping 2.3% per day, up to a current maximum of 32%, though that can be increased. And what that'll do is if we do decide to make an offensive push, we will get an attack bonus. Is like 32% attack bonus. And it'll diminish over time once we enact it. You can either let the AI attack and they'll get it, or you can do manual attacks and you will still get attack bonus while you're doing your own manual attacks. So it's always worth having an offensive line. My brain just not work so good. So we're gonna create, oops. You can also edit the line if you screw it up. The Soviet Civil War. Once again, there was open fighting in Soviet Russia. This time, however, it is not between Bolsheviks and whites, but rather a war of rivaling factions in the Communist Party. Stalin holds the capital while the rebels, led by Nikolai Bukharin, are based around Arkhangelsk. Rumors are circulating that Bukharin's rebellion is sponsored by foreign powers, but the validity of those rumors remain to be seen. That line was just for the 2 units. What are you talking about? There are 4 units? It's the entire army group. Yep. Under this general, General Mahmud Tarzi. I want 1. See how it says 4 divisions here and then 4 divisions there? The first line up north. Oh, okay. Yeah, the when you have the group selected like this, sometimes it does a funky, if you have 2 front lines with the same army, it can get a little funky sometimes. So like generally what you might do is just select a different group and then just create a second front line. Wait, that's not the right way. It is a little finicky. Little finicky. There we go. That should work. Okay, how are we doing on the international market? Bringing in some more artillery. We actually will have a surplus of artillery after the new shipment arrives. And then I think once we get some offensive planning bonuses, then we actually start to make some moves. But maybe not in January. Because it is very snowy in the mountains. So you get these different terrain buffs and debuffs. So we have like deep snow, for example, which is minus 50% division speed. You lose more organization when moving, more winter attrition, don't regain your organization as fast, you entrench more slowly, your attack is weaker. Your breakthrough is weaker, so very good for defense, very bad for offense. We're being attacked during a blizzard right now, which is extremely bad for air forces and the Navy. And then we have very cold. So there's a whole thing where your army has to acclimatize to different temperatures, and they do so at different speeds, depending on their skills. I presume they're digging in. Does that give them a defense bonus that offsets the planning bonus? Yes, but at the beginning of the game, your defensive at maximum entrenchment is very low. Unless you have an engineer support company, or you have some bonuses via your land doctrine. Doctrine is basically just like complete buffs for either your army, your navy, your air force, or your special forces. So through these buffs, you can get like crazy entrenchment buffs in like Grand Battle Plan, for example. So you can get it right now. They only have like a 10% defense bonus. We have like a 36% offense bonus. So they do intentionally kind of offset each other. You can also reduce enemy entrenchment by using spies and other things like that. Despite the recent Soviet focus on communism in one country, the internationalist roots of the movement transcend borders. This solidarity with workers around the world was a key element in Stalin's speech today when the Soviet Compact was announced. Going beyond political international, this is an alliance that binds the countries militarily, with both regimes promising to aid each other against outside threats. Whether it acts as a sword or shield for the revolution remains to be seen. Latvia and the Soviet Union. There's a Soviet civil war still happening with the SSSR, with Nikolai Bukharin. Latvia's helping. I don't know what happened to Hungary. Weren't they allied with Hungary? Hungary is just not in a faction anymore. It's weird. Very strange. So your generals will kind of give you an idea of how good they think your plan is. So in the South, plan sucks, but that's because their organization's so low. I'm not really sure how to boost their supplies, lest we somehow trade for more trucks, and even then, I don't think it's going to do too much. There are no other trucks we can trade for, because this is requiring sea connection. Unless we built a railway and a supply hub down there, which would take years. Whereas our first general's like, you know what, this plan's not so bad. He's like, you know what, I have 55% confidence in this plan, in fact. Though if we wait until the snow melts, it'll go much better. So for now, perhaps we just hold, and while we hold, we're continuing to develop the army and expanding the academy. I love how we have no political power. I don't think I've ever played a faction in Hearts of Iron 4 that literally is hard stuck on 0 political power. Oh, as a Civil War faction. We're negative 0.2 per day, dude. I love the out of the park content. Any interest in trying out Football Manager? Sure, but Football Manager's canceled this year, Jobin. So why play the old stinky one when they're promising a new one with a new engine? Why play 2024 Football Manager when I could wait for 2026 Football Manager? But yeah, I mean, I'm interested in all the simulation games to some extent. For sure. With the expansion of a more professional army, the need for well-trained officers grows too. The development of a National Army Academy would be prudent measures to ensure the Army has the leadership and expertise they need to protect the border. Recruit 2 randomized generals. Could be good. They might be better than the ones we have. I don't know. And then our national spirit lets us get a plus 10% max planning factor. So that's what we were just talking about with getting the offensive plans. So now instead of a 35% max bonus, that should up to a 45%, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I misunderstood. Or was it a 10% factor? Why did it just go to 37%? Planned prep attack bonus factored by 10%. Is that just a 10% like a 3.3? Was it 34 and now it's 37? Maybe it's that. Mountain training. Dude, mountain infantry would be incredible, but I don't think this gives it any to us. It simply allows us to make special artillery anti-tank and gets a research bonus. Purchase tanks. No one's selling any tanks, though. I guess we do get 200 units of tanks, though. Of basic light tank chassis added to the stockpile. Add an equipment subsidy for airframes. What if... Chat, here's a question. If you build an airbase in Kabul, is it going to end up on my side or their side? Because that's a classic Hearts of Iron issue. Air regions can encompass multiple provinces and across front lines. So sometimes you will build something and then it appears on the enemy's side of the front. Which is stupid, but that's just the way it is. So it's possible that this is where the airbase shows up. If it shows up here, here, or here, then we can use it. So perhaps we start there. And build our first airbase. Because if we can build our first airbase, I think having even some basic airplanes will help us win the Civil War. So purchasing aircraft seems very reasonable. 75% chance. It's easy, dude. Oops, accidentally built a runway in enemy territory. In this case, I think we just get 50 basic small airframes. So it's probably not going to be anything crazy, but it is a small buff for the ground forces. How long on military equipment research? 18 days, actually. That's a... Yeah, that's a good point with the border guard expansion. But I would have to... I could cancel this, I guess, and just... We're not gonna make enough political power to get anything. So I guess if we want to min-max, we just stick with this until it's done. I don't know how long it's going to take the snow to melt in Afghanistan. But for now, it's kind of a stalemate. I didn't realize our infantry troops also have cav. Very weird. How long did this say it was going to take? March 16th. That's not too bad. Yeah, I didn't expect the Civil War to be this serious, but you know what? More power to you, I guess. It does make it spicy and fun, where every single research and national focus makes a big difference, it feels like. Where do all these horses come from? Where do you think horses come from? Do you think horses in the Middle East is a strange idea? I've got some crazy news for you. The horse factory. The stork. The Arabian horses are fairly fairly famous. Speaking of chat, any Hidalgo fans out there? Yeah, I forgot about that movie until just now. Support equipment. We've learned what support equipment is. I do really like Hidalgo. All right, let's research the better rifle. I think that's a good idea. Okay, we can start producing the better rifle. Make our own upgrades. Actually, we're not going to start that until the Civil War is over because we don't want to interrupt the supply. So let's just, yeah, let's get the weapons buff first. One day we will build support equipment. Hidalgo was a movie specifically about horse racing that came out, I want to say, in the maybe mid-2000s with Viggo Mortensen as the lead. I remember it being a really great movie, but I don't know how it holds up in 2025. Because I haven't watched it in probably 15 years. It was 2004. I remember it being a really good movie that went kind of unknown. Guess where the airstrip spawned? No freaking way, dude. Paradox, man. Just, you don't even have to fix it. All you have to do is show me when you're building an airbase where it's gonna, like when I'm highlighting this, just show me an icon of the airstrip. That's it. That's all you gotta do, brother. You can take it. I mean, maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe we just have to launch an offensive. I don't know. I'm trying to wait for the snow to melt, though. Load the save game. I'm playing Iron Man, brother. This is an Iron Man campaign. Ding, 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 ding. I predicted it, though. It just looked like that's where the airbase was going to go. You know what I mean? That's just... Are they going to put it on the sideways mountains? No, they're going to put it on, like, the flat-looking mountain. That just looks like where it's supposed to be. We snuck behind enemy lines to build them an airport. By the way, Adam, thanks again for the 34-month sub. Wave in a chat. What's up, dude? And appreciate again, Bone Smasher. I've been having fun. These kind of gritty, small-scale Civil War type scenarios, I think, are always fun. Radio is going to be really helpful to us in 18 days. It is April. Oh, it's getting warmer in some of the regions. Maybe. Maybe. Very, very just stalemated right now. We're going to have aircraft and nowhere to put them. American and British gunboats were attacked by Japanese aircraft in separate actions today while evacuating Western civilians from the front line of the war with Japan and China. Despite being clearly marked as an American vessel, the USS Panay was hit with 2 bombs and sunk, with 3 American and 1 Italian citizens killed, others wounded. In a separate attack on HMS Ladybird, a British sailor was killed. Tensions are rising between the 3 foremost naval powers. Maybe there's something cool. Why are there basic light tank destroyers on the market? We don't need that. There are some German trucks, however. I'll buy those. And then if we can get more trucks, maybe we can get more supplies to the south. Maybe. Deep snow, very cold. Makes all those little 5% buffs feel like a lot? Yeah. It does. All right, well, I guess the aircraft will just go in our stockpiles for now. And I can do expand border guards, which is going to be probably the biggest one. Ding, 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 ding. Our armed forces are too vulnerable to attack from the skies. We need to invest in the Air Force for our own to counter enemy aircraft. All right, 50 small units. We can buy more. But definitely want to expand the border guard and get 4 free Afghan units created. I like how we have available planes in reserve and nowhere to put them. We've invented the radio, adopting the invention of amateur radio operators and extending the use of FM radio to reduce radio interference and find new uses for radio tech. So this unlocks a bunch of stuff you can plug into aircraft, tanks, naval vessels, but mostly it's the global stat we care about. The 2% reinforce rate helps units join the fight faster, and coordination helps them work together to take out other units faster. Let's go from here to computing machine to get the research buff. I've been putting that off for a while. There's still a deep snow in the mountains, by and large. This one's just very cold. There's not a deep snow there. Maybe it is worth just pressing an attack from the north. Should we just give this a try? Because there's no deep snow here. Let's give this a try. Launch the attack, General. And let's see how badly it goes. Wait, what? Chat. Explain. What's going on here? What? There's no way they're moving through the impassable mountains, right? Wall hex? But they're not actually helping fight. They're not engaged. They're just walking. They took the path through Moria. Wait, what? I kind of want to see what happens when they go, but if they do, they're gonna abandon this tile, so I can't have that. I halted them and then let them go again, and now they're attacking down here, so I don't know what's happening. Now they're in reserve trying to engage. That's what radio is supposed to help with. So when they jump into this bubble, then they're actually engaged. There we go. All right, when they're all engaged, we're actually winning this battle. It helps that they have no commander right now. We're also winning in the north, probably largely because our Royal Guard is up there. And they've got some freaking light tanks, only 3 of them, but they also have like max artillery and a bunch of horsies. So if we can actually loop around and take Kunduz, that would be huge. But we're gonna start running out of supplies ourselves over here, which is gonna be a problem. All right, how long until this purchase is done? It's still gonna be a bit. I suppose that one chatter was correct. Mela James, thanks for the heart and the love, and appreciate the 11 months. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday evening. We're doing some Afghanistan Civil War gaming right now. Can probably go to 3-speed. We haven't taken much in the way of casualties. 2.2k casualties to their 6k. It's almost 3 times them to us. And this is a victory point. Kunduz, if you see a little dot in a city name, that's a victory point. So that every single one helps us win the war. All right, chat, ads are about to begin in about 10 seconds. And it will take a quick 3-minute stand up and BRB. And I'm gonna pause until you get back. So hang tight. Thanks for watching. Could have given you slightly more than 10-second warning. All right, hang tight. Yo. What up? Sorry I was gone slightly more than 3 minutes. But thanks for waiting. Welcome back. Alice brought home some chicken wings, so I had to eat a chicken wing and some bread, and I wanted a snack. So I ate a snack, and now I'm back. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, trying to finish the Afghanistan Civil War. What flavor? I don't know. It was a little bit of spicy. Spicy was kind of the main flavor. I don't know what else it tasted like. Not much spicy, a little bit. It was just kind of like chicken with some kind of glaze on it, but it didn't really have a specific flavor. Yes, a free civilian factory? What? Let's build the enemy another airbase. Or something. Let's also consider building another civilian or military factory. Let's go civilian factory. In the mountains. Chicken wings. Yeah, chicken wings are pretty good. They're just so expensive now. I feel like anywhere that sells chicken wings as like a primary food is like $2 a wing nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, the best places to get chicken wings are the places that it's not a chicken wing place. If you go somewhere who is like specifically a chicken wing place, they are so proud of their chicken wings. They're like $2 to $2.50 a wing these days. It's crazy. If you get them from like the grocery store, or you get them from somewhere that doesn't specialize in chicken wings, they just happen to have good wings, then they're a little bit cheaper. Hey, we took Kunduz. 78% of the way through the war, dude. Nice. What does infrastructure affect? Infrastructure affects a number of things. I want to say it's at least 4 or 5 pretty important things. Also, this song's distracting me. Hold on. These 3 songs every time. Okay, so some of the things that infrastructure affects in no particular order. The speed at which your troops can move across terrain. A second thing that it does is if there are any raw materials or natural resources, it will increase the yield. So in this case, we have a little bit of tungsten. Afghanistan's not exactly resource rich. So if you keep improving infrastructure, it'll add to how much can be extracted from the ground. Another thing that infrastructure does is help you build in that tile faster. So it gives some slight bonuses to building factories in that zone. Another thing that it does is increase a division's supply power. So if I wanted to try to increase the supply in the south, I could attempt to build some infrastructure for them down there. And that might help alleviate some of the supply issues. So it does many things. Those are the main things. Also, I saw another question earlier. Where was it? Do you have a general now that you could promote to a field marshal since that focus? I probably do. I forgot to check on our new generals. So we got 2 level 2 generals. Nobody crazy. Nobody crazy. I could promote one of them to field marshal though. I feel like from a purely RP perspective, we should take the dude who's been leading most of the forces, Abdur Rahim Khan. He doesn't have great defense or planning, but he does have good supply consumption, which is most important, I think, in this region. So we're going to promote you. He's going to become recently promoted for 100 days, which will lose a skill level. And we can now assign him. He's going to take some time, 15 days, to get to his new post. But he does get some new skills. So he's unlocked field marshal traits. And the one that I think is most important for us is either going to be offensive doctrine, which is just a flat +1 attack and organization loss down, or I do like charismatic. Recovery rate plus 10% is useful in continuing to press the attack or just staying fully engaged on defense. I like both of these. For now, probably going to take offensive doctrine. Oh, we can take 2. Sick. Okay, I always forget where to look. I'll take both then. So you can have offensive doctrine and charismatic. And that'll be a nice blanket bonus for all of our troops that are under the field marshal. And let's give a new General Mirdil Nuristani. Get in there. Good call, though. There's a Chinese place by me that does amazing wings. You can get a 6-piece for free with an order of $50 plus. That's a pretty good deal, dude. That's a pretty good deal. The Tsardom of Bulgaria approaches the German military junta, signing a commercial agreement with several German companies to strengthen ties with the military junta. The Bulgarian government is stimulating the injection of foreign capital into the country. They seek August von Mackensen's protection. I looked at Wingstop prices today and changed my mind on what I was going to eat. I think that's because most people, like if you're just going to eat only chicken wings for a meal, like that's the whole meal, how many chicken wings are you going to get? Like I would say the average person, if they're only eating that for a whole meal, you're going to get at least 8 to 10, if not more. Right? Is that too many? Like, that might not be enough for some of you. Also, channel points. With extensive Soviet aid, the Second Republic has finally defeated their anarchist and nationalist enemies and secured full control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of nationalist troops continue to wage guerrilla war, the war at large is over. The Soviet influence on Spain is concerning. It's over. Okay, manage prediction. Choose outcome. Republican Spain is the winner. Here come your channel points. The summary is Chillin' Sicilian went all in with 250,000 points in and came out with 1.1 million. Huge, huge winnings. The biggest losers, we have 500K on Nationalist Spain from G Nugget and Commodore going into that fund. The highest Carlist believers were 81K with Retrograde Motion and Minotaur Monk. And Poison BL wanted to go all in on Anarchist Spain, 150K, but came up 150K short. Congrats to the Channel Point Gamba winners. We're still pushing in the north pretty well, actually. Taking the airfield has sort of stalled, unfortunately. But we're putting some good pressure up here. Finnish Civil War. Okay. White Finland declared war on Finland. Also, we should have enough trucks now to expand our motorization level to more trucks, which might reach further. Nothing, no change. It got a little lighter blue, but not by much. I am trying to build infrastructure down there to support them, but it's tough. We have 0 infrastructure down there. That's probably the main issue I would expect. And then here we have one choke point that we can attack and engage into. There's not a lot of room. But if we take that, then we pretty much spread them out where they won't be able to compensate. So like if I try to push in there, what does it look like? Bad. Bad. We look really bad here too. Like if they counterattacked, I'm not sure if we'd be able to hold the line, to be honest. But like I kind of just want to keep the pressure up because we need to take this air base. And if we do, then they have to defend here, 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 and here, as well as the south. Italics, every time I get ads on other channels, I swap to you. It's just, some of you guys just bounce around. Anytime ads happen, you just go to a different channel. Which is fair, you know, do what you gotta do. But I think if I had pre-rolls on, you would never swap back. That's kind of the thing. That's the difference maker. But yes, as Circa just used the ads command, we're testing out running mid-rolls. The minimum amount of ads I can run to disable all pre-rolls is 3 minutes an hour. So we're testing that out. So all of you channel swappers, you should be having a different experience. The downside is the people who never change channels and never move are getting more ads, which is bad, but if you refreshed your stream before, you would just get random ads. If your browser crashed, if you closed the app on your phone and reopened it, bam, ads. You know, like that's worse to me than just like a scheduled break for 3 minutes to like corral them into one place. We should train the border police in basic warfare so they can be called upon to take responsibility in times of crisis and reduce the strain on our armed forces. The Royal Guards represent the elite of our armed forces and have the training and expertise to match. However, concern over their limited numbers have been raised as our neighbors descend into conflict. That should be huge. 4 units generated. And we got military police automatically unlocked. That's pretty awesome. We can also create an intelligence agency. That might be a good idea, dude. Alternatively, we could just get mountain training, which is helpful now. Those are both useful. Both of those would be good. Doesn't matter which one we do first. Let's do mountain training first, maybe. 4 new divisions with military police attached, which is actually decent. Military police do have bonuses now. Specifically, if you attach military police, you get a 20% bonus recovery rate, which is a relatively recent addition. Let's do this. 2 and 2. And you guys all go there. Give you a new kind of like attack plan. And then these 2, you guys go here. Also, we have 101 army XP. So if I wanted, I could get a doctrine, or we could start getting the Spirit of the Academy Army and Division Command. Also, thanks again, Aranor, for almost 3 years. Peep arrive. Map. I think I was AFK. What up, dude? Minotaur Monk. If someone resubs and a streamer's not around to hear it, does it make a sound? No. Thanks for the resub. And also Anonymous hooking up Hudro Trilson and Heroic Han, who have been talking about ads and mysteriously gifted a sub. And also Mary Skipper, what's up? Too sleepy to think of a good message. EP Tuesday. EP Tuesday, Civil War. Let's actually maybe put some spirits in. I think if you're fighting in Afghanistan, you need meticulous prep. So we can pick 3 spirits for Army, 3 spirits for Navy, 2 spirits for Air Force. So I think giving our generals a 50% chance of getting +1 planning and logistics on level up in Afghanistan, you want the logistics bonuses because we're going to have so many problems with supplies, right? That just makes sense. For Spirit of the Army, we're probably going to be using a lot of cavalry, right? Proper heritage with the cavalry design cost is okay. Supply combat penalties on your own core territories down, so it's like good for us right now. Conscription laws are cheaper is okay. Grant medals cheaper is okay. Entrench speed is okay. Yeah, let's go proper heritage. Leaders gain XP more. We have fewer supply combat penalties. Cavalry units are basically free to design. And then I can't afford the last one, so yet. Dude, we're about to maybe take the air base. The new Afghan militia divisions are moving in. They're reinforcing the front. I realize I don't use Amazon Prime for literally anything except to sub to this channel. You don't even like order stuff every so often? You don't even open the Amazon Prime Video app, scroll through it just to see what they've got, even though you'll never actually click on anything to commit to one of the shows or movies, and then close it just to spend 20 minutes browsing things? That's my primary use of Prime Video. Just wasting 20 minutes looking through all the things I could be watching, but am not. And also ignoring all the full screen ads, trying to convince me to watch Rings of Power Season 2, you know? Gabriel Terra, president of Uruguay, announced last week he was holding elections and stepping down from power, a rule which he extended through a coup d'etat in 1933. The power will hereby be handed down to the leader of the National Party, Luis Alberto de Herrera. Did I not assign... Oh yeah, there's another dude. The Yellow River has been blown in a last-ditch effort to halt the oncoming might of the Japanese forces. The ensuing flash floods have displaced a huge number of the rural population, given only a brief window to prepare. A humanitarian tragedy. Are they really struggling over here? Oh, they're struggling. Yo, the Japanese-Chinese war is gonna be over by 1939, dude. At this rate. Communist China's getting in on this too. I occasionally rewatch The Expanse. That's a good excuse. I need to do an Expanse rewatch also. All right, reinforcement militia has arrived. Don't know if it's really helping. Still no supplies down there. I just restarted The Expanse because I only got to season 3 a few years ago. So good though. Yeah, it's so good. It is so good, dude. Should give it a shot again. Stick with it. It's worth going all the way to the end, I think. They've lost 10K, we've lost 5K troops. A 5% defense and breakthrough bonus from our Vickers MG and Stokes mortar. That's big. And then from there, I guess we will start getting the next tier of rifle. We have to manufacture it ourselves, though. That 5% breakthrough can be a difference maker, dude. All right, let's see if these 4 nerds are capable of breaking through this throttle, this little choke point. Finnish Civil War is over. I think the uprising was quelled. They're now at war with Vapsid Estonia, who is not in a faction at the moment. All right, let's see if they can break through. It starts out green, but I think that's gonna change. This is a desert, not a mountain, so they shouldn't have so much defense compared to if they were chilling in a mountain. We've been fighting in these mountains for months, which is, you know, very authentic. If it was easy, I don't think that it would feel realistic. When did we start the Civil War? Does it say? I don't know if it has a date. It should. It should say the date that each war started, so that you can, like, you know, use that for historical record. Because they've been fighting over this airbase tile for forever. The good news is their orange fighting combat strength bars are starting to diminish, whereas our logistics are holding up. We do need some more artillery. Let's maybe trade for some. There's 176 here. We don't need 176. Here's my question. How many, if you throw one civilian factory, what's the optimal number to take so that it equals 1 delivery? You know what I mean? I guess you just keep raising this number until deliveries 1 changes to deliveries 2. So it's 21 units of this per. Is each factory 150? Each factory might be 150 of industrial cost. All right, let's do 42 then. They agree, and do we need anything else? I don't think anybody's selling light tanks, are they? There's light tank destroyers. I don't think that's what we want. If we could just take this airbase, then we could get an air superiority buff with our little, like, airplanes. We've got Hawker Hurricanes and BF-109s, apparently. Why is the icon for this a 1950s fighter jet? I think that's a bit of wishful thinking on the part of the Afghanistan logistics department. But yeah, these actually have 20 air attack. That's very respectable for this early. These are not interwar. And then the BF-109s have 15.7 air attack. These are solid to just, like, get 50 of for free. Yeah, they're both pretty decent planes. Big E, can you hit us with your catchphrase? Sure, my catchphrase for you is hit the follow button, you filthy non-follower. And you stinky first-time non-sub. And then talk to me again. What's up, Tune Up Pickup? Happy 6 years of sub. Thanks for coming back. Run an ad. Okay, I've said for years now that Twitch needs to add, you know how you can just time out chatters? I don't want to time chatters out. I want to roll ads to only one person. You know what I mean? Like an ad timeout. I want to be able to right click your name and roll ads to you for a time of my choosing. Even if you're subbed, it doesn't matter. A targeted ad attack. And the funny thing is, if you close out of the window, when you come back, if you come back, you have to serve your time. Like, it banks. Like, it only depletes the timer if you're actually there watching the ad. He wants to monetize moderation? Yeah, like, put me in charge, man. That's a great idea. Ad companies are happy, streamers are happy, everybody in chat gets to Omega lol every time it happens. It's a win-win for everybody. Oh, let's get the Spirit of Division Command in. Max entrenchment is nice. I always love flexible organization for the division, 5% speed. We don't have any recon. We don't really have much training time. Let's go flexible org. 5% speed, less org loss when moving. I think it's pretty solid. I don't think we're gonna get that airfield. Maybe not. Maybe not, you know? Who can say? We've been struggling against it for a while, haven't we? I'm afraid if we let up, they're gonna rebuild their org. We are starting to hemorrhage more casualties, though. Here's the question: can we? Yeah, we can conscript if we can get political power. So we just have 11,000 troops. Maybe next year when the snow melts. It's August, dude. there isn't any snow, man. There's not any snow, dude. All right, maybe I should just put this on pause and let them build up again. I honestly can't tell if we're doing anything. I can also be more aggressive. Maybe that's the problem. The White Death. Here's the thing, Finland. Are you guys really pulling out the White Death against Vamps at Estonia? As war has come to Finland, many hunters, Suo Jess classic. Suojuluskunta, militiamen and shooting club marksmen have taken up arms to fight off their oppressors. The Finnish sisu flows through them as they stem off enemy attacks, utilizing the Finnish nature to their advantage. Something that has come to be known as the White Death. Okay. Aura farming, Finland. You guys are aura farming. Let's go back. Are you running a gun deficit? We just started running a gun deficit, yeah. I can buy some more weapons. Let's get the better infantry equipment one from Germany. So it should be what, 150 guns per? I don't think we have enough factories for this. Yeah, we do. Let's bring in some more German imports. And then maybe pause. So they'll be able to dig back in again. We'll start getting our plan prep bonus, but yeah, we'll just chill until we have all of our weapons and all of our org. Maybe. I don't know if I want to wait that long. But yeah, we're like 500 weapons in the hole now. The 4th International, a number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference laying the groundwork for what's become known as the 4th International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin responded to growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rivals. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists and high ranks of Soviet military leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. Mountain training. New technologies and tactics come and go with time, but the mountains and valleys remain unchanged. Rather than scrambling to keep up with our neighbors in technological terms, we should instead focus on utilizing the land around us to gain a tactical advantage. This actually gave our artillery a buff in the mountains, if I'm not mistaken. And we unlocked Mountain Infantry 1 automatically and the mountain gun, which is pretty cool. I think I have to, is that something I have to produce? Or is that a support company? Where's the mountain gun? But we can train mountaineers now, but I just don't have any units. Where did 3K manpower just go? Where did 3K manpower just go? Okay, and then from here, I feel like if we create our own intelligence agency, that will actually help us reduce their entrenchment and get some bonuses. And then maybe once we hit maximum planned prep, we just launch another attack. Perhaps. Because we've got the artillery now. We're making 7 guns a day, up from 2.5. Wow. So strong. So powerful. All right, plan prep maxed. Send it and see if anything happens, bro. Because they're missing guns too. Was it worth it, or are we in the exact same situation we were in? Yes, correct. This is a crazy stalemate. We even took the north and still can't do anything with it. Is this the secret tile? Is this the actual secret tile, or will they be able to repel us? Like, what happens if you just do this? Is that the secret weak spot? Because they have no supplies and they have 16% attrition. But is the mountain alone enough to repel us from a one-dimensional offensive push? What's up, Influx? How's the DLC? We're playing as Afghanistan in an Afghanistan civil war, and it's been tough. I can't even win the civil war, but also I should have spent 35 days asking Germany for volunteers, so that's kind of my bad. I didn't know it was going to be this close. The capital of the Republic of China, Nanjing, has been occupied by the Empire of Japan. Despite fierce resistance from the walled city's Chinese defenders, Japanese troops managed to capture the Zhongshan Gate and fought into the city. Sporadic gunfire can still be heard, and several fires are raging in different parts of the city. But most surviving Chinese forces have either withdrawn or been captured. Along with the capture of Shanghai, this is a significant victory for Japan. All right, so they're cruising. Japan is cruising. Can you do anything in the south? No, I have no supplies. We're currently slowly building infrastructure in the south to try and alleviate some of those supply issues, but I really can't do anything. This is an impassable mountain or river mountain. I don't know. It's impassable all the way up here. This looks promising right here. This actually looks promising. Oh, we got one to retreat? Okay, hold on. We need to be careful that we don't accidentally vacate this entire tile. "35 combat width on our side versus only 8 combat width on their side. I'm smarter than my AI generals confirmed? Oh, we're pushing through, yeah. Wait for it to get to 99? Oh no, there was no 99. It went from 98 to a hundo. I was specifically trying not to abandon this tile. Okay, Well, while you guys are here, now we can do a two-prong push into this tile, which may or may not be enough. Uh-oh, they started moving like a hornet's nest the second that we did this. Okay, the answer is go boom, boom. These guys moved, so their entrenchment should be gone. We'll get this militiaman to move back into the mountain tile. All right, stopping the advance of this unit. Interesting, interesting. When they stop attacking into this tile, we start pushing back. But yes, we expanded their front line, which is going to reduce the concentration of their forces. The Kingdom of Lithuania. June 4th, 1918, Wilhelm Karl von Urach was democratically elected as King of Lithuania. Chat, how do you get democratically elected as a king? With overwhelming support. However, interference from the German Empire meant the referendum was declared null, and Lithuania was never united with her king. In spite of this, the president of Lithuania has today abolished his own office and declared King Mindaugas III head of state of the new Kingdom of Lithuania. With Antanas Smetona serving as Lithuania's prime minister. The nation has become an absolute monarchy, and it would seem a new wave of Lithuanian patriotism and jingoism is spreading throughout the nation. Interesting. We also got our gun resupply, which should have gone out to everyone. Hopefully. Though we'll definitely need more. So infantry equipment 1, these are just better guns. So we keep buying those. Germany is like, yeah, these dudes are buying all of our guns, man. We're getting so much bonus industrial power from Afghanistan. I don't think Germany is noticing the extra industrial power, to be honest. Oh, are we starting to break through? They're trying to reinforce over here. But while they're walking through the mountains, we're kind of starting to break through. And we could have a united front line. Once we have a united front line and we can actually flank, that's gonna be crazy, dude. 93, 94, 95, 96. All right, you guys sit tight. Hold here. Oh my God, we freaking did it. We freaking did it. All right, time to redo the front. New front line. New offensive line. I would say halt everyone's movement and reorganize along the front. And start building up a preparation attack bonus because this is the best it's been. We're negative 73 guns. We're losing people too. We're down to 5,000 manpower. That's really bad. I can't do more conscription without political power, so I guess I could. We're losing. We could start trying to slowly get political power by stopping national focuses, but that feels really bad. We have negative 1 PP. Minus 1 PP. Barely got enough artillery. We'll barely have enough guns. Barely have enough manpower. But we do have 83% of our war goal. So we're pretty close. We're probably the only power that has planes but no airfield. Probably, yeah. All right, they have max. Well, they don't have max. The Dominion of Australia seeks distance from the Commonwealth. In a speech this morning, Prime Minister John Curtin announced the Australian government's dedication to growth and stability as an oceanic state. This means looking to new shores other than those of Britain's Europe, as the Australian people can no longer bear the weight of foreign conflict on their shoulders. In a direct reference to the King's speech at the open of the last Parliament, John Curtin hit the point home, stating, "Never another Gallipoli!" The rapturous cheers from the crowds indicate a new era of Australian politics has begun. I believe we have our own Afghanistan spy agency. Yeah. We sit at the crossroads of great powers and have long been at the mercy of their grand games. If we were to establish our own intelligence service, we could take advantage of our unique situation by playing our neighbors off of each other. Just let it be known, chat, that we only just, like 2 years ago, expanded our telegraph network. And now we have a spy agency. Apply localized training center upgrade automatically. It's pretty good, actually. Enemy nationality recruit chance plus 25%. More choices. You're not going to believe this, but there were spies before the telegraph. I don't know about that. Did they have spies that had a cryptology department? Before the telegraph. Well, technically, we don't have a cryptology department, so I guess it all tracks. I don't think I even want to upgrade this yet. I'm just happy to have it. The Istikbarat. The Istikbarat. Now what? Create 3 Afghan units in Katagan. That's decent. Let's just go with that. 70 days, we'll have even more units. So basically, it's only a matter of time before we win. But I'm going to try and take it up a notch now since we just got the influx of our new infantry equipment, I think. Yeah, 356 guns to be distributed. We also got better guns, the type, the new model that we're researching. All right, send it. Send it. We got planned prep bonus. We got guns. We got artillery. We don't have planes. But we will. And they've got to be running out of supplies because I have all the factories, right? I don't know where they're getting their stuff from. Chat, I don't think they're budging, bro. I don't think they're really budging. I think I should pause this and just manually run this one. And then pause the other ones. Oh, it's snowing again? It is snowing again. But this isn't really hurting us, because there's not a deep snow yet. So it's actually not doing anything yet. I'm pretty sure there had to be like a snow, standing snow on the tile that we're on, which I don't think there is yet. The very cold might be hurting us. Yeah, it's -10 attack, -15 defense. Damn, this is tough, dude. Okay, let's chill. Let's chill. We'll hold here for a little longer. I wonder if this infrastructure getting built is actually gonna, like, noticeably impact the dudes in the south here. Or not. Maybe they got free factories, no idea. Some of their units are running out of supplies. All right, the other good news is we've got an operative here. Seducer plus Safecracker is a pretty good choice. Burndoxed Khan. Her detection chance factor is down 20%. She infiltrates better. Lower infiltration risk. Can do some stealing blueprints. What we want her for is to basically build an intel network in the capital of the Civil War target. And as she builds up an intel network, she will be actively reducing the entrenchment level of the other troops. The theory is that she's feeding us intel on their placement and movement, so their entrenchment is less valuable. So it actively reduces their entrenchment, which is a big deal. United Kingdom disavows appeasement. In a public statement today, new British Prime Minister Winston Churchill announced the new government's intention to steer away from the course of appeasement their predecessors had loyally maintained. In no uncertain terms, Churchill made it clear the UK's aim is to put a halt to the march of tyranny wherever it may rear its ugly head. Whether the threat of war will serve to halt the expansionism of certain nations remains to be seen, but already recruitment programs are well on their way in the UK. They're throwing down the gauntlet. Research speed plus 5%. All right, it's almost 1939. Let's start on 1939 industry. I say let's go with advanced machine tools first for the efficiency cap since we're maxed. Then we got new guns. We'll look at those in a minute, and let's do... Honestly, let's do construction 3. Building stuff is taking forever right now. So now that we got the new guns, we have to actually make them, which is kind of a pain point, I would say, for us. Whoops. However, the new guns just are better. They have twice as much infantry attack. That's our main benefit. And then the more breakthrough is also good. But it's going to hurt our production lines. But we're only making 8 guns a day anyway. So may as well just reset the production efficiency and build it back up again with the new weapons. And also, we should make them with our industrial org. There we go. I did not expect them to put up this much resistance, to be honest. We're down to only 4K manpower. I don't know how I'm running out of manpower before they are, when they've lost 20K troops and I've lost 14K. Maybe they have been losing manpower and that's why their fighting strength is down. All right, we did... Oh, dude! That one infrastructure down here made them have full org. It's very interesting. That is very interesting. Is there a world in which we just go bloop and just go all 4? See, I'm not going across the river yet, right? And it is snowing. Okay, see, now there's snow. Maybe we chill. Just give him a little taste. Give him a little taste of what's coming. We are going to have reinforcements in like 5 days. And I can send maybe like a division or 2 down there to help out. I feel like this civil war is over way faster if you just get German volunteers from the beginning. Following the success of our mountain training initiative, it's become apparent that we should continue to build up specialists fighting units for such terrain. Basically, we get a bonus to Special Forces Doctrine, which we can't use yet. And the main thing is create 3 Afghan units in Katagan. We can also buy tanks. It's so funny that we're going all the way down like the primary military tree, which I never do. But sure, let's buy some tanks. A bunch of light tank chassis to go into the Royal Guard. Why not? And we have 3, oh my god, they're Mountaineer divisions too. Is this new music? Did we get to the new songs? Freaking Mountaineers? With engineer companies? Oh yeah, we're gaming. They can get entrenched. They get bonuses attacking across rivers. This is pretty big. This is pretty big, dude. Uh-oh. The Chilean earthquake was also pretty big. 8.3 magnitude earthquake has left the Chilean cities in complete ruin, with a death toll of 28,000 plus. Reconstruction and relief efforts are on the way, but many have already been displaced, and the countries in the region are unsure how to solve the ongoing crisis. Kurdistan just declared war on Turkey. Germany under attack. While everyone hoped for long-lasting peace in Europe, it's clear that tensions on the continent are too great. German officials state they can no longer afford to keep the Rhineland demilitarized, arguing they need full mobility within their own borders to defend themselves. It's starting to build up. Tensions rise! The world is about to become engulfed in flame. It's 1939. Sending 2 more divisions to the south. Now the Mountaineers have been posted in the north. All right, chat, in about 2 minutes, we're gonna have a short 3-minute ad break. Just giving you kind of a heads up now that is coming down the pipe so that you're not completely taken aback. I will be pausing the game and the gameplay and taking a quick stretch, getting the knees flexing while that happens. If you're a sub, you don't have to worry about that. But just letting you know. Oh, these guys already have max plan prep bonus. Okay. What if we did these 3 dudes here? And I'm gonna wait, didn't we not want to do this because of the snow? Okay, true. The snow. He hasn't thought of the snow. This music has a zomboid vibe. It does, yeah, it does. I can hear it. Ding, 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 ding. We need some vocals in the background. Going like... I don't know, I can't do it. Just like the like, not really words, but like... We did it in our heads, don't worry, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. The ah-ya. The ah-ya-ya. Ah-ya-ya-ya. You know how it is. Okay. Ads are going to start in about 20 seconds, and we're going to take a short 3-minute BRB for the ads. Put the music on. I'm going to work on trying to get like a countdown timer in the future so that you can kind of see that on screen. But for now, I'll just put that up. And hang tight. Thanks for watching. Yo, 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 what up? We're back. We are so... Oh, this is our song, Graveyard of Empires. But yeah, it's been actually really nice getting up and just stretching every hour. It's like 3 times better than Gamer Deathbot. Being able to like stand up and do some squats. Moving around a little bit. And then come back and get some gaming in. But thanks for everybody for bearing with me while we kind of test some stuff out. I'm sure we'll refine some things as we go forward too, kind of figure out a system that feels good. This is day 1. Stole Gamer Deathbot's job. Kinda, yeah. Okay, I think we're waiting for the snow to melt. 3-minute breaks every hour could end up being a great idea for gamer health. Yeah. I also need to take like a bathroom break like every hour and a half to 2 hours, to be honest, because I just go I drink so much just like coffee into like Coke Zero into water. I'm just like chug, chug, chug. So it's helpful for that also. But I've always wanted a standing desk. And I don't have one, and they don't make one that I think would be good for me. So this is a nice alternative. The only issue I see is for games content where break every hour is harder to do. Well, they let you snooze it a certain number of times, so I can always like delay it. It doesn't have to be at a hard and fast top of the hour. I think you can like snooze it like 3 times or something. Too many of the standing desks that I've seen are 2 legs only. I need like a 4-leg standing desk that doesn't wobble. That's the main thing. And then on top of that, I would love having like a cage for the PC tower that it can support the whole PC tower when it goes up and down too. And also maybe some cable management. It's hard to find. They don't make a lot of the 4-leg standing desks, to be honest. Yeah, I think all these are new songs. And I've heard a lot of people complain about uplift desks. I'm sure there's a bunch of uplift users in the chat, though, who would say otherwise. All right, the desert here seems chill, but now we don't have enough supplies. Classic. Our army lacks the firepower to break through tough enemy lines, or the speed to make advancements. We must look to the rest of the world and invest in an armored force to alleviate these issues. So we get a subsidy that we can spend if possible. But then we get 50 units of German, British, Soviet, and French light tanks, which is very interesting. And this is a subsidy for infantry equipment or more planes. But we don't have anywhere for the plane to go yet. So I'm going to take the equipment first. We got H-35s, BT-5s, Panzer 1s. The BT-5s are the best ones, easy. 15 soft attack, 15 hard attack. I got the 4-leg from Uplift. A leg did fall and almost crushed me once, but other than that, no issues. A glowing recommendation there.
Work, Winnie, sir.
Australia severs ties with Britain. In a hotly contested vote, a small majority in the Australian Parliament decided the country should leave the British Empire. The last remnants of British legal rule have been declared null and void. John Curtin already signed the decision to law, bypassing a long-standing legal tradition of royal assent being granted.
This is the sound redemption
By the Governor General and turning Australia into a fully sovereign nation. Chad, do we need an E break at the top of every hour? Just kidding. So for the first time in a long time, the Royal Afghan Household Division actually has a full complement of light tanks. Now here's the question. Can we possibly... break across this river? Because yes, it's a river, but it's easier to attack into a desert than a mountain, I think. And if we can expand this front line, which I think that they will succeed at doing. Cute to be right after the ad breaks. I'm waiting for this deep snow to melt. Wow, we're actually making some moves down here. I was kind of terrified of this river. And yeah, they have 118 defense because of the terrain bonuses. But it looks like they're gonna be able to push in, dude. I don't see any reinforcements coming to help. We just gotta get out of this little surrounded choke point here. And crossing the river means we don't have a river debuff to attack into the capital of Farah. If we take the capital, we win. So maybe we should just focus on that. That's a great idea. Then we don't have to push in the north. Oh, they have someone there. Okay, it was never gonna be that easy, I guess. But now these guys started to panic move. What if... Oh, wait a second. Where do you guys think you're going? No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm gonna need you to stall right here while I move into the tile behind you. Look who's got you in a very unfortunate shape. Look who's got you in an extremely unfortunate country shape. Can you do the Full Metal Alchemist ad bumper of you going, italics? Italics. To play around the ads? I can't. You guys are cut off. No supplies. The supply lines are freaking down. I don't think I'm gonna make it here before these dudes make it here, but maybe the militia is just hella fast. I don't know. We do have flexible org, plus 5% speed, and I think another speed buff from somewhere else. We are so freaking fast, dude. We are so freaking fast. Look at this encirclement. Okay, that's all a distraction in the north. This is what we actually need. Is this a river right here? I can't tell. I don't think so, actually. I'm just going for the capital right now, dudes. We have overwhelming numbers. It's a desert province, so they don't have any natural mountain buffs. We definitely have... This could be it. We didn't need the plains after all. My only wish is I had thought about doing this sooner. I didn't realize we could build the, what? The UK has declared war on the Netherlands. Democratic Winston Churchill is like, we're done with appeasement. We need to invade the Netherlands before Germany does. We will hold this land to prevent Germany from taking it. With the declaration of war on the Netherlands by the United Kingdom, the League of Nations has failed in its attempts to preserve peace. Winston Churchill openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League, with other world leaders also questioning the point of the League of Nations. If it can't prevent conflicts, the days of the League are de facto over. While the Council meets, no one expects it to actually do anything. Whatever authority it once had is long lost. Screw you guys, I'm invading the Netherlands. Apparently. All right, we're rolling into Farah. 4 divisions. We got their second capital, and the Civil War is over. May 1939, 3,700 units of equipment have been seized. We did it. We freaking did it. Okay. Now I can actually get the planes out. Wait. Shouldn't I just do 1 fighter wing? And then with this air wing, we're just gonna let them deploy there for a bit. We got 2 military factories back. We need to start making support equipment. We already are. Okay. Let's do 4, 2, 1. All right, perfect. Feels good. Feels good. Someone needs to go there. If not, 2 someones. All right, let's start getting troops redistributed and look at all that manpower. Yep, 4K manpower. So the good news is we now get plus 0.04 political power per day. So look at that. Don't worry, we're gonna go back down we're gonna start getting the Constitution up. We're gonna start getting some political power via this segment right here. We are about to start gaming, dude. We are already gaming pretty hard, but the Kingdom of Afghanistan under Amanullah Khan is now united. And we have our freaking airbase. And we're about to, I guess we could get even more planes. Do we have any problems with... We have problems with supplies, but as long as we don't have any attrition, we're okay. Uh-oh, should I be worried? The United Kingdom just declared war on Iran in 1939. So the current world war is Japan versus China, Soviet Civil War, and then the UK is declaring war on the Netherlands and Iran. Okay. I see. That's going to be the biggest world tension, dude. Japan is the largest at 12.9%. The Kurdish-German War. What? Did Turkey join Germany? Chat, why is Germany at war with Kurdistan? Retake something from Turkish Empire. They're fighting a defensive war. They're guaranteeing Turkey. Oh, they are. So Kurdistan declared war on Turkey, which activated Germany? Long Yun takes national leadership in China following extensive power struggle. Groups of supporters of the two leaders previously gathered outside the house, prompting fear of violent clash between the two sides depending on the outcome, but no violence was reported. Chaos, dude. The world war that no one saw coming. It's true. It is true. All right, we're gonna get back to normal here. It's time to start industrializing. Oh, Iran is now at war with the British Raj. I'm in danger. Because, yeah, the British Raj is de facto the UK right now. So Iran versus the Allies. And the Netherlands versus the Allies. Okay. I am, we're going to be having some problems, maybe. By the way, thanks again, Miss Mortis, for the 4-month sub earlier. Appreciate it. Tune Up Pickup, I saw you. Matagon, appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting the stream. Watching the war right across the borders. Yeah? It's pretty close, dude. We can see the skirmishes happening right there. Our armed forces are becoming increasingly reliant on equipment beyond rifles and shells. If they're to remain credible, we must procure more support equipment. We have an equipment subsidy to buy some stuff off the market, and we also get 300 towed artillery and 500 infantry equipment to the national stockpile. Let's revive the Constitution. We need stability, we need war support, we need all those things. The king is a visionary who back in 1923 understood that the nation needed to be dragged into the 20th century. His reforms were all but shredded by Zahir Shah, however. But with the king restored to power, we can pick up where we left off and restore his constitution. The radical monarch. Amanullah Khan gets production efficiency cap up 5%, faster to justify wars, and a 10% bonus when you're fighting a defensive war. You add a new national spirit that gives you bonus attack and defense on core territory, fascism support, minus 10% stability. No, I need stability. Conscription and political laws are cheaper, or political advisors. We get a civilian factory construction speed bonus. I mean, you gotta do it to get down here, though, so let's just get it rolling. Let's get started, I guess. Now we kind of have to sit here and play catch-up. Chat, how do I get more political power, dude? None of these give you political power. That's a plus 40%. We have to replace Pashtunwali. That's the main thing that's hurting us. So if we get down here... Dude, Afghanistan is incredibly political power starved, which I guess makes sense, but you can't do it. I've never played a faction that has literally zero. Actually zero. Like, permanently, unless you stop doing everything. All right, plus 10% production efficiency cap. We got construction 3. We're gonna need dispersed industry 3, of course, so let's get that rolling. Construction 3 to build 10% faster is nice. Now it's 1939. I mean, Honestly, infantry equipment stuff and trucks are the most important. Let's get trucks researched. Peru declared war on Ecuador. Yeah, you lose the -5% stability and you get the -10 instead. Stemming from disputes that have been happening in the region of Napo Pastaza and Santiago Zamora on the border of Peru and Ecuador, ever since the dissolution of the Gran Colombia, skirmishes have started to occur between the two countries' forces. Due to the recent settlement in borders with Colombia, Peruvian soldiers have felt confident pushing their claims against the weaker Ecuadorian state. And this has escalated into open conflict. We have one whole PP. A true miracle of science. Actually, a miracle of diplomacy in this case. They instantly signed a white peace. That was fast. Man, this efficiency is going to take forever to catch up. And we have no supplies either. We have no natural resources. This is really hard. I don't even know what we're going to be able to accomplish here, to be honest. But I don't know. I'm on 4 times speed. I'm just going to go, dude. See what happens. August von Mackensen announced today that German military junta has reached out to form a new alliance, the Confederate European Nations, making their intent to cooperate in the case of war public. Although great coalitions can deter aggression, we've seen the consequences they bring when it does arise. Will this lead to eternal peace or another war? Turkey and Germany in an alliance. Bulgaria submits to Romania. The Bulgarians made significant changes to their government to make it Romania-friendly. It is now a Romanian puppet. Okay, well, Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, Bulgaria, and Romania are in the Czech Entente. The Archduchy of Austria exists? The Netherlands has capitulated and announced total surrender to the United Kingdom. The new government has been established to rule the Netherlands in cooperation with the UK. What? They didn't even puppet it or do anything. Isn't this the same leader? Did they take... Did they take the Dutch East Indies? The UK puppeted the Dutch East Indies. They wanted that rubber, I guess. That's what changed. Okay. Oh yeah, we have a spy. Like a single spy. Build intel in Iran, I guess. I don't know. So where are we at? We're kind of just in sit and fast forward mode. We can't do much. We have 3K spare manpower, no political power. And we're just kind of chilling, waiting for national focuses to proc, I guess, and seeing what happens in the rest of the world. Because there's war on our doorstep between India, the UK and Iran. And then Turkey and Germany versus Kurdistan, formerly Iraq. And then, of course, Japan is very, very much winning in China. So that's going to be over real quick. They're going to be done with that war before historical World War II even begins in September 1939. Now another leader in China, Ma Bufeng, takes leadership. Okay. because they're now just Jibei Sanma. Okay, so with the 1923 Constitution, he now has production efficiency cap bonuses, defense bonuses for stability if you're declared war on, and then we have the new Amanula Constitution with attack and defense bonuses, conscription law bonuses, build speed bonuses, terrible stability debuff. But now it's a 70-day. We gotta get it though. There's a research slot down there. We gotta go get the research slot before we do anything else. Education for women and girls. 10% research bonus, another minus 5% stability. Dude. Where's plus stability, brother? That's another minus 5% stability. This whole chart is minus stability. What the hell? There's nowhere to even buff it. Every single thing is minus stability. We picked the no stability path. But what sucks is that to fix it, you will have to build political power and then just grind improved worker conditions, right? But that requires 100 political power. So if you can't get political power, you just have to stop doing your entire focus tree? If I'm understanding this correctly? Until you have saved up 100 political power? And this requires both the things above it. Unlock Shadows of the King decisions to increase stability. Okay, see there it is. But you have to have political power still. And if you curtail Pashtunwali primacy, then you will get political power back. So really it starts once we get to there. So is it better to have the third research slot first or to get the political power going up first? That's the question. What is preferable? So at least we'll have some decisions to try to crack down on things before it goes into imagine we open another civil war because stability hits 0. I feel like the third research slot's the most important. Hello? The Empire of Brazil just declared war on Bolivia. Okay. The Mexican junta joins the Confederate European nations. Early today, the German military junta and the Mexican junta issued a joint statement that the latter has been granted member status of the Confederate European nations. Oh, interesting candidate for your second addition to the alliance of European Mexico. Quite the surprise, I would say. Okay. Well, while we do this, chatters, how many of you guys have been playing the new DLC? And if you have been, what do you think of it so far? Or what's been your experience playing the game? Dude, I just sent this spy in, and Iranian counterintelligence already captured them. They will be killed in 268 days if not rescued. I don't even have another dude. Maybe that's my bad. I shouldn't have even sent them into enemy territory without a second dude. Whoops. I guess we just have to wait for them to die. I don't know what else to do there. We can't rescue them without an extra spy to go send in behind them. So they're kind of stuck there for like 2/3 of a year, 3/4 of a year. I have been too busy hunting monsters. Do you even like Hearts of Iron anyways, 9? Overpriced. I haven't seen the update. What's in the DLC? The DLC is new focus trees. It's like a country pack. It's like $15 country pack. Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, and a rework. The big one is a rework of India. So the Indian focus tree has a much needed rework. Because the old Indian focus tree is pretty outdated and bad. Played some Afghanistan and found it rough. Looking forward to trying the East India Company route regardless of how stupid it is. It's fun. I made a little Iraqi Arabian Empire. Socialist Iran's fun. Afghanistan was a hellhole to invade, now waiting for the Soviets to push the Nazis back. India should be fun. Yeah, I think India looks like a lot of fun. I just have to try the hardest looking one first. The king and his wife understood the importance of allowing women and girls to be educated rather than condemned to a life of domestic servitude. Following his ousting, the king's education reforms were revoked. Now we will correct that injustice. Research speed up 10%, stability down 5. All right, let's go from there to a 35-day to the research slot, I think. Iran is currently losing ground quickly. It's like real quickly. I'm gonna build some level 1 infrastructure just to kind of spread some, like 0 infrastructure is really bad. So we're gonna try and pump that up. Yeah, there are a lot of Monster Hunter gamers, including myself. I got Monster Hunter Wild day before yesterday, and it's been fun just working my way through the campaign. I haven't played since probably like 2019. It's been a while. Like I didn't play since Worlds. I never played Iceborne. I did play Worlds. I never played Iceborne. I don't know what I just said. How many of chat is playing Monster Hunter Wilds recently? I need a better computer. Doesn't run good for me. Yeah, I got it on PS5, and it's whatever, like, performance-wise. I want to say it's like 40 to 60 FPS. It's not smooth. You can make it smooth, but then the graphics look bad. Like, there's a performance option, but it's very noticeably lower graphic settings. Like, lots of pop-in. So I've kind of just accepted the middle ground of like 40 to 60 FPS. Because it's a very beautiful game. Hey, we learned how to make trucks. Look at that. So we can actually add those to the production queue. The next military factory we get, we'll start making some trucks. Meanwhile, it's 1939. I think we either get radio or we start learning of support companies. Like getting engineer companies in every division is kind of huge. But we also need these trucks. Yeah, let's get the better trucks first. We have we didn't even know baby trucks. And the difference between them is a lot. 80% reliability instead of 65. 2.5 times as much breakthrough, faster max speed. Unlocks motorized infantry. The United Kingdom just declared war on Kurdistan. Chat, I'm starting to get a little worried. Starting to get a bit concerned. I told myself I'd actually play the last Monster Hunter game I got before getting any new ones. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. Darulaman was to be a new planned city that would come to replace Kabul as the capital of Afghanistan. When the king was ousted, work on the city was suspended. Now we can complete the project and establish it as a beacon of modernity. Kabul renamed to Darulaman. Add new capital construction, which gives you some bonus manpower and faster infrastructure and railway construction speed. And let's give it a university. The Mexican junta has declared war on Guatemala. Wait a second, isn't this gonna drag the US into war? If the Mexican junta is at war with Guatemala and invites Germany and the Turkish Empire into their war, won't that trigger the Monroe Doctrine and thus awaken the US in 1939? Depends on if they invite they did invite their friends. I don't know. Is that a technicality that doesn't use the Monroe Doctrine? Because they're not at war yet. I don't know. We'll come back and check on them in a bit. The Mexican junta has declared war on Honduras. They're just going all the way down Central America, I guess. Chaos! Kurdistan! No! You were so short-lived! We barely knew you! Dispersed Industry 3, so we're caught up on 1939. Industrial Tech, 20% more space for factories, some factory output, you know the drill. And then from there, lots of things. I say let's get engineer companies. Engineer companies seems like the most important. Not too much that we could buy. We have 10,000 spare guns. It's quite a lot. We haven't done any recruitment, but manpower did subtly go up. Japan has declared war on Communist China. Communist China was taking advantage of the Japanese-Chinese war. You can see they've gotten large as a result of it, but Japan's like, hey, wait a second, you've got China in your name too. Also, they have unified a lot of the warlords under Ma Bufang, dude. Guatemala has been annexed and has capitulated. Hello, GamerDeathBot. You're a little off now with the way we do things. El Salvador is the latest target of the Mexican junta. 75% world tension. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, this is the kind of campaign we can just stay on permanent, like 4 times speed, basically. Japan has declared war on the Guangxi clique. Let's open another front. Let's open another front. Maybe now is the time to strike Xinjiang. Well, 2 things. Number 1, Xinjiang is in a faction with Communist China. And is sometimes in a faction with the Soviet Union, but I guess not in this timeline. But also, they have way more troops than we have, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say probably not. All right, time for that third research slot, 1940. Third research slot in 1940. Progress. Our modern city of Darulaman is rapidly expanding following the transfer of government facilities. However, the king wishes to establish it as a great city of learning through the founding of a new university with world-class facilities. Enforce Western attire. Gives us a building slot in a civilian factory in the Khyber Pass, a new industrial concern if we ever can hire it, and another minus 5% stability. Let's go. Let's go. Third research slot. Let's go. Huge. All right, let's get the 1940 era gun tech. Buff our weapons. This one's only a 35 days, so we go with this 35 day. Then we do Shadows of the King, which is 35 day, gives us some new decisions. Also upgrades our intelligence agency. And then finally, we'll start getting political power, theoretically. A pact of mutual assistance between the Soviet Socialist Republic and France was signed yesterday in Arkhangelsk. This agreement is part of a policy of collective security proposed by the Soviet People's Commissar of Foreign Affairs, Maxim Litvinov. Under this pact, they have pledged to defend each other. Well, you guys can't even win the Civil War yet. There's Stalin and Bukharin are still in the Civil War. I don't know if it'll ever end. Let's see what the casualties are like. 164,000 Soviet Socialist Republic, 133,000 Soviet Union, for a combined 300,000 casualties. Honduras is the next one to go. Well, Kurdistan, I want to say that your time has probably come, unfortunately. The UK is power hungry and cannot be satiated. They are the German Reich of the Middle East right now, just blowing into all the neutral territories and taking them over. The king and his inner circle are unimpressed by the traditional attire the majority of the population adheres to. They see it as a sign of an antiquated society, and as such wish to commission a textile factory and new laws to enforce the adoption of Western attire. Modify the Constitution with less stability, new industrial concern, and a civilian factory. Okay, now Shadows of the King. And then maybe we can start building political power and moving on. And moving up. It's amazing how stripped of options you are with no political power. The United States is pursuing interventionist policies. The peace movement in the U.S. has suffered a severe setback as Congress passes a joint resolution encouraging President Franklin Delano Roosevelt to use military force, if necessary, to safeguard American interests around the world. It appears many in Congress have decided it was an American indecisiveness that allowed the Great War to drag on so long and consume so many lives. They point out that within a few months of U.S. troops entering Europe, the Great War had come to an end. An earlier intervention, they argue, could have saved hundreds of thousands of lives. Well, why don't you intervene? Listen, chat. Why don't you intervene against the UK in the Middle East? They're trying to paint the map, man. Winston Churchill's trying to paint the map. India is a dominion now. They are a dominion, but under Freeman Thomas. First name and last name Freeman. Freeman. The Freeman. Shai Hulud. Watch out, the Fremen. They're in the desert. Oh, so this is all just like... We don't need to worry about the front with Iran, I guess. Let's get our extra general. I would have chosen a different helmet for you, but it's too late. Might have too many troops on the same border. Uh-oh, Kurdistan was puppeted and has capitulated, surrendering to British forces. The government has gone into exile. Engineer Company 1, we have learned how engineer companies work. We have discovered shovels. Giving our engineers a versatile role allows us to deploy them in diverse situations. Basically, Entrenchment 2 is big, lets us dig in, also helps us crossing various types of terrain, specifically amphibious and river. There's not a lot of jungles, forests, but there are some hills in Afghanistan, so that's useful. Now what, though? Maybe we just go defense breakthrough bonus up here? Now, the other thing is, our default unit, to give them engineer companies, is going to take 120 support equipment, but I think it's highly, highly worth it. Also get an extra, like, cluster of defense, some soft attack, some breakthrough bonuses, but really it's just the entrenchment. Weird, this is a weird division. Well, I'm just gonna, like, can I change? I don't know if well, I guess I can change it. Oh, let's just make this more focused on just infantry. I don't know what if it's really good to have the horsies in there too. All right, back to 15 combat with, this time just infantry. Infantry's better at defense anyways, right? So let's convert that. I think that's a good idea. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How is it going? What's up, Nighttime Raiders? Resorty? Hey, hello. Hello. Savayoyo, what's up, Baghdad Bob? I got bad news for you, Baghdad Bob. Baghdad is now, well, the capital of Kurdistan, which is now a puppet of the Turkish Empire, who is in alliance with the German military junta led by August von Mackensen, who deposed Hitler. So we're in a historical World War II where crazy things are afoot. If you just joined the stream, we're playing as Afghanistan, which just got its own special, unique national focus tree as part of the latest DLC for Hearts of Iron. The big one in this new DLC is India getting its own World War II tree. Iran gets its own custom tree, and Iraq gets its own custom tree. So all four of those kind of got updated with the country pack. Resorty says, had a lot of fun with the Raj. Huge mission tree now. Oh, good. You guys were playing some Hearts of Iron also. So I don't have to explain too much other than what we're doing and where we're at right now. But thanks for raiding, Raiders. We're in April 1940, and we are currently trying to modify the Constitution of Afghanistan. We decided to go down an aggressive kind of fascist route to become savior of the Holy Lands and get some war goals against some various places, while also moving through pretty much everybody, right? Pretty much getting to fight everybody. However, what we've learned is to fight everybody, we have to go to almost zero stability. We have negative political power, and we've been negative political power for like 2 years now. due to a national spirit that we're currently in the process of removing. And we had a lengthy civil war, which I vastly underestimated how difficult it was going to be. However, we did recently emerge victorious in that civil war and have taken Kingdom of Afghanistan with under a new flag and a new leader unified. But all around us is death and destruction, as the United Kingdom has been declaring wars of aggression against first Iran, but also Kurdistan/Iraq. So the UK Winston Churchill's been going rogue. We're playing ahistorical, and he invaded the Netherlands and took the puppet away from the Dutch East Indies and is now fighting in the Middle East. So he's completely off his rocker. Meanwhile, Japan is taking over the rest of China through a pretty bloody conflict. And then the Soviets are having an SSSR uprising. So those are the main things going on right now. So we're sort of just biding our time, trying to grow some of our own empire, which is I wouldn't quite call an empire. But thanks for popping over, buddy. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I'm going to go ahead and snooze the ads for the first time for the Raiders. We'll buy you guys some more time so you're not hit with any ads. A large-scale land reclamation project has been undertaken in the Netherlands, continuing a series of projects known collectively as the Zuiderzee Works. After the closing off of the Jesselmeer with the Afsluitdijk, the reclamation of the Wiernigemeer and the Noorderspolder, the project now focuses on the reclamation of the Flevopolder, the largest area yet to be reclaimed from the sea. Though the full project will undoubtedly span many years, draining has proceeded enough that smaller areas are now already accessible, and the benefits to the Dutch industry are palpable. Hey, Shadows of the King. That's one of the ones we've been waiting on. Churchill announced that he would stop tyranny. So he announced a war on the Netherlands to yoink their colonies, then invaded Iran, and decided that Kurdistan fighting Turkey needed to be puppeted to become free of tyranny. This is very true. Despite his legitimacy, there are many who are disgruntled at the return of the king and his radical reforms. These traitors cannot be permitted to undermine the king's work and must be dealt with by new security services operating in the shadows, enforcing his will. So we get 2 automatic upgrades to our intelligence agency, anti-partisan, as well as passive defense. But yeah, I hope India's been fun, Resorty. Thanks again for the sub and the raid. I appreciate you. Got a shout out for Resorty in chat. Been enjoying some Hearts of Iron also. Toss them a follow. Check them out. Thanks for sending your people over here, and thanks again for subbing. So passive defense is a little bit of counterintelligence, help people stop them from spying on us, and then anti-partisan is if we need to do root out resistance missions, which I don't think we do because we're not occupying anything right now. But let's take a look at the new decisions that we're going to get. Shadows of the King. Eliminate dissent. So this is how... Oh, yes! Genius. They let you use command power instead of political power. So that's actually fantastic. I was wondering... I was about to shake my head if these all cost 25 PP, because specifically Afghanistan on this path has no political power for years. Unless you stop doing a national focus, which just feels bad, you know? And even then it's 0.91 per day, which just feels really bad. So it's nice that they let you use command power for this. 30 days, when this effect is removed, gain 5% stability. So we're at 13% stability, so we desperately need this. Let's start in the Khyber Pass. I assume you can do one at a time, so I need to keep up with this. Then we need to finally get rid of that political power debuff. The traditional moral code of the Pashtuns, the Pashtunwali, has no place in the king's new state. A new series of laws will be enacted that entrench the power of the Pashtuns while also modernizing this antiquated set of codes. So we get more political power, which we desperately need. Army XP, Navy XP, Air XP, defense on core territories nice, and some daily fascism support. Let's go. Also, the Lithuanian president stepped down to let the king return. Lots of things been going on. Iceland declares neutrality as the conflict between Denmark and Vapsid Estonia escalates. Neutrality did not save Denmark. Denmark just declared war on Norway, and Iran joined the Norden League, which is Norway. Wait, what? Why is Iran at war with Finland and Sweden? Because they're in the Allies. Finland and Sweden are in the Allies. Why is Finland in the Allies? Because they're all at war with Vapsid Estonia? I don't know. But anyway, Norway just joined a faction with Iran, which positions them at war with the UK and the rest of the Allies. So, GG's Norway. Okay. Well, at least they were brave, you know? At the very least, they were brave. But yes, freedom from ads for 5 more minutes. I can buy you guys 5 more minutes. You know, very brave and bold of Norway, though, so good for them. We have discovered modern army trucks. So out with the old, in with the new. This allows us to research field hospitals, logistics companies. You might imagine that logistics companies in Afghanistan are pretty important. But first, let's get 1940s computing machines for the 8% permanent research buff. I feel like if you're gonna do that, earlier is better. Xinjiang in communist China was annexed. Japan has taken over. They've almost got the entire coast. And they're just moving further and further inland. Okay, we're not even making the other trucks. But if we do start making them, then at least we'll be making the new ones. Okay, next. Decisions, I need to keep up with this. Let's get Descent in Kandahar. We're getting how much command power per day? 0.36. So we're probably gonna run out of this before we can finish, but we're slowly boosting stability back. Let's not ask how they're finding these traitors and eliminating Descent. Let's just be glad that they are. I'm sure it's by careful reasoning and maybe like having some public debates, maybe, you know, just asking really nicely. That's how I would do it. Maybe we give them some kind of like incentive, some kind of cash incentive. I don't know. But yeah, those of you, if anybody wants to tell me how was the India campaign from Resorty? Resorty, if you got places to be, things to do, people see, food to eat. Thanks for stopping by again. Thanks again for subbing. But I feel like there's been a few chatters that I've seen that have been playing India. How have your India campaigns gone? Uh-oh. If you snooze the ads 3 times, do pre-rolls come on? I don't know. Pre-rolls might have accidentally come on. The ads will start in about 6 minutes. I thought that you could snooze them without pre-rolls coming back on. I don't know. I just started running mid-roll ads today. So I don't know what I'm doing. But we'll play about 3 minutes of ads here in about 6 minutes. This is your 6-minute warning. Improved Infantry Equipment 1. Just a nice flat 5% bonus attack for the infantry. And we got the research going. I wouldn't mind just having, like, even better weapons. Alternatively, logistics companies. Alternatively, trains. All of them are good. Let's do logistics company second. Yeah, let's do the guns. Sten Mark II. Does Afghanistan have a formable? By formable, do you mean like a decision? You can create the Middle Eastern section, though I don't know what that is. Agents who can blend into local communities. Some, oh, that's not, no, that's just a spy thing. President Salvador Abascal of Mexico's Unión Nacional Sinarquista has announced the formation of a new bloc of nations in the Western Hemisphere. The Hispanic Alliance has declared that left-wing agitation and foreign interference alike will be defeated by the forging of a Revancist alliance of autocratic strongmen who will reorder the region to create a counterweight to the other factions. Who does that involve? I don't know. All right, well, we have curtail Pashtuwali primacy finally. Which has replaced a national spirit, the old one, with Pashtun domination, plus 20% stability, division defense up, and it removed all the debuffs that we were getting before. So, very nice. But I don't know, Dunk Slide. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a year of building speed. Topple Iran. It's kind of already being toppled, surprisingly. At this stage, we either go back and do infrastructure building. I think we do go back and do this so we can get the other build slot. And we get some infrastructure bonuses as well. Kabul gets an infrastructure. We get a research bonus for trains. Then we get infrastructure investment, which gives us a bunch of build speed bonuses. Let's do that. Free civilian factories for me? What should I do with these? What should I do with these? Probably military factory time. We have 10 civilian factories. He's still pretty early in the India campaign. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty early in Afghanistan, even though it's 1940. We finally got our 3rd research slot. I'm going to start working on my 4th. I keep forgetting to do eliminate dissent, but that's okay. Let's eliminate dissent in Herat next. As stability goes up, we start to get more political power gain. Chat, we have 8 PP, dude. We start to reduce the factory output debuff, which is minus 26% right now. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Our factories are doing terribly. But they're going to get better, because every time we raise stability, it's going to get a little more. It's going to get a little more. See, now we're getting 0.79 political power per day. Is that allowed? It's finally going up instead of down. Truly a miracle. It's getting bigger. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Sweden took 3 states. Finland took a state. Kurdistan took 4. Iran was puppeted. The Democratic Party has been put in power in Norway. Norway has capitulated. Iran has capitulated. We are now surrounded in the south by the Allies. Dear God. Denmark just declared war on Norway. Didn't you guys just be at war? A second? What happened? Weren't you guys just at war? All right, we got ads rolling in about a minute. This is your 1 minute heads up. I'm gonna pause the game while the ads are rolling so you guys don't miss anything. If you are not a sub, if you are a sub, just keep chilling as usual. Just gonna put some music on and take a quick stretch break. Take a quick bathroom break. Get the blood pumping in the legs. Come back and see if we can buff stability. I appreciate all you guys watching, hanging out. I'm kind of testing mid-rolls to see how we feel about them, but it's resulted in some nice scheduled breaks for us. But I don't want you to be surprised, you know? I don't want you to be shocked. I don't want you to be slapped in the face with some big loud ads. So they'll start in about 10 seconds. I'm going to put this little text up on the screen to let you know what's up, and I'll be back after the ads are over. Thanks for chilling. Yo, and we're back. Perfectly timed. There we go. Hey guys, what up? Time to recruit a new operative. These guys are way worse than the last operative we had, unfortunately, but I guess I'll just sit in our capital and try and run counterintelligence for now. Also, what's up, Karth Vader? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the 59 months of sub. What up? Pre-rolls should be disabled for the next 56 minutes. Good, good, good. Seems like it's working. We had to figure it out earlier in the stream. I accidentally blasted chat with like 6, 7 straight minutes of ads. While I was trying to figure it out. Whoops. Guangxi Click has capitulated. Reorganized government of China is here now. Our lack of infrastructure across the nation is holding back economic development, leaving people content to live as their ancestors have done for centuries. Such an outlook is not in the long-term interest of the nation and must be rectified. Add infrastructure investment, which gives infrastructure build speed good, supply hub faster, railway construction faster, dockyard faster, and a research bonus for trains and railways, as well as a free infrastructure in Kabul, which will put us up to 40% instead of 20. That's good. Oh wait, did this infrastructure get boosted to 100, like a 5 out of 5? That's kind of crazy. Okay, from there, we're gonna have to have both sides of this. This is a stability buff. So maybe do that one first. Okay, these are 235 days as well. Should be quite quick. The Civil War faction did that? Oh, really? The Civil War faction boosted this to 5? That's pretty cool. The Bulgarian government supports the IMRO. I don't like reading this page for some reason. It seems the Balkan conflict is going to reignite. I don't know why, that's my least favorite event to read out loud. It's not poorly written or anything, it's just the words in it. The articulation you have to do is strange. Also, the United States just joined Czechoslovakia, Kingdom of Romania, Yugoslavia, and Bulgaria in the quote-unquote Little Entente, or in this case, the Czech Entente. The US is now a proud member of the Czech Entente. Reminder about that thing you forgot. I mean, it's not even done yet, right? This isn't done. It's about to be. But it's not ready yet. Now it's ready. Eliminate dissent in Farah. Slowly getting stability back. At this rate, we're going to get another 15%, which is going to put us up just under 45, like 43, give or take. We might need to trade for some more steel. Probably a good idea. But, alas, it is going to require us to lose another factory. Here you go, France. It's either that or the UK on our borders, which seems bad also. The Lewis Mark III 2-inch mortar. Long story short, 5% defense and breakthrough is good. We are going to need Excavation 1 eventually. Let's just grab it now, because that'll open up this whole side. Free civilian factories. Oh my god. It's possible. We only have 8 civilian? That's so bad. Maybe I will make another civilian first, then. I like having 8 is just not very many. Each time you build more military factories, you start to eat into how many civilian factories you have as well. Since consumers will always want a portion of your total number of factories, adding civilian and military together. So right now, we're having to give 6 of our factories to consumer goods. 1940, 8 civs and a dream. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We got this. Is this the industrial concern we just unlocked? This is a sugar factory, industrial electronics. The 10% PP gain might be worth. Industrial research speed plus 10%. Consumer goods factory factor minus 10% is pretty good. But I think I need conscription more. So let's save up for conscription. We did get scammed out of the off-map factories, right? Did we? Maybe. Did we? I have +6 from occupation. Is that not the 6 off-map civilian factories? Innovations in industry, communication, and warfare are becoming increasingly reliant on electricity. We must therefore ensure that our nation is capable of taking advantage of new advancements by expanding electrification across Afghanistan. Kabul gets electrification so our capital can have more factories, more resources, faster build speed. Electrification will begin to spread outward from Kabul as time progresses, with a new core state gaining the modifier every second month. That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. Stability 5% on the next one. Mexican junta is declaring war on Costa Rica and Panama. And Nicaragua. Slow down, boys. Slow down. Kingdom of Romania has declared war on Greece? But yeah, it is Dragobot. It's unlocked by that one. Empire of Brazil took Bolivia. The Archduchy of Austria declares war on the Swiss Confederation. What? What is this timeline, dude? Without Germany here to start, to become like the villain, everyone is just turning on each other. The UK is invading the Netherlands and Iran and Iraq. The Swiss are under attack from Austria. The Soviets are in full-blown civil war. The United States is now at war with Greece because Romania declared war on them. Greece has joined the Allies. Oh. Okay. Well. GG. Like, now the UK is at war with the entire Czech Entente. It just procced. It is now the United Kingdom, Sweden, Finland, Iceland, India, Iran, Kurdistan, Greece, Malaysia, and Canada. Uh-oh. Versus now the United States in September 1940. Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Bulgaria. In before US versus Canada. Costa Rica has capitulated. Well, the US and the UK haven't declared war yet. The US has only declared war on Greece. Which is interesting. Oh, there it goes. It just fired off. The UK just invited everybody. And there it is. Art imitates life, they say. The US is in the Czech Entente. They are currently squishing Greece. And then they have to avoid infinity naval invasions. Oh, we need to finish eliminating dissent. Only 2 more spots to go. We're up to 34% stability. It's getting there, dude. Upgrade Radio Kabul. Radio Kabul was established in the 1920s with now antiquated equipment. We should invest in upgrading its broadcasting equipment to ensure the government has a direct line of communication with as much of the population as possible. 5% stability, 4% research speed, 30% ideology drift defense. And then we need to go down the left side, and then we get an extra, our last research slot. Expanding higher education will lead to graduates becoming radicalized unless the economy grows enough to offer them jobs. What the hell does that mean? Argentina joins the Hispanic Alliance. The Archduchy of Austria reforms the Central Powers. Uruguay joins the Allies. What happened to the Czech Entente? Wait, now it's just Czechoslovakia left their own entente, joined the Archduchy of Austria, and now everyone else except for Czechoslovakia is still in the Czech Entente, unable to rename their fledgling alliance, who is now being tested against the might of the Allies. And Czechoslovakia is like, peace, I'm out. I found a freaking loophole, boys. We're going to war with Switzerland. Okay. Oh my god. Well, the American-British War. Again. They're already up to 150,000 casualties, mostly in Greece. That was fast. Norway is dead. Norway is now Sweden. They checked themselves before they wrecked themselves. Nice. Who won in Spain? Republican Spain. All right, things are starting to move in the right direction. Like, we actually have some political power. We need a little more to do some conscription. Stability is trending up. We are about to get our 4th research slot soon. Not on this one. Or the next one, but this one. Extend the time limit on graduates becoming radicalized. What is that even gonna look like? I don't really know. Soviet Union declared war on Livonia. Wait, is the Polish Civil War still going? And then Soviet Latvia and the Soviets, they're still in a civil war, but they declared war over here. This is going crazy. We're at 100% world tension. Very much so. Greece is now dead. The Czech Entente is in control of their home area. There's some pockets of resistance here and there on Crete and other places. All right, let's up conscription at last. We only have 1.5% of our recruitable pop right now. We're about to go up to 2.5. It doesn't sound like much, but it's gonna be more than 6.7 manpower, 6.7K manpower. We're actually recruiting people daily now. So we can start using some of our excess equipment to actually put more troops out, which seems important. Turkey declared war on Greece. Brother, what Greece? Okay, you waited until it was basically over, dude. They weren't ready. And let's eliminate dissent in Katagan. Canada has capitulated. The Canadian government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to the United States, who is now in control of their home area. And then, to make matters even crazier, the Swiss Confederation, in a panic, has joined the Allies, which will take the Archduchy of Austria, which also includes Czechoslovakia, back into war with the Allies, which positions the new Central Powers with the Turkish Empire and the Archduchy of Austria also versus the Allies, back on the front with Kurdistan and Iran. So now it's like the Allies versus everybody else. Except for Germany and the Soviets. And Japan. So, yeah, Turkey and Austria working together as the Central Powers. Since when was Germany not in the Central Powers? They either haven't been invited, they formed their own Confederate European nations with nobody. I don't even know who's in it. They have their own thing going on. Improved computing machine, 8% global research speed. Let's go. Okay. Now what? Probably improve artillery. That seems important. So let's start working on arty. We have the new hotness, the new guns. They are more expensive to produce in steel, but it's arguably worth 6 extra defense, 1 extra breakthrough, 50% more soft attack, some extra hard attack against armor, better piercing, same reliability, a little bit more time to produce, but still all good. Let's go logistics company. Unfulfilled imports. Who? Germany? I guess I'm trading with Sweden now, which feels bad to trade with the Allies. I guess reorganized China, like Japan, is better than the Allies? I don't know what France is doing. And then out with the... We finally got to maximum... Dude, we were making 2.5 guns per day. Now we're making 33 per day. That's a big change. But now I'm about to undo everything we just did and go... and take production efficiency cap back down. Start working again, but on the new gun, please. Start working again, but on the new equip. We're going to have really well-equipped Royal Army of Afghanistan here. All right, now we actually have some manpower. So guess what? Mountains have a combat width of 50. And there are a lot of mountains. My generic goal is to get a unit whose combat width is 25. That's going to be very thick for us right now, so we don't want that kind of thickness. But something that goes into 50 reasonably is nice, because you want to have the combat width kind of divisible by the tiles you're going to be fighting in the most, and since we're going to be fighting in mountains the most. Chat, what is 50? What, I know 50 divided by 3 is a decimal, but what is the closest number? It's 16.6. Maybe we should go for 17 combat width for now. Because that'd be what? 17, 34, 51? That's not bad. Only going... It's a very small penalty to go over the combat width by 1. What is 70 divided by 17? It's 4.11. The question is, do we want line artillery? I guess if we can, then yes. We have 1K spare artillery, so having line artillery this early in the campaign is actually really nice. I mean, early in air quotes. It's 1940, almost 41, I know. We're going to want to add a logistics company to this also. But for now, I think let's go ahead and lock this in. And start recruiting some. Wait, we can edit the militia now too? Interesting. Why do we have so many divisions? Did I adopt the other side's divisions? All right, let's start training 3 at a time in the capital. It's pretty much all of our currently available manpower. Is there a hard end date? Nope. But the technology runs out around 1950. Most players, if you're playing a major power, stop playing around 1943 to 1945 because they've kind of decided everything that they need by that point. Though, depending on your campaign, I've had campaigns that I wanted to keep going through 1954, you know, just to see what happens. So it really varies campaign to campaign, but there's no hard end date. There's just like you run out of things to research, right? So it's all by year. So typically the last thing you'll ever research are 1950s era jets, which I don't even know how you research now. You have to do like centrifugal jet, and then you have to do a special project if you have the Götterdämmerung DLC. Special projects take forever. Yeah. So that can keep you busy for a while. Nessa Man, thanks for 47 months. What up, dude? Appreciate the sub. Also, I saw Karth Vader. Thanks to both of you. Australia establishes a new sphere of influence. They have announced that Australia will seek allies. They're in the Southwest Pacific Initiative with the Dutch East Indies, who were puppeted by the UK, but now are not. They have been taken free by Australia, I guess. While rail will be of great importance to our long-term development, the benefits of modern highway systems between the major cities can't be overlooked. By creating a ring road connecting the cities, we can finally erode the economic regionalism that has plagued our economy. Yo, this is crazy. Khyber Pass, Kandahar, Katagan, and 4 others each get 2 infrastructure? That is ridiculous. Like 1 national focus, and we have insta 4 out of 5, 3 out of 5 infrastructure like everywhere? That's amazing. We'll never have supply problems again. We have not researched the civilian train. I have made a gross oversight. All right, what if I cancel this? We have a 60% buff. So we'll research civilian trains in 83 days. Okay, well, since we got a bottleneck there, build a level 1 railway from Kabul to Farah. Yes, these are pretty decent, dude. We could also get the military factories in. It's quite a few things we could do. This is a 35-day, it's pretty good. Free railway, and then this is a 35-day. That also seems good, even though it lowers stability. What is this? Renounce the Durin Line. Dominion of India gets... Afghanistan rejects the Durin Line. Oh, that's going to go poorly for us. 20 units of German train is added to the national stockpile. Add 2 infrastructure to 3 places? Oh my god, don't we already have the infrastructure? That's a lot of trains. Unlock alliance with the Turkic people to spread resistance cells in Soviet Central Asian states. States that we have meddled in will join us when the war breaks out with the Soviet Union. puppet the Soviet Union. It's easy, dude. It's so easy. All right, let's do the bank stuff first, because I think I want a railway anyway. We do not have any. We only have one big city. Fighting the Allies is fun because you end up with 30 different types of guns. Well, I mean, Turkey and Austria are not allies with the Entente, but they sort of are. Finland rejects Soviet demands. Despite a significant buildup of Soviet forces on the border, Helsinki rejects the demands, stating not a single foot of Finnish soil will be given willingly to Russian aggressors. How goes the war? There's still an Ethiopian war? Oh my god, this is the longest I've seen Ethiopia hold out. But this is not against Italy, it's against other Ethiopia. Chaos, dude. I wasn't even trying to look at that war. But that's 166,000 Ethiopian Empire troops gone, trying to take it. The Soviet Civil War is up to 350K. The American-British War, 600,000 allies are dead versus 125K Central Power Czech Entente. You thought your Civil War was bad. Yeah, I know, right? Very different. What doctrine should we pick? Definitely not mobile warfare. It's got to be either superior firepower, grand battle plan, or mass assault. We have enough points for a doctrine. If we want one. Do we even have people? What do you mean? We technically have people, yes. I don't know what local agent recruitment does. What is the Middle Eastern section? I went away for a bit. How is the US at war with the UK? It's complicated. It's complicated. So the United States joined an alliance with Romania, Bulgaria, and Yugoslavia, okay? And also formerly Czechoslovakia, which is now Austria. Then Romania declared war on Greece. Then Greece panicked and joined the Allies. Then the United Kingdom was dragged into the war to defend Greece, and therefore the Americans went to war with the UK. Then Austria, not in chronological order, declared war on Switzerland, who also joined the Allies, dragging the UK into war with massive Austria and Turkey. So now it's the Allies versus everyone because people join alliances after their war starts and drag the rest of their alliance in. Supply lines for the military are almost non-existent. To improve the situation, we'll establish a new ministry to handle supply for the armed forces and critical infrastructure. We got a supply hub for oil in Farah. We get a bonus for synthetics, and we built a railway. Excellent. Average Hearts of Iron 4 non-historical. Yeah, basically. That is how it seems to go. It is nice finally having some political power. And it is nice also doing some recruiting finally. Not much, but some. We don't have a ton of troops in Afghanistan, but, oh, is that what you were talking about? Anyway, mass assault doctrine gives you options to get even more people to fight for you. So you don't have to already have them. Both mass assault doctrine has the option for recruitable population 5% with human wave offensive. That's the big one. 5% is a lot. And then secondly, if you look over here on mobile warfare doctrine, you can do desperate defense, which has arguably the best / worst icon in the game. Non-discriminatory conscription. That is a wheelchair bazooka man, which increases your recruitable population to plus 3%. And then I think that there's another one. Yeah, there's a 2% just before it. Men who are too old or too young are unfit for regular military service. We're putting bazookas or Panzerschrecks in the hands of anybody that can hold them. Even, like, I just think if you shot this, the wheelchair would go backward, you know? Like, the wheel would make it... It needs wheels behind it, too, for stability, I think. And then, what did we just research? I don't even remember. I think we got Excavation 1. Resource gain efficiency up, and then on top of that, we get a new tree that we can go down on the national focuses. It is 1941 already somehow, so we got 1941 industry, so let's just do that first. Give me dispersed 4, and then I'll just follow it up with the other ones. All right, Afghanistan, it's time to modernize, baby. Recoilless, it'll be fine. Chat, what if I told you that recoilless doesn't mean literally 0 recoil, just like a silencer does not mean literally no noise? Boggle the mind. The movies are lying. Ding, 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 ding. The Afghanistan Bank, baby. Our economy lacks a strong financial sector which can support the economic development of the nation. We should therefore work with the private sector to establish a joint-owned bank that can offer services to our emerging industries and businesses. Modify subsistence economy. 10% production efficiency growth, plus 10% production efficiency cap, those are huge, plus 10% factory output, minus 5% stability. Why always with the minus 5% stability? But also, we get a new industrial concern if we ever had the political power to be able to afford it. For now, I wonder if we shouldn't just keep upping conscription so that we can get more troops out and about. I feel like that's best, even before the industrial concerns. So that way we can go boom, 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 and start training 6 divisions simultaneously. Okay. Sounds like a good plan. Thank you. I'm debating whether or not it's worth engaging chatters. Such as Salmon Roll, who says there are videos of regular civilians launching Panzerfausts with just one hand because of lack of recoil. Okay, let's move the goalpost for a second, and I want to ask you this. I have two questions for you. Number one, did Afghanistan ever use Panzerfausts during World War II? And I have a second question for you. When was the Panzerfaust invented / put into service? Yes. Okay. We need a new national focus. Specifically, I think it's time to get the civilian military factory bonus. Either that or the 20 trains. We've learned what a train is, actually. If I want, I can cancel that and go back to try to get the university. Probably better. China has capitulated, announcing total surrender to Japan. Oh boy. Uncertain times indeed. Reorganized government of China is large and in charge. And in purple. They're very purple. Very purple. Having specialized logistics officers among our ranks will ensure that support networks are leveraged to minimize waste. Logistics companies, huge, lower supply usage in difficult to reach areas, which we'll be facing a lot of if we ever get to like a fight outside of our own borders. But for now, we gotta go back and get all of the production stuff, which we can do right now, actually. Construction 4. Dude, how are we already getting tier 4 stuff? It's crazy. Is Germany fascist in this run? Nope, it's August von Mackensen. They were in the first run, but I had to restart. I had to reset the board. So, our default troops could use a logistics company if we have enough support equipment. We do. I hate this song. Sorry, blood of your heroes. All right, second support company going in. Organization takes a hit, but I think it's worth. Because I just think engineer plus logistics is huge. All right, here's the thing. Is it time to ditch the militias? I mean, I suppose we keep them for now, but I don't know. We might want to regurgitate the manpower for just stronger, cohesive units. And we have free civilian factories somehow. All right, let's get another military factory built, and then another military factory, and maybe even a third. And then we're gonna need to go back to probably civilian. All right, well, we finished squashing dissent here. We're kind of stuck at 44% stability, but we started recruiting more manpower. So we're shooting up to extensive conscription from 2.5% to 5% of the total population. So we're gonna almost double our manpower. We should hit to close to 300K, like 280K, which is, you know, still not a ton, but it's really pretty good for us once we get there. For the transportation of resources or people, nothing is as efficient as rail. We must therefore establish a railway company to develop and operate a rail network of our own. New industrial concern. 10 units of British train added to the national stockpile. Kabul builds a level 1 railway. And we got a supply hub. Ooh, Herat gets a supply hub? That is actually insane. Now let's get our university that will radicalize students, apparently. Where's the rail? Yo, look at these supply hubs. Oh my god, with a rail connecting them? No freaking way, dude. The reason why that's actually awesome is because to make a supply hub, if I wanted to make one, would take us four months. So that just saved us 4 months of construction. And the first Afghan recruits have been trained from the manpower pool, and they have come out 17 combat with line artillery, a logistics company, an engineer company. We can reform this front. Or can we? No, these are different nations now. Okay, so we got one here, one front line there. Take these to the western border first. Finland is rejecting Soviet demands. Soviet diplomats have presented an ultimatum to the government of Finland demanding border adjustments in Karelia. Despite significant buildup of Soviet forces on the border, Helsinki has rejected them, stating not a single foot of Finnish soil. Didn't you already say this? Did they make the demands twice? Did they? Also, chat, what doctrine do you think we should take? Serious question. I don't know. Do we want to focus on boom boom with the fact that we have line artillery? Do we want to focus on planning and entrenchment? Or do we want to focus on drumming up more numbers with mass assault? Probably either firepower or battle plan. Boom, firepower, firepower. Massive sounds good. Surely mass assault. I honestly think it's between firepower or grand battle plan. The benefit of grand battle plan is we're sort of surrounded with the British on the south, and the entrenchment bonuses plus the planning bonuses of grand battle plan can help you break through the weird front lines that we have. So it's kind of boring, but it is good. 25% faster entrenchment speed with a big plus 10 max entrenchment. Oh yeah, we need to make actually more mounted infantry. That's a good point. Do we have like a cav unit? No. But making a cav unit should be free, I think. What is wrong with this? Hold on. New division. Horsey? Horsey. 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 More horsey. More horsey. Even more horsey. And then the one that'll cost us army XP will be truck-drawn artillery. To make currently 17 combat with, which is kind of a funky combat with, but it'll work. Give them engineers, give them logistics. And let's do... You know what I'm doing. Here are the suggestions for a name. The first suggestion for this division from our good friend Mr. GPT is the the Nehedin, a pun on the Mujahideen with Nay for horse cavalry. Okay. The Nehedin. The Nehedin. Sure, why not? Okay, it's gonna cost 45? Oh, because the support companies. Funnier than chat Omega lol thinking not like this. I don't think we're ever going to use this motorized division, but I guess I'll keep it for now. All right, 3 divisions of the Nehadin. I take it back. The AI deserves to take over. If you want to, that was only its first suggestion. Its other suggestions are, the Trotterdam Gate, a nod to both trot, horse movement, and Afghanistan's historical gateways. I don't know if that one's as good. The Kandahar Cavaliers. And then the other suggestion was the Gallop Ghani, a play on gallop for cavalry speed, and Ghani, a common Afghan surname. Beat us on round 1. All right. Where are we at? Soviet Socialist Republic just declared war on Finland because that's what your civil war against the Soviets needed, was another front. Classic cockiness. Also, you idiots, Finland had joined the Allies before you even declared war, so now the Allies have another target. So the UK allies are now versus the SSSR, Turkey, the Entente, Spain? Why is Spain, communist Spain, at war with the Allies? When did that even happen? They're fighting a defensive war against the Soviets. What? And Latvia. But they're also at war with the Allies? It's getting a little muddy. It's getting a little convoluted here. Hard to keep up with. Yeah, that's why there were 2 Finnish events. There were 2 Soviets. That makes sense. The need for professional engineers, doctors, and teachers can no longer be satiated by sending students abroad for specialist education. Instead, we must invest in our own institutions and raise a new generation of professionals. 4th research slot, but there's a new mission. Expanding higher education would lead to graduates becoming radicalized. What? University graduates, offer them jobs. In 365 days, if you don't do something, they will become radicalized. And then there's a 1 in 4 chance that they're either become communist, liberal, fascist, or radical. Okay, and if we offer them jobs in civil service, we get 180 days extra. And then consumer goods factory factor 10%. That's going to require more consumer goods. Expand public education. That gives us 180 days and gives us research speed, 5% special project research speed. That one's better. But you have to spend political power. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. I think let's get the military industries, which also gives you some new choices for the radicalization, plus the military factories. And then we got that beautiful 4th research slot. It's 1941, and we finally have 4 research slots. Do we have to micro this for the rest of the game? Maybe. No, it goes away once you have 20 civilian factories, I think. All right, let's go back and get artillery caught up. We just don't have 20 factories. We have 18, but I think it only counts 12. I'm building 2 more down here. Also, we're making our own trains now, so that's cool. And then we need to go 5, 3. Get some trucks. Probably need a 3rd on support equipment before anything else, actually. Bulgarian reintegration campaign in the Balkans. They've encouraged Bulgarian settlement, changing the names of towns and places to the Bulgarian traditional forms and reorganizing local administration. A bold move. Very bold. Okay, so for now, we got the military industries. Honestly, a 35-day for 2 military factories, pretty good. Gonna alternate building military, civilian, start trying to fill in. We are recruiting 6 divisions as... Oh, it's popping off. German military junta is declaring war on France. France is not in a faction, but Germany is somehow at war with Spain as well. Everybody hates Spain in this timeline. Nobody else is involved yet. Honestly, if France can hold all of their mini fortifications here on the front, they might be okay, you know? Like if Germany doesn't go around. Japan has declared war on the Philippines. Oh. Yeah, let's get crazy in here. The Philippines, of course, are in the Czech Entente. If you didn't know, that's just history. With the United States, which looks exactly like it does in my history book. Nothing to see there. University graduates are becoming radicalized due to lack of employment utilizing their skills. To prevent this, we could establish state-run industries to employ more of them, while also arming our armed forces with domestically produced equipment. All right, 2 military factories is the highlight of this. However, we do have new decisions to establish a state-run aircraft factory. Unlock a new military-industrial organization, the Afghan Air Company, and a new artillery manufacturer. That's cool. Will be worth doing those, and a tank factory. But first, I feel like we need captain of industry. The infrastructure, civilian factory. This one is stability, which I laughed at before, but actually is good. Ditto for this. 5% stability is maybe important now. Uh-oh, I missed the ad. Hold on. Is this a streamer that forgot to tell chat that there were ads coming? Yeah, there it is. It is. Blast them. My bad, boys. My bad. Don't worry, I'll pause for you. I'm gonna stand up and stretch real quick. I'll be back in 2.5 minutes. I said I was gonna pause. Pause. And we're back. Hey guys. What up? Sorry about that. We're forming new habits today, you know what I mean? I definitely looked over, saw the warning that the ads were gonna fire in 5 minutes, thought, that's okay, I got 5 minutes. I can get a lot done in 5 minutes. Oh, the ads are running. But then I noticed when they started running. The screen makes it seem like the news of the fall of Gibraltar made Etel take an ad break. I'm devastated that Gibraltar is henceforth considered Spanish territory in perpetuity. But yeah, we're in the process of possibly forming new habits. I gotta get used to the new cadence of the stream. But I honestly think that it is a good thing. I'm a very antsy person anyway. So having a reason to kind of like stand up and stretch is a big deal. Because I'm just a very like, need to get up, do some squats, do some lunges, do something. Love the subsistence economy modification. Offsetting a lot of these negatives. Okay, so we have finished this little industrial tree. So we can either go down the left. The left seems mostly to have more space for factories and some steel production, but that's pretty far down. So maybe at the moment it's better to go back this way and get the like civilian military factory here. We have 111 political power. Do I want to do anything with that? I don't know, it may be too late for this, but it's only 50 political power to get 10% research, 10% PP, and 10% consumer good factory factor. That all seems worth to me. And then we're probably gonna need to spend another 50 PP to get one of these things. So let's do the artillery factory. Give us some time before the graduates become radicalized. The cutoff? Uh-oh, I missed the Nissan ad. I've just been the last holdout for so long. I think it's mostly because of laziness, not because I thought that it was genuinely better. I think pre-roll versus mid-roll is like a side grade issue now. I've kind of reevaluated my thoughts on it. I think it's like, I don't know if I think either one is definitely better than the other, but the thing that is undeniable is the majority of people prefer having pre-rolls disabled. And that's the most important thing to me. There have probably been thousands of people who might have stuck around on the stream, but were like raided and then got hit with a pre-roll and were like, I'm out. Instantly. How are we already on Dispersed Industry 4, dude? Max factories in a state plus 20%, so we got more room. The biggest thing here is the production efficiency base and retention. So anytime I change my production lines, we lose less of this nice efficiency bar, which is hitting a respectable 90% if we give it enough time. And 1941, what do we want? Probably just some infantry buffs, maybe another support company. I feel like population is a problem, so field hospitals, very worth. And we have 3 more fresh divisions. Let's go boom. 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 Kind of split those up. We need to have a force in the north as well. And I'm working on recruiting right now. We got 3 infantry, 3 the Nehadin. God, that's hard to say. Oh, we made the artillery military industrial org. Sick. All right, for this, let's go production efficiency gain to start with, because that's the easiest. And then apply that as a manufacturer. So it's getting credit. I think mid-roll is an easy pick if you take regular breaks beyond the extra effort in managing them. Yeah. Once I get used to it, then there won't be any more surprises. It's kind of like I would frequently not take a break for like 2 to 3 hours, but then when I did take a break, it was like an 8 to 10 minute break. So this is kind of just like more frequent but shorter breaks. Also. Yo, we're 11 steel in the pit, dude. That's rough. Give them another factory until we can make our own, I guess. And then the low manpower is a pretty funny warning to have when you have 68,000 manpower. We just had 4,000 manpower, and now we've got 70K, and it's like, oh, watch out, dude. You might run out. And we're gonna be capping around 5% of our total manpower population. So yeah, we should easily hit 300,000 manpower, which for Afghanistan, I feel like is a lot. Did Poland finally finish its civil war? Earlier today, the Mexican junta and Peru issued a joint statement. The latter has been formally granted. Peru is in the Hispanic Alliance. All right, that's one of the only alliances that kind of makes sense. Oh, the Polish Peasant Republic. The peasants almost always win this civil war, but they usually don't take like this many years to win. They usually finish that up. Like it's August 1941, dude. Congolese state has declared war on the Congolese state. What? Plus 10% production efficiency cap. So we should be hitting like a 100% now. Yeah, 103. Where does that leave us? Let's get the radio. Improve radio. So it's one of those ones when you don't have it, you want it, but when you're not at war, you feel like it's a waste of time, but it's really not. Reorganized China suddenly has stopped providing steel. I guess I'll trade with France, who is still at war with Germany. What's going on over here? Oh yeah, we actually did this. We did the Congolese Civil War as a campaign, remember? Construction 4, 10% bonus build speed, huge. I guess we could start catching up our support companies also, as well as getting this. Lots of choices. We need recon, to be honest. Let's get NG Company 2. 3 horseboy divisions. 2 over there. 1 over there. They can actually take the rail. That's awesome. And then I don't like micromanaging military industrial orgs. Okay, but you kind of gotta. I'll take semi-auto rifles, I guess. I don't like having to do the little update every time. Okay, there we go. Slightly better, I guess, maybe. Interwar artillery is just like a 10% attack buff for the artillery, but we need to start making better tier 2 artillery. After years of neglect by the previous regime, it's time to kickstart the economic modernization of the country through the establishment of new state-run factories, producing both consumer and military goods. One build slot. The building slots are actually the MVP of these, because if they don't fill existing slots, they create new ones. So we can still build in the ones that we have. Creating new ones is always better. One of each is good too. Production efficiency, but stability down. That's tough. More air purchases. Chat, I'm gonna be real. I didn't notice that these were over here. Give the German military junta access. Pursue our own agenda. Propose confederation with Pakistan. I feel like India is not gonna like that. Do I really want to piss off the allies? Probably need to do one of these. Classic ahistorical Hearts of Iron. You can't do your national focuses because somebody else already did them for you. I guess we'll just do Eyes on the North. The 20 trains and the free infrastructure is good. You can still go after Iran. Oh, you mean Iran who's in the Allies? Yeah, we could go after the allied Republic of Iran versus the UK and India simultaneously. Republican Spain won. They did, Robot Mystic. That they did. But no, you really, the best time to go after Iran is before someone else has already forcefully integrated them into their huge faction that also surrounds you. The Philippines have fallen to the Japanese after the withdrawal of the American and Filipino defenders. The entrance to the strategically vital Manila Bay remained contested for some time after the city's fall due to the heavy concentration of coastal batteries on Corregidor Island, but the guns fell silent after a concerted attack. The United States, like I feel like there should be a question mark after this, is at war with the Allies as well as Japan now. So it's a three-way war because the Allies are at war with the Central Powers, who are Austria and Turkey. And then there's the faction of Germany, who's at war with France and Spain and the Soviets. And these Soviets are at war with everyone. These Soviets are just at war with Spain. More than a three-way war. Is Italy just chilling? Yes. Communist Italy, led by this dude, is just chilling. They haven't done anything except their own civil war. I think it's a good time maybe to improve worker conditions and try to just build some stability in the background. So we're not locked at 45%. But yeah, we are starting to train some more actual military divisions. I would like someone to defend the north. We got a fair amount all along the border with India and Iran. Could use one more here. I thought the Philippines already capitulated, but apparently not. 4 research slots. Poland declared war on the Polish Peasant Republic? A second Polish Civil War? Wait, did they lose the first time? What happened? I thought that they won. Didn't we look at them and this person was... What? How are they back? Second Civil War. I don't know how that happened. I really don't. Let's make another civilian factory first. But we've been doing good adding, we're low on resources, but we've got a bunch of good factories. They were annexed. That was fast. I think because I keep having to trade. Okay, I don't even know what our real options are. Like, it's kind of terrifying. Our real options are hopefully Turkey wins. You know, like if Turkey starts winning more, you really just don't want to open up a whole front with India, mainly, without having forts. Like if you build some forts, maybe. If you fort up, maybe. Field hospitals, kind of huge. We need to get enough supplies to add all those. Let's start adding the infantry equipment buffs that we skipped. And to add in field hospitals, we would need, yeah, we'll have -7 in storage. Not good. Not what you want. We probably just don't need this many trucks. Probably go boom, boom. Do we have 179? No. We only have 13 trains in stockpiles. Are we about to get a bunch more? Yeah, we're about to get 20 more. So maybe we stop trains for now. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't really know what my short-term goal is as far as expansion goes. What's up, Robot Mystic? Finally home from class. What up? The regions to our north are rich in resources yet to be fully exploited by our adversaries. It is imperative that we begin making the necessary preparations for potential expansion into these areas. Strengthening our military presence and securing supply lines are crucial steps in the process. 2 infrastructure for free in 3 regions and 20 trains. I don't know if I want this one. Alliance with the Turkic people. You can spread resistance cells in Soviet Central Asian states. Here's my question. Are there any Soviet... What are the Soviet Central Asian states? Are the ones like these ones? The other stands. Yeah. I guess it has to be that. And then from 2 regions, remove disgruntled minority. So we get some manpower, some resources, some supplies. I guess start working on that. I don't have a better idea. We have 14 civilian factories. Dude, infrastructure goes crazy now. Yo, that 100% infrastructure dough. Huge. All right, improved arty. The problem with improved arty is it costs... Actually, no, it costs the same amount of steel. That's the best part about it. Yeah, it's the next tier that costs more steel. So we can do an upgrade to this without using more resources. And the 5 extra defense, little breakthrough, little soft attack. The defense is huge. All right, November 1941. Yeah, I guess just keep up with artillery since we have a bunch of line artillery. Go to the new equipment. It's going to lower production efficiency, but we have 900 spare. And we got 3 new... Okay, let's make a new army. What do I do with this new army, though? It has no general. I think we can go to here. Sort by whoever has the most XP, and then promote them using command power to become a general. Level 1 harsh leader. Oof. Not a good roll, to be honest. So I could try to get another one, maybe, but they're going to keep getting kind of more difficult / expensive. I'd rather have... Old Guard is bad, too. That's the kind of dude you want on a home defense front type of situation. But yeah, we need to make sure we don't leave these completely abandoned up here. Actually, to that end, here's what you should do. Grab militia. Put them there. Take the regular dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, take the weaker units and move them to the north where we expect the least kind of conflict. Alright. Now we need to start training more dudes because we have 100,000 freaking manpower. So I'd say let's do like 4. Problem is we're capped, right? So we probably don't want to do any more than this. Unless we can up conscription again. Because it thinks we have low manpower, because if we get into an actual war, then we're going to need these guys to kind of refill the ranks of the other dudes. The German military junta has declared war on the Belgian Congo. Oh, okay. Screw those guys in particular, I guess. And Portugal, yeah. Screw Portugal, I guess. Congo Stanleyville joined the Confederate European nations. Okay, they're allied with Germany. Portugal is now at war with Germany. So is Spain. What is happening, dude? See, I don't think we can get... Okay. The SSSR was annexed. Look at Finland. Alright, chat. You know what shape this is? This is a toucan. This is the beak. This is the, like, face and, like, the hair. And this is sort of, like, the 3-dimensional, like claws and, like, tail. A frumpy little burb. I guess I'm trading with France. The only trading partner I got, man. Austria has declared war on the German military junta. Oh. Why are you guys declaring war on everyone? Exactly. Now it's the German military junta versus France and the Archduchy of Austria, including Czechoslovakia and Austria, who is still at war. France also joined them. They're in the Central Powers. France is in the Central Powers now. Lots of news articles are popping up. The Soviet Union is concentrating significant forces on the border to Romania. And today, Moscow issues an ultimatum to the government calling for the immediate transfer of Bessarabia. The region once belonged to the Russian Empire, which the Soviet Union sees as sufficient legal basis for their demands. In a defiant move, Bucharest has chosen to reject all Soviet territorial demands, and the Romanian army has been given the order for a complete mobilization. International observers expect Soviet forces to cross the border at any moment. That popped up like 3 times. I don't know why. Portugal also has joined the Central Powers. What? So France is going to war with the UK. So France, the United Kingdom, and the United States are in 3 different alliances. But the one thing that connects them all is United Kingdom versus both the US and France, though they are different alliances. Okay. Engineer Company 2, 1939 Engineer Company. We get some fort attack and defense bonuses, as well as bonus entrenchment. 50% entrenchment, pretty good. Since it's almost 1942, let's do Advanced Computing Machine, the final research speed buff. Seems good. We have 113 PP. You know what? I'm gonna grab the civilian factory, railway, refinery dude. Or the political power gain, recruitable population factor, stability dude. Let's go Captain of Industry. What's up, Pie Chug? Belgium, Rexist Belgium. Joined the Archduchy of Austria against the German military junta. Shouldn't you offer grads jobs? We have a full 325 days. We're good. Plenty of time. I don't know how this is going to go, because there's France versus the UK, but also now Germany. I assume badly for France. But the US is also at war with them. It's kind of all over the place right now, to be perfectly honest with you. What up, J-Man? We're just trying to figure out where all these pieces are gonna freaking land, because it's 1942. I don't really know what I'm gonna be able to do with Afghanistan. The Civil War was kind of our main thing. I'm trying this like alliance with the Turkic people. And we're gonna see if that does anything for us up here in the north, I guess. Not really sure. We're also trying to improve our stability. We're up from 45 to 53%. Finally got positive numbers on the factory output. 15k spare guns, 800 spare arty, 400 spare support equipment. It's not bad. I've kind of stopped recruiting for now. Might get like 1 more Nehadin. Nehadin. Nehadin? Closer. As part of our strategic objective in the north, it's essential to weaken the existing power structures by stirring unrest among the Turkic peoples in the region. By exploiting existing grievances and fostering dissent, we can destabilize the local government and create a more favorable environment for expansion. So we can meddle in the affairs of the north. The Kingdom of Afghanistan will become known as the Pashtunistan Ascendancy. That's kind of a badass name. Now, it's going to cost 30 political power per. Oh god, 30 PP per. Oof. Perhaps we just don't do national focus for a bit to get 2.2 PP per day. Then we could do one of these, like... What does this do? Active for 15 days. When removed, they get a resistance cell establisher, which gives minus 10% manpower. And then if we go to war, they will rise up? Is that my understanding? Maybe we go to war with the Soviets. I don't know. Is that the best play? Let's start with the ones most close to us. And just grind out some political power, I suppose. The Soviet-French Pact. A pact of mutual assistance between the Soviet Union and France was signed yesterday in Moscow by diplomats from both countries. And also they declared war on Romania. What happened to the Soviets and Livonia? Am I missing something? Why is Livonia in Kiev? And they're the same color as Poland, but different, not in the same faction. I wonder if the Civil War hit harder than we thought. Well, they just declared war on Romania, which means the Czech Entente, which means the United States is now also de facto at war with the Soviet Union. Poland is their puppet? They're a personal union. Oh, so it's Poland and Livonia Union. When did they declare war on the Soviets, though? I think they were already at war with Livonia. While we weren't looking, they united with Poland, and Poland started invading the Soviets. And the Soviets were like, you know what? Now seems like a good time to go to war with Romania. I think. Okay, what a confusing series of events, but I think we've unraveled it. All right, gamers, I think we're going to put a bookmark in that there. It's been a good 8 hours today. Good stream today. I'll continue this campaign possibly tomorrow. It will definitely be continued. I will just put probably tomorrow because I don't want to put any guarantees because you never know what the next day may bring. But I will definitely conclude this campaign because I want to try maybe some of the other countries too. Like if it's 1942, right? So if we get far enough and it's like obvious we won't be able to do anything, then we can re-roll as like Iraq, Iran, or India or something like that and try at least one other one. Oh, man, where am I on the leaderboards here? I'm just kidding. Well, yeah, let's put a bookmark, a pin in it there before the next ad break, so therefore I don't have to do like, okay, we just rolled ads, and good night. Thanks for bearing with me while we get through some growing pains. I'm trying to do mid-rolls now every hour, 3 minutes to disable I'm using mid-rolls, sorry, 3 minutes every hour to disable pre-rolls. And there's some new habits being formed as a result of that, so I gotta get used to the timing of everything. But it's letting me take some more break, kind of stand up, stretch, feel energized, get some water, all that good stuff. I'm trying to let everybody know when it's going to happen so you're not surprised. I was successful most of the stream. I failed once. But I think it went well overall. If you've got any complaints, air the grievances in my Discord. And I will read them. I will read them. Or maybe you just don't care. But regardless, I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Hope you enjoyed checking out the new DLC. It seems fun so far. It's kind of Afghanistan's kind of a funky campaign. But I haven't had any egregious problems other than, I think it's, you know, not super fun being zero political power for so long. But there might be ways to kind of circumvent that, maybe, that I just didn't do. Not 100% sure. All right, gamers, I'm going to send you off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Simcopter, who's playing some SnowRunner. I'd like to play some more SnowRunner again soon. Maybe we'll try a new campaign of SnowRunner, because I was having fun with that. Might be fun to, like, try a redo. I don't know if you guys liked SnowRunner when we streamed it earlier last week. It seemed like people were having fun. And also, we'll try to get some of the Bazaar in this week, because the card game just went into open beta, or is going into open beta tomorrow. And I'd like to play some more of that. But driving is fun. SnowRunner would be fun to check out again. Get some more Hearts of Iron in here. Got some stuff I want to do. So, should be in for a good week. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for chilling. And thanks for typing, lurking, whatever the case may be. I'm going to go get some dinner. And I'll catch you guys on tomorrow. So come back tomorrow, probably around the same time, 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. And we will do it again. I mean, it's been around, let's be honest. It's 3 p.m. Pacific, and if I'm early, then you can be surprised, and you can do, like, the surprise face in chat. All right, Sim may have, like, a follower or sub mode on, but if you can, give a nice, strong raid, let them know you're there, and tell them what's up. All right, good night, gamers. Come back for the Wednesday stream. Thanks again. See you next time. Bye-bye.